Don Pettit here from NASA. That we've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga, 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 chug, and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what you are thinking it is.
Globe Earth pilot. Sorry, boys, I have to push the nose down to deal with the curve. What are you talking about? Guys, we're going 500 fucking miles per hour. There's 8 inches per mile square down there. I have to buckle this thing down a couple hundred feet, like in a fraction of a second.
Another slow day in here.
Fish are getting caught too fast.
Been having a lot of these.
We only have one shot at this guy, okay? A little left. Okay, now factor in the spin. No. God damn it, man. Okay, what direction are we? East, west, north, south, northeast? Factor in everything. We need to know exactly the direction, the spin of the earth, and how to combat it, or else we're gonna miss. There's no spin of the earth. Take the shot, retard. But that would mean Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong, and you miss every single shot when we do this. If we miss this shot, our location will be blown. We've been here for 4 days shitting in little cans. Tell me the spin of the earth. Like, okay, down to the left 16 inches. Did. No. They saw us. I missed the shot. I guess it was spinning a little faster than I thought. Oh.
Testing, testing. You guys hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Anybody see the tilt yet?
I thought I did, but I was standing on a hill and I think I was cross-eyed.
That's close enough. We can shut down the server.
All right, let everybody know.
All right, Hotel Indio. You tell Nathan Oakley he has to shut down his channel too.
No, dude, I
I'll
don't ever
tell.
go over there. You'll have to tell them that.
Yeah, I'll tell QE and Nathan Oakley. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. See you later. I'll also, by the way, I'll tell the concavers as well.
Oh, yeah, and also let Gem Pandas know that there's gonna be like 20,000 people joining.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll say congratulations to Zanuck and Jim Panda.
For winning.
Yeah, for winning.
Just on the tilt though, no curve stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Is globs not globes? Are you there? Oh, hello, we got a new person. Anybody find the wobble yet? Yeah, that's a no. Maybe next year.
We're talking about wobble earthers.
Yeah. You know how they think it's spinning and they think
Yeah, what's that whole
Sure.
thing about the what is that thing about the wobble? They say not only is it not only is the earth spinning, but it's wobbling. Nutating, I think, is the technical term. And nutation. And yeah, the whole wobble thing. Like, how in the world could you, if you can't detect the motion, where does this wobble come from?
I know that I just think it's funny because no one ever like I'm like usually the only one who ever brings it up.
I'm pretty sure it's just based off of theory, like if the moon and the earth, are, they both have gravity, like the moon would cause like a little bit of a pull on the earth also. I think so. They basically say that, there has to be a wobble,
Yeah.
There has to be a wobble, an undetectable, but definitely a wobble. We have never seen it. We've never detected it, but it's definitely wobbling.
Well, it has to be.
Right, because it has to be.
Yeah, it has to be. It's, has to be.
Little Robert Simmons
You
kind
could
of
you could
epistemology
think of
there.
it as a wobble. You could think of it as a wobble, and it's not a wobble, but you can think of it as a wobble.
Okay.
But it's
I see.
has to be.
Because it has to be.
It's
Okay,
like
I see.
it's like the Earth is not moving, but you can think of it as if the Earth is moving.
Well, if it has to be moving,
Yeah.
then who am I to say?
Yeah, it just has to be.
Right.
Because, I mean, everyone's honest all the time, right, guys?
Why would they lie? What possible reason would really anyone ever have to lie about anything?
Exactly.
Why would they lie?
Yeah. Well, there we go.
I mean, once you figure out that everyone's honest, you're done. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, nobody ever lies about anything. I get but how does that? Where does that put us though? Because if
They just did it oopsie.
it was just an oopsie.
A prank, like punked.
Oh, whoopsie earth.
Soon the camera's gonna come out and be like, "You just got pranked," and then then all MTV is gonna be like,
Oh, so like Ashton Kutcher is
yeah,
like Neil
yeah,
Neil deGrasse Tyson kind of a thing.
yeah. He's gonna show up. When Neil deGrasse Tyson meets QE and Nathan, he's probably gonna be like, oh, it was, and then they're just gonna zoom in on his face, and he's gonna talk about magical speeds.
Oh, that is going to be, well, I look forward to that.
It's the best ratings of all time.
Oh man, yeah, I forgot about the wobble. That
Yeah,
yeah,
that one and the tilt. Those are the two obscure ones.
the wobble and the tilt. The
Yeah.
Earth, like it shudders. It kind of wobbles sometimes. I mean, we know that it wobbles, but it's undetectable. So
Yeah.
if Michelson Morley, and I forget the name of the other researcher that or is it Michelson?
Aries? Oh yeah, Michelson Morley, yeah.
Yeah, Michelson Morley. I have a friend named Mickle, so that's why I get that confused. But Aries, not Aries failure, because you had Michelson Morley, but then it was also Michelson somebody else who did an experiment. So, but it's not important. They couldn't detect the motion of Earth. So then, yeah, you had Aries failure, and nobody was able to detect the motion through any terrestrial experiment, according to Einstein.
It's
And
almost like the Earth is not moving. Just almost though.
well, don't be jumping to conclusions now. Just
Whoa,
because we
whoa,
can't
whoa.
detect it.
I took a little, it's almost like, but it couldn't be, right?
Took too many liberties there. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
It's
I mean,
it's almost like there's no curve and it's not moving. No, it has to, but it has to be, dude.
it has to be. It's just about like this is a relatively flat, motionless, contained realm that we live in. Just about like it.
No, what can't be, man. It has to be.
It has to
You
be.
can think of it. Hey, wait. You can think of it as if it's not moving and there's no curve and it's contained, but it. What's I going to say? Oh yeah, it's not a force. Wait, you can think of it as if that's happening, but it can't be happening.
It can't. It can't.
Just
You can
like
think of. So hypothetically, then, say NASA's and the FAA's, all of their documents describing our empirical interaction with the Earth suggests that it's motionless and flat, and you would interact with it that way. So it's just about like it, but then we have this other thing that says no.
yeah, they just say "nah," and then that's it. I mean, all you got to do is just say.
You just give them the nuh-uh treatment.
Just shake your head and boom.
The Earth is
Oh.
practically used as flat, but nuh-uh.
But nuh-uh. I mean, it takes me back to being about 8 years old. That was kind of our way of having a logical argument was yeah, huh, well, here we go.
Yeah. All right, since there's no Globers in here, I'm gonna pretend to be a concave earther, and you're gonna pretend like the Earth doesn't exist, and then we're gonna have a conversation.
Oh no! All right.
Can
right.
I be Earth doesn't exist? I kind of want.
Yeah, you be Earth doesn't exist. Okay.
Well, you got the easier job with the Earth not existing. So what am I supposed to do?
Just find the so I don't know. I give up. I can't
All right,
do this.
you guys go ahead. Go ahead now. I'll moderate.
Why don't you do the real thing, a Glober against Flat Earther?
Okay,
Yeah.
that'll be hard because the Earth has to be a ball. So anyway.
Yeah, true. It has to be, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, why do you think the Earth is concave?
Let me put it like this. I never mind. I give up. I can't do it. I give up.
Wait a minute, you can't just give up that easy. You gotta have one.
Okay. So I saw this swimming pool, right? And
Uh-huh.
I put some like I made a splash and the waves went up a little bit.
Oh my God. Well, what say
That's
you?
pretty solid. I like that. Yeah. Although,
Huh.
I mean, how can you prove there were actually any waves or that
Oh,
you
true. Yeah, I
like
give up. You
This is
did they even exist?
true.
this is airtight logic here.
It's irrefutable proof.
Right. Exactly. Huh. Well, I don't know what to think
You're not
anymore.
supposed to agree that easy either. You're supposed to declare the globe.
Oh, I'm supposed to declare the globe. Well, we've known since at least 350 BC that the Earth is a sphere because of, Eratosthenes. And there was a guy on a bicycle who did the same thing. So, what do you say to that?
Let's shut down the server.
Oh, dang.
You win.
That was easy.
I'll go tell Kiwi, okay?
Yeah, that's right. He might have something to say about that, but
No,
we'll see.
it just has to be, man. It just has to. I'll just tell. All I gotta do is walk up to Kiwi and be like, it just has to be, and that's it.
Right. It has to be. I think that's actually the best globe proof, and it probably explains everything that we hear from globers because it has to be.
Yeah, essentially that's it for most of
But
their argument.
it has to be.
Yeah, it really is. It comes from the assumptive realm and nothing else. It has to be. Therefore, insert long-winded explanation. And then, but then you want to get really mad at everybody who's asking for evidence and
Yeah.
say that they have a flat brain or something like that. So
No. Just say nobody understands. Just say that. Just say I'm not a scientist and you don't understand. That's it. That's all you gotta say.
right, you don't understand.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Yeah, right. What do you, and then
Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method.
Michikaku. He's a good guy. Before I was a flat earther, I used to talk to this dude who was a big Michu fan, and well, I didn't understand anything that Michu was laying down, and as it turns out, I didn't need to because it's all just BS.
In cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120.
That's a lot. It's almost like what they're saying is not true.
Back when
No way. It can't be. But why? But how could it be? Go ahead.
back when I was playing Clash of Clans, there was this woman in my clan that her husband was actually, what was he? I forget the position, but he was like one of the um like an advisor, like to like the president, basically, like for when it comes to like uh, education or something like that. Education something like he like worked in Washington and shit like that, or he got promoted to there. But the college where he was a professor at before that is the same place where Jimmy Carter went, and so she like met Jimmy Carter, sat right next to him a few times there, and Michio Kaku, I guess a couple of times gave speeches there. And when she was telling me this, I was like, really? So she's actually like stood there and talked with Michio Kaku and Jimmy Carter. So I was like, okay, I got some questions for you. Like,
Yeah.
but so started kind of talking like about Michio Kaku and some like obscure stuff. Asked a couple of questions about like flat Earth, and I think a couple more about like ideas about like possibilities for explaining like Mandela effect and shit like that. And she was like, I don't think he would really want to hear any of that stuff. He gets really angry. Like, I guess Michio Kaku, like you said, he's a good guy, not according to like what she was telling me. Like, he's kind of a prick. Actually. Like, he's really arrogant. Like, he hates people who we would be flat earthers. He would hate us, like absolutely hate us. But
Yeah, I believe that. Of course, I was being sarcastic, but
yeah.
I'm not surprised to hear that. I mean, he comes off as like this when in his few videos that I've watched, he comes off like he might be a nice guy, but no, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be cool if he was a nice guy, like, even though he might not agree with us, but, like, if he was the type of person that, like, if you could have a conversation with him where he would, you know, not, or he'd at least hear you out, and tell you why he thinks you're wrong, but instead, no, that doesn't sound like the kind of person he is. He'd just cut you off, tell you you're an idiot.
Well, if everything you said, like in other words, he basically admits that he doesn't use the scientific method, and that everything that he says is basically just BS. I mean, yeah, I think you probably would develop kind of a foul attitude if everything you're saying is you're just making up.
Sorry to
yeah,
interrupt.
I think all these guys like all these guys like Michio Kaku, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Brian Cox, or whatever, like all of them. Flat Earthers are pretty harsh. We troll the shit out of them people, so they probably, it's hard to have like a good, like, oh, I'm gonna talk to this.
Yeah, for real.
We've kind of ruined any chances of that.
Right.
Who are you guys talking about? Sorry.
Just talking about trying to talk to any of these mainstream like science communicator type people.
Okay, I just joined. I didn't catch who you were talking about, but this is kind of on topic. Does anybody have a link for to a video that QE just did with the PhD person that like dipped? Like, I went to QE's channel and I couldn't find it. Does anybody? Is that posted anywhere?
I think wasn't the whole thing like 3 minutes long? I know I missed it.
Because I heard the dude just like he dipped out or whatever, but I still want to check it out if anybody knows.
I don't know if it's been posted. I listened to the whole thing, which really amounted to nothing. I mean, all it was introductions. I mean, the supposed professor from an adjunct or associate professor from Princeton introduced himself or herself, I guess, or I don't know, and then there was an initial question. I think the initial question was related to the debate topic. Okay, what evidence, or I'm sorry, what scientific, empirically validated study can you point to that proves astronomy is a science or whatever? And then it went quiet, and that was it. So you basically heard the whole debate right now.
Okay, so I'm not missing nothing. They just dipped once.
No, you missed literally nothing. It just was.
It went way worse than I even thought it would. Like, I thought they'd at least get a little farther, but they didn't, which doesn't surprise me. So yeah, okay, I didn't miss nothing. Cool.
Not a bit. There was no dialogue about the material. Not one bit of
wow
of dialogue. Nothing. I mean, and the moment that anything relevant to the topic came up, which was that initial question, simply about a journal article or something, the phone went quiet, and everybody was we were all just sitting there like, okay, so are they gone now?
So very telling, huh?
He just failed. He wasn't prepared to answer the first question. So is what
Wow.
you do science? Is what you do science?
I'm ahead.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
I say wow, but I'm not surprised at all. But I still say wow, but yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought.
go ahead.
I mean, I'm surprised in the sense that they wouldn't at least attempt, at least for like a little bit, and maybe then jump out, but no effort. Like that's what I guess I'm wailing about.
Yeah, well, there was no effort. I mean, that you couldn't even lay claim that there was any. That nobody was rude. Everyone was super cordial. It was a proper setup. And when it came to the just a pure question about the general content, I don't know. I mean, is it? Forgive me for even asking. Is this person even a professor?
She's said to be. It
I mean,
was a female.
They
It was
have to be, right? They have to. It just has to be.
oh, that's true. They have to be a professor.
Yeah, because it has to be.
Exactly. It has to be.
mm,
Yeah, I don't know. There was
wow.
nothing there. I mean, they sounded like in terms of their, the alphabet soup at the end of their name and all the credentials, they seemed to know what they were, trying to say. But as far as sticking around for any kind of conversation, there was nothing.
They were like, "Whoa, flat earthers asking legit questions." I was not anticipating this. I'm out. But if she thought that, if she thought that there weren't going to be any like, legitimate questions to begin with, like why did she agree to do it in the first place? You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make
Oh,
sense.
they're
I don't know.
not denying science. They're asking about science.
Oh,
Whoa,
science question?
what's going
Oh
on?
shit! I was not ready for that.
Ease up.
But here's another topic I'd like to bring up real quick, if I may. Like I wish, yeah, like I wish there were more debates with people like that or that would agree to it. Whether it be like, I know, so like QE was cool in going into that debate or whatever, but it's like people like Nate or Oakley or whatever. Like I know he doesn't go outside of his channel or whatever, and I understand his reasons for that. But it was like I almost want to start a GoFundMe just to be like, okay, Oakley, for $500, like, will you go and like debate someone else outside of your channel? Because I'm really tired. I've listened to Oakley for a very, very long time, and I'm really tired of just listening to the show and hearing them all talk among themselves. I won't call it an echo chamber, but it's just that nobody comes in there except Rumpus or the usual suspects. And
Yeah.
I get tired of that, and I just want him to debate somebody else or be on some other platform or some other where that that they might not even be ready for him, which would be dope because he's got all the arguments inside and out, and I just want him to go outside of his channel. And it's like, what do I got to do? Like, okay, you're a YouTuber, I understand, but so if we give you $500, will you go outside of your channel and like be open to debating somebody somewhere else on another platform? Like, I really, really, really want to see that. So I'm glad QE's doing it, but I wish we could get a GoFundMe or whatever needs to be done for Oakley to go
For
out.
Nathan,
So we,
yeah. Yeah.
so we can hear some real debates. Like his show is Flat Earth Debates, but nobody goes on there to debate him, like except just the regular people that are on there day after day after day, Rumpus or Zanuck or uh, um, Kosho or you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, people just like that. Like I want to see him debate somebody else,
Well, you
and
don't
I
think
don't know.
if you get $500 raised for Nathan, you don't think QE's going to be like, well, wait a minute, where's my $500?
No, I pay. I would start a GoFundMe for QE too. I don't care if it's QE or Oakley. I don't care who because they deserve it. Like yeah, I'd start a GoFundMe for yeah, any of those guys to just go out and debate because like I have a love-hate relationship with Mark Sargent because I like him on certain things, but then I do have issues with him, and I do appreciate him going and going on like doing interviews and kind of being the mainstream guy. But then he doesn't bring up the stuff I want him to bring up. So a lot of times I'll listen to his like interviews and I'll get frustrated and be yelling at it and just like turn it off because he's not saying the stuff that I know the arguments that he knows, but he won't bring, like gas pressure, but type of thing. Like he won't, and so I get frustrated and I just turn it off because I'm yelling at the TV screen or yelling at my phone or whatever because he's not saying the stuff I want him to say. So I like him in general, but you know, I have a problem with him in certain aspects. But I know he's like, that's why I consider Mark Sargent like the kindergarten flat earther, and then like Dave Weiss is like, and Jeranism is like the high school flat earther, and then I look at like QE and Oakley as like the MIT or college level or whatever. And I just want to see Oakley or QE or whoever on that level go outside of their normal comfort zone and go onto a platform that will reach more people and debate someone else with like somebody else besides Rumpus, like a PhD or an astrophysicist, or ideally Neil deGrasse Tyson, which I know he won't agree to, he won't do it, or just, but I'm just saying like somebody like that. Like, wouldn't you guys like to see that? Like, that's
Well,
Yeah, imagine an hour-long conversation between QE and Neil deGrasse Tyson. It would be absolutely phenomenal entertainment.
epic.
oh my gosh, it would be. Well, that's. I think, you know, and probably you guys might agree that we're not up against people who are dealing with the empirical, provable, scientific. We're dealing with a religious system. I mean, these people, they have their theories and they have their explanations, and if you're not, you know, if you're not going to go along with mainstream science and this religious, theoretical, assumptive thing that everybody knows is true without having to provide any explanation, like they don't even want to talk to you. I mean, I wouldn't, I would say that there's a lot of college professors and people who just kind of like assume that they're telling the truth, and then they also regard flat earthers who we're, you know, interested in the evidence. We want to hear the QE versus Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean, super high level stuff, but they're just not, well, first of all, even aware of it. But man, they could not hang with. I mean, you put QE up against anybody, or I mean, like Witsit gets it. He does a great job. I mean, like a ton of people. Anybody armed with the 3 points and just eviscerate anyone.
Yeah.
It would be fascinating.
Yeah, I just want to see different platforms and like, yeah, anybody from Data to Witsit Gets It to David Weiss to Journalism, Oakley, QE, anybody who I know I've like that I'm confident in, you know, that knows all the arguments pretty much and are very intelligent people to just go on to be able to have the airtime, so to speak, to talk to somebody on a platform and see that a legit debate would be like, that's what I want. I don't know how we can make that happen, but I don't know.
Yeah, or you could just, or they could go to, one of them has to go to the other person, or he could go to them, basically. You know?
And it's like the people that say they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, how much money does it take? Like, how much money? Like, if you like, say we say we raise an incredible amount of money on GoFundMe or something, and they turned it down. It's like, you're so scared you'll turn down $10,000 or whatever. Science is, you know, it's established, and you have the science, and you have these degrees and this and that, and you won't just debate somebody for 10 racks. Like,
they have, that's the thing, is those guys have too much to lose, man. Like,
right.
to 10,000, it's not worth it. Like, they make like $500,000 giving a speech at a certain college, you know, like and that's what they'll throw you. They'll laugh at you when you say 10,000.
And you could organize something at a university where you charge $20 a head, 10, 15, 20, 30, $50 a head to listen to that debate. There'd be a ton of people that would pay that, you know, including myself, to go watch QE or any of the people we've mentioned talk to, and you know, like from their perspective, and we know otherwise, from their perspective, they ought to be able to wipe the floor with us. Why not do it? Like, you know,
right.
Like, it's not that difficult. And there's everything to gain from having a truthful conversation about the nature of this place.
Because it's not free. I spoke about this the other morning, and I said, "Wow, you know, these people, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, or any of these people, do this for free. they go to lectures and they get paid to do this, or they get on Joe Rogan's podcast and they get paid to do that. And I think that we should be thinking about using our resources to either get to places to have open conversation or bringing people in with our resources. It's nothing to pay someone $200 to come have a conversation, maybe not even a debate, but something like an interview in the interview, maybe a conversation or something like that. But that's the thing. Like, we don't think about it in those terms. We're just like, oh, where's the traffic? Why don't people speak to us? Well, guess what? The only ones that are getting out there are getting conversation are people that have money. And we have it too. We just don't think about it. It's like, hey, I'll throw you $200. Or matter of fact, even better, in good faith, how about Eddie Bravo? Hey, I'll donate some mats to your dojo or something.
Right.
We don't do things like that. We've probably never even thought about things like this.
Like local debates, you could organize it on a local level where you have a local college professor take on, somebody from the 24/7 Discord.
Yeah, pay them for their time.
Yeah, for sure.
And at some point, people will come to us and say, hey, look what they did for Nathan Thompson. Hey, and now, granted, it was reckless Ben, and they did what they did, and they had their intentions, but they paid him to be there to do that.
Yeah.
What was it that you're talking about that they paid?
Oh, that explains a lot. Okay.
What are you referring to? Sorry.
The whole reckless Ben thing where they were in duck suits and all of that whole debacle with Nathan Thompson about getting trolled by those two college, students or whatever.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Yep. When they trolled him, right? They paid him, but they were trolling. Yep. I saw that video.
Right, Nathan is he's a public figure, in a sense, right? These people are public figures. Mark Sargent, he doesn't go on what is it, Good Morning America, whatever that news show is out there. They didn't say, hey, come on our show to express your views. They paid them.
Right. I think it's just very telling, though, the fact that, lack of debaters that go on Oakley's channel, or the fact that the chick dipped out without even answering a single question on QE's thing is just super telling, But we just got to keep at it. I don't know how we can get some serious debates with some high level people, but
yeah, it was sketchy. I don't even know why she agreed to it. Like, if you're a professor,
right.
Who am I debating? What is this place? What kind of information? Surely she had to have done her homework.
Yeah, exactly. She did no research or whatever. Gets asked one question, doesn't say one word, and just bounces. Like, what?
I mean, it's, who knows? Who knows what the motivation there was? And maybe the student was Richard Dawkins, who goes by Richard Dawkins, was really persuasive to the professor. Hey, you'll handle these guys easily. It's just a little conversation on Discord. That maybe they didn't have any idea, but I would do my homework if I was going to be talking to somebody. I'd just be curious to know who it was.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course. It's just like I'm a big fan of battle rap. Like any battle rapper that has a battle with somebody does the research and looks into stuff so they can tear them apart and win the battle, right? They do the research, they try and find out personal information, shit about their personal life or whatever, so they can rip them apart or whatever. And so
that's the point of their surveillance.
Yeah.
We have a surveillance state for a purpose, to keep tabs and watch everybody.
In an age of Google, you can do, a person is just one internet search away.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. That's what happened to Owen Benjamin. He started to explore the topic, and then he had his whole meltdown, and now he's here. So,
Yeah.
You got to watch out for. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah. He gets it for not being politically correct, but he spits a lot of truth. A lot of truths that people may not want to hear in some cases or talk about.
Absolutely. We all have our point of view and everything. He's just good on flat Earth.
It's about people talking about and disagreeing civilly, which people can't really do anymore, even about the shape of the earth or politics or anything. They're just too emotional and, too stupid to have a real conversation anymore. It's kind of sad.
It's definitely an acquired skill that a lot of people don't have to be able to engage in conversation without, like you said, emotionally reacting and just keep it civil and civil discourse with people.
Yeah, it is absolutely a skill, and it's not a skill that we're taught. Most places are just interested in memorization and regurgitation, and the whole notion of like learning how to put together a logical argument. Why that's sort of the last thing on anybody's mind. Seems like.
Yeah, there's so many things in school that we should be taught, like about relationships and business and how to get along with the opposite sex, relationship advice and things of that nature. Like there's so much that logic, critical thinking, like none of that is taught. It's just memorize this information, tell it back to us, what we tell you, and then we'll give you good grades and then you'll pass on. They don't teach you to think for yourself. There's no logic. You don't learn, like, I never even heard of the concept of logical fallacy until I got into flat earth. I had no concept of logical fallacies and stuff, and even science. Like, I've learned more about logical fallacies, debate, science, all these other topics just from getting into this subject than I have in my whole life.
Right. And, if you say that you're trying to do something in a discourse to try to, get to a logical answer, but really you're doing the opposite, that's a fallacy. If you're trying to get at the truth of a proposition or whatever, but you're just relying on an authority really to tell you what to think, that's an appeal to authority fallacy, that can be, possibly wrong. We should be figuring this stuff out by thinking and thinking deeply about this topic and others.
Well, and unfortunately, unless a person has an understanding of the nature of rhetoric and logic and that whole world of logical fallacies and making a backing up a claim with evidence, if you don't get that stuff, how could you possibly talk about the particulars of any topic? I mean, you have to be rational in your approach before you can possibly back up any claim, which maybe is by design.
Yeah, I mean, they won't even, on the globe side, allow a straight line to be a straight line. So at that point, it becomes a fallacy because the assumption is that you measured the curvature of the Earth relative to a straight standard. How else are you going to determine curvature if you don't have a straight standard? And if you're saying that you don't have a straight standard because straight lines curve or sea level is curved or everything's on the ball, that's a fallacy. You're basically saying you don't have a straight standard to prove the curve. And so at that point, the problem is right there. You have a framework that's so messed up, you don't have a straight standard to measure the curvature against, so you can't prove anything.
For real. Absolutely. And that's the part I think that drives anybody who starts to get into the world of flat Earth, which is the world of being logical and empirical. It drives you crazy trying to communicate these ideas to people who don't buy it, because you're not even on the same
Right.
Rhetorical ground. You're speaking above them. They can't understand what you're saying.
And I think that really sends them into an error NPC state because they're looking for these leaders to come up with the answers and to set the framework for the discussion. And I think all they see is you're not an expert, you're not part of the power center, you are not worth listening to, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
like I just heard a guy today that they ask him a question and he'd be like, "Well, I'm not a scientist, blah blah blah," and we're like, "You don't have to be a scientist. You just have to know the argument and understand, like the thing we were talking about earlier is you have to like explain the whole heliocentric model and their claim to them before you can even engage in the debate. So it's like you have to spend like 2 hours explaining their side, and then they'll go into who said that, and then you have to prove that their side is a claim, and it's just
Oh yeah, you get lost, and then you have to deal with all this sophistry, all these tricks and rhetorical devices. Like they'll just jump from one topic to the next. You can't actually resolve one question. I mean, try to stick with somebody on the curvature question for more than 2.5 minutes. Everybody's attention span is so short when you're trying to provide evidence for a claim. You have to see it through from the first claim to the last and follow it logically. Otherwise, you don't even understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're arguing from power to see how much power you have to control the discussion. So they're going to try to overwhelm you and try to undermine you and see how you handle the pressure of power. So really at that point, they're not really making a logical point. They're going to try to see if they can, fluster you or overwhelm you to the point that, they can justify putting their power, their trust and power in another source.
yeah, appeal to consensus. They'll try and push on you and not even know what the consensus is, and then you have to teach them before you tear it apart.
Yeah, the consensus doesn't always have the right answer, especially if we've all been indoctrinated and educated in the same incorrect fashion. Then we're all a consensus of fools.
Yep.
Yeah, and I agree. I don't know which one of you said this, but the exploration of these ideas and being here in this server, has been so helpful in giving me a better understanding of making a case and building evidence, or I should say referencing evidence to substantiate your claims, and all that really sorts you out as a person. I mean, that's a universal idea. You need that in your life to reach your potential
in any topic, in any realm, right? In any
it doesn't matter. Yep.
Yeah, anything about life that you're dealing with.
Absolutely, because it takes it out of the realm of your feelings, and of course, that when we're making personal choices, obviously that factors in, but in any arena, you have to approach it in this way, and it really makes you a much stronger individual, and it raises the potential of you and your family and your friends and everything if you can sort yourself out in that way.
Yeah, what's funny, to add on to that, I've learned what's funny is I've learned so much in my personal relationships and conversations with, say, like just friends and family, or like my girlfriend or something like that. Like, I've learned more. Just dealing with this subject has helped me so much in my personal life and just personal conversations and stuff, of learning about the stuff we're talking about, and talking to my girlfriend and stuff like that, to identify fallacies and identify certain things or conversations that you're having helps so much. It just helps you in your regular life to understand these things, let alone this topic of the nature of our reality. But it crosses over and overlaps, other subjects in your life and stuff that we're dealing with. And it's helped me in other ways, and not reacting emotionally, and, like I said, identifying logical fallacies, begging the question, burden of proof reversal type of thing. Like with somebody, like, it's helped me so much in just unrelated things by dealing with this subject. So it's helped me on a personal level, not just with this subject. So I'm grateful. So
Yeah,
And in a
yeah.
way, there are a lot of people that are comfortable with certain fallacies. I come to see that people don't really want to examine certain viewpoints. They're like, it's good enough for me. And I'm just going to go about my day. And, that's okay if they want to do that. But after doing this for years with all the trolls and all of the dirty tactics and the smear and stuff, you become really good at, telling the real from the fake, the real arguments from the fluff.
yeah, can I share this meme I shared earlier? It relates to this. So the meme I shared, it relates to a different topic. You'll probably know what I'm talking about, but you'll also understand how it relates to this. Okay, it goes like this. So here's what the meme that I shared said. It says, instead of saying, quote unquote, I trust science and experts, end quote, how about just being honest and saying, I don't have the cognitive capacity to actually think critically for myself. And so I default to believing whatever most people believe so that I never have to feel as dumb as I actually am.
Yep.
So
yeah, I mean, it's hard, but
I think
say that
I
unless
think
you've come to the knowledge of the truth first.
I think people are confused with the words stupid and ignorant. Ignorant means you've never had the information before, right? And stupid
no,
is
no, I think ignorant means
you.
like to ignore means you have the information, but you ignore like
Mm,
ignorant, like because like what you're talking about is the distinction. I'm with you on what you're saying, but like I relate this to the difference between I'm sorry and I apologize. I just recently learned the difference between the two. The difference between I'm sorry and I apologize,
oh
and how
yeah,
they're different,
right.
and that
They are.
most people use I'm sorry like universally to mean I apologize, but I apologize and I'm sorry do not mean the right thing. And I just learned the distinction between the two. And the same thing you're talking about, stupid and
Dude.
ignorant. You can
Okay,
be
look,
stupid. Okay, sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
I looked up the definition of ignorant and here it is.
Okay,
Lacking knowledge or awareness in general, uneducated or unsophisticated.
okay.
Stupid means you can't process the information because
Right.
of some inability. Ignorance is a lack of willingness to process the information, a
No, and
will
it
to
doesn't
ignore
say
the information.
willingness. It doesn't say anything about willingness under the definition of ignorant. All it says is lacking of knowledge or awareness.
Hmm. That's
Because
interesting.
ignore has a similar root. To ignore means to
True.
purposely try not to pay attention to somebody. So ignorance would be assumed to have a similar sense or a similar rule.
Yeah, that's what I
Hmm.
was
But
Well,
saying.
who
that's not for
knows?
lack of ability, right? That's not for lack of ability, lacking of knowledge or awareness,
It's not the
purposely
lack of
ignoring.
ability. Yeah, it's not the lack of ability. It's like you have this information, but I'm gonna ignore that
I'm
and
going to
think what I
choose
want to
not to
think.
process
All
it,
right, then.
assimilate it, or talk about its
Okay,
implications.
then I have a question. I have a question then. What would you call someone who's never been exposed to other information? That doesn't make you stupid, in my opinion.
Right. That doesn't mean that they can't process the it. They're perfectly capable mentally, but they just don't have the knowledge in the most benign sense of the word.
And
Dude, you are roboting.
Willfully ignorant.
I didn't hear anything you said. Maybe it's me.
no, I can't. There was
Uh,
roboting. I'm picking up what you're laying down, Jenny. I hear, because people don't have the full picture. So a lot of times people make a claim that, oh, so and so stupid. I mean, that could go in any direction. You don't have the IQ
Right.
necessary to understand this. Is much different than you don't understand the claim that is being made, right?
Yeah, like
Well,
people
if
not
it's been
understanding. Go ahead.
explained to you, if it's been explained to you and then you reject that information, that would make you stupid to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, to some degree, we're arguing about semantics. I think
I love
maybe
doing that. I'm sorry, you guys. If you
no,
guys
it's
want to bring it back to your point.
no, it's
I
it's all
love
it's all good.
semantics.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
love semantics. It's important to define the words, and so
Yeah,
maybe I
it is.
misunderstood. Yeah,
Because
maybe I
then,
misunderstood.
then next thing you know, people are making up their own fucking words and definitions, and then we get into trouble.
Yeah, I think there is a
I think it
difference.
has some value.
There is a difference between a person's ability to understand something and their refusal to understand, their refusal to acknowledge it.
Hey, can you look up the definition of stupid? What does that say?
I'll look
I'm
it up
curious.
if you guys. I will.
I mean, I can, but I just thought you were quick on the draw, so I'm asking
I can.
you. Okay, thanks.
I've got my phone in my hand.
I mean, we're talking about semantics, so I thought it'd be cool to compare. We're trying to compare
All right,
stupid
so
and
here we go.
Okay.
Having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense.
What is the word for
example.
willfully ignorant?
Woo. This is the example of the sentence for the definition. I was stupid enough to think she was perfect. I don't think that's a great example.
There's got to be a word for willful ignorance, because that's what we're talking about. We're trying to make a distinction between the capacity to understand and the refusal to understand.
Right. So maybe there needs to be. We need a different word, maybe. Like
Here we go.
Perfect word.
Here we go. This is what it says, according to Google. I hope you guys don't mind. I could go to. I'm pretty sure Merriam's-Webster, but the same thing. So, willful ignorance. It says in parentheses, unaccountable, and then also in parentheses, idiomatic, and then comma law. So it says a decision in bad faith to avoid becoming informed about something so as to avoid having to make undesirable decisions that such information might prompt. So, yeah.
What were the words? What was that second word that you read?
In parentheses?
Well, you said that being willfully ignorant was, and the words that you used. Go ahead.
The words that I used. It said unaccountable, and then it said idiomatic, comma law. Yeah.
Unaccountable.
So I'll read it again. I'll read the definition.
Can you click on idiomatic and just say what that means, maybe?
Well, let me see here. Yes, I can. All right, so idiomatic.
That might be the word we're looking for. Sorry.
Pertaining or conforming to the mode of expression characteristic of language.
That doesn't sound right. It sounds unaccountable. Unaccountable might be the word. Is there a synonym for unaccountable?
Well, I'll click on unaccountable. I'm on Wiktionary.org right now. All right, so unaccountable, a noun that cannot be used freely with numbers or the indefinite article, and which therefore usually takes no plural form. For example, the English noun information is a mass noun, and at least in its principal senses, it is unaccountable for the variety of English. I don't know if this is taking us to a definition we want. I can keep reading. It says, similarly, the main sense of butter in the unaccountable sense. No, I don't want to read on. I hope you guys don't mind. So backing up.
Accountable means you're not willing to respond to something that needs to be responded to. You need the responsibility and respond to something is accountability. So if you're ignorant, you're not willing to respond to something intellectually in the sense that needs to be accounted for or responded to in an intellectual way.
Maybe instead of going back and forth between if someone's stupid or if they're ignorant, which both I guess maybe could apply, but I think whoever brought up, oh, what about willful ignorance? I mean, this completely applies. A decision. Let me read it again, guys. A decision in bad faith to avoid becoming informed about something so as to avoid making an undesirable decision that such information might prompt. So that's leading into, it's a state of cognitive dissonance. Yeah, we both said it.
So that's the legal definition. If you can show somebody, didn't want to become accountable for their actions and tried to plead the fifth with ignorance, that's more like willful ignorance. Like, I don't want to know because I don't want to be accountable to this or have to respond to knowing this thing. It's like willful ignorance.
Was well put.
Well, because the phrase that gets thrown around, where did we start? The phrase that we're dealing with is
ignorant. No, I think somebody used the word stupid. Somebody earlier was,
stupidity.
Stupid
I don't
and
like
ignorant.
that word.
Yeah, stupid versus ignorant. Yeah. Well, we
And
deal
I
with
don't
that
like.
a long time.
I think the word retarded is really outdated.
Yeah, mentally held back.
Right.
What we deal with here is willful ignorance. We'll talk about evidence. We deal with work. The question in my mind is what can be shown? What can we provide evidence for? And if that's the question at hand, that's got to be our conversation. We have to start and stop there, and we can't say things that are not true
I completely agree. I think that's where the 3-point wig snatchers are really helpful because it identifies that all they have is a belief and it's scientism. Boom.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It depends on the individual how you approach it. So it's good to talk about everything.
I think most people are capable from an intellectual standpoint to deal with these issues. I think the claim, so and so is low IQ. I think that's a very, very rare person who's like incapable of dealing with any glober who holds the set of ideas that the earth is a spinning ball could comprehend that the earth is not a spinning ball. And it's not an IQ question. It's more of a question of willful ignorance.
I bet there are actually people who are mentally challenged and given the right education level, explain it to someone. And I bet they could understand. They could understand flat Earth.
Most people.
What's the definition of utter moron?
Okay, so if you're using the word retard, then you're referring to someone that should be going alongside the road and picking up cans, according to QE.
I know. Yeah, picking up trash. Yeah, no, I know the definition of retard, but what's the definition of moron? Since Rumpus, that of course was a Rumpus quote. If anybody doesn't know, I'm quoting somebody. Utter moron. Utter.
Okay, so here we got the definition of moron. A stupid person is what it says.
Okay, all right. So let's revert back to stupid. Okay.
Stupid. Let's go back to stupid. I'm with stupid.
We haven't had many globies today.
All right, back to stupid. Having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense.
Okay, we've done what is it? Stupid and ignorant. Let's look up intelligence, because that's a word that's different. That I like the difference between smart and intelligent. Just like how we said there's a difference between stupid and ignorant. What's the I think there's a big difference between smart and intelligent. So, can you please
man,
look up
you're twisting
intelligent?
my brain on this one.
Please and thank you. Please and thank you, Alexa. I'm gonna call you Alexa from now
Yeah.
on.
I'll be Alexa for right now. Okay, so let me see. Intelligence definition. Come on, man. You already know what I'm talking about, phone. All right, so here we go. Intelligence. Intelligence is the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills.
That's like the
So
difference
intelligence is
between
ability.
that's like the difference between knowledge and wisdom. Like wisdom is the application of the knowledge, right? So you have information, you have knowledge, and then there's wisdom, which could be the
Right.
application of that knowledge, right? Okay.
So people who come in here and say that they're stupid, is that accurate? Or are they willfully ignorant? I think that's what we're up against.
Or unintelligent, meaning they have the information but aren't applying it correctly in a way that makes sense, right? Or like
sophistry also, and the idea that nothing can be proven is also a ridiculousness. Like, if they're some of them are convinced that nothing can be proven.
How convenient. Wonder who told them that.
Hilarious, because they can't even prove that nothing can be proven, because in order to prove that you can't prove anything, you'd have to prove that statement in the beginning anyway.
I had an argument with somebody about what that was talking like that. I'm like, dude, what you talking about? It wasn't making any damn sense. Now I know why.
They try and say that like disproving something isn't proving something. It's in the word disprove. So to disprove means you prove the negative, but you're still proving something. So to say you can't prove it
would be okay. Hold on. So if you debunk the heliocentric model, which I believe has been done many times over, you're just proving that it's not a ball. It's not saying you're proving it flat.
Right.
That's the most hilarious thing too, because when you point out the fact that the radius is like the central component, and then
Right. Yeah.
yeah, and then another one would be like, okay, if you refute gravity, the entire thing is like, well, what if it's still a ball, but there's no gravity? It'd be hilarious, man. It'd be so funny.
No, without gravity.
I guess the reason why I came up with it's just not a ball is for those people who haven't gone out for themselves and done some sort of observation. Does that make sense? So that's like being real, extra real.
I mean, to be fair, you could just like rely on your just ask the question. Do you see curve? Yes or no, and then you go from there. Pretty much. That's what I do.
I was actually accosted once. I was actually accosted once in real life by a troll. It was really scary. I told him to go do some homework and then come back to me. Do your homework first. So yeah, he was eavesdropping on a conversation I was having with somebody, and he just like jumped right in, like he was part of the conversation originally. It's like, just saying stuff like what trolls in here say, and it's like, whoa, dude, whoa. I'm not trying to take your ball away from you. So I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. And I can't remember how the conversation went exactly, but he was just popping off, and I'm like, it was really cringy, let's say that. I mean, it would have been the best if I would have had one of those like cameras, like what do you can buy them at Walmart. They just go like on a vest or
I have a feeling that he
can.
Yeah.
Been epic. Anyway.
I have a feeling that when that guy jumped in, that you were in the middle of one of you were in the middle of saying something and you had to interrupt. I don't know
Well,
why.
yeah, and the way he came at me, he was like so emotional, dude. I felt it. It was crazy. I had a biological response to him almost accosting me, really. I mean, it was really bizarre. I
Because they
was,
can't believe space doesn't exist. Sorry, the vacuum of space doesn't exist. All they need
oh,
is a container anyway.
Don't
I mean, it's not that it's
okay.
a
So
container.
when I was having that conversation, another girl came over and I forgot what I said, but then she said, but the atmosphere moves with us. And I'm like, I was, my eyes were just rolling in my head. I'm like, oh my God. So I knew there was no help for her. So I forgot. I just probably shut it down because I didn't want everybody getting all triggered and everything at work. And then my boss strolls over and say, hey, Jen, what's going on?
Could the word y'all be looking for be unaware or uninformed, maybe?
If
Mm-hmm.
No, because we're talking beyond uninformed. We're talking about once you have the information, what you do with that information after the fact. So not necessarily
If you
uninformed.
reject.
We tell them the information. It's what they do with it after that is what we're talking about.
Right, they reject the information.
Well, people may reject it because it's untrue or because they don't want to respond to it being true. Perhaps the flat earth points to a creator that people aren't ready to, think about.
Oh, for sure. I've heard many testimonies about people who it was, I forget what his name was or the channel, but it was several years ago. And you would read emails you would get, and the person figured out that the earth was flat, and then throughout that process they determined that it has to be a creator. It was really, really inspiring to hear testimonies of people say that. People who were atheists, and they didn't delve, all of them didn't delve into religion or anything like organized religion, but they had like an
I got a
epiphany.
question about what you said earlier. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You first.
Okay. What you said earlier about when she said the atmosphere moves with, that's different from saying the atmosphere moves with the spin, right? So which one do they claim? Because I know that you can debunk the one that says the atmosphere moves with the spin. That one's easily refutable. The other one, atmosphere moves with the earth. Well, you could be like, in space, how does it stick to it?
Dude, I shouldn't even have brought it up because this conversation has been like 4 years ago, probably. So my apologies. I just remember the tidbits about the troll. I was accosted by it in real life.
Okay. That you don't remember if she just said with the earth, she didn't say with the spin, because that's different. That's a different claim.
Well, people accept stuff that's true without necessarily thinking about the implications of it being true. They'll accept that, the earth spins, but not necessarily think about the implication of the atmosphere going with the spin, or they might just say, sure.
Right.
Since the earth is one package along with the atmosphere, but that doesn't make sense because air tends to move differently than denser, weightier air. So there would theoretically be a lag of some sort.
Air moves in every
Hang
direction.
back behind the land that would move more with more inertia.
It doesn't even move in one direction anyway, the air. The whole thing of, yeah. So the question really is, all we have to do is ask them to be specific.
Yeah, like
an
QE
imaginary
says,
spin.
northeast, west, south winds debunk that immediately. So that's
Yeah,
real
exactly.
quick. You can
I'll let
stomp
you
that out.
really.
Go ahead.
All you have to do is do the 3 points, and then they have to be intellectually honest to say that what they think they know is actually a belief.
Hey, let me bring this up. I hope it's okay. Did anybody see the interview that Simon Dan had with the BBC guy where he asked him about gas pressure without a container and he talked for 3 minutes? not addressing anything about gas pressure without a container, but just talking about like
Well
flat earthers.
done. Well done, Simon Dan. All right.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, we
Yeah.
understand why he didn't actually execute the correct question, but it was very telling. He asked this dude, and he just went on a rant, just basically talking about anything but the actual flame.
Did he ever say gravity?
No.
So, hey,
No.
so
No. He mentioned gravity because he said, okay, well, they don't believe in gravity either, so blah 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 blah. But he didn't actually address.
Wait, he actually did say
So
it, but
wait,
then he
wait.
refuted himself by saying you don't believe in it, but you never proved it to begin with. So the whole thing is just a bunch of nonsense.
Well, yeah,
Hey,
he was.
so
Go ahead.
I have a question. Sorry. So what sounds to me like he was talking like a politician, big time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He
Wow.
deflected and did not directly answer the question at all, or address the
So rude. That is
yeah
so rude.
at all, because how he deflected is because he framed the question as, how do you feel about this? So then he went into his feelings
What?
and didn't. Yeah,
What?
you can go on Nathan
Dude,
Oakley's
I gotta
channel and
watch
you
this. I don't
go
really
on
like
Nathan.
Simon Dan, but I gotta watch it. You got
You
the
can find
link?
on you can find it on Nathan Oakley, and he shares the part where Simon Dan asked the BBC guy, and yeah, he went
So he
into his
titled it
feelings.
where I can find it.
Yeah, he named it. It should be one of the newest ones. I don't remember the title of it, but it's one of the newest ones that he put out. Or
All
yeah,
right, I'll see if I can find it.
but it's hilarious. He goes on for 3 minutes talking, and the guy actually gives props to saying that he appreciates
Okay.
that these flat earthers are actually talking about science and looking into
Hey,
these things. Okay.
sorry, I apologize for interrupting you, but before
You're
you
okay.
go on,
You're okay.
so I'm looking at his channel. Is it Nathan Oakley 1980 or what is it?
Oh shit! I don't know if it's his.
I thought I
He's
was.
got two. He's got two channels, so it's either
I
one or the
think I
other.
can.
But I
Okay,
think
Trouble
it
with the
says.
BBC. Is that
Yep,
it?
yep. Anything that says BBC that was like released, uploaded in the last couple hours. Yeah,
3 hours.
anything that says no 3 minutes or not. What is like a 9 minute video? 3 minutes of it is like the
Oh,
dude's
yeah.
actual.
Yeah, it's
So
11
yeah,
minutes and 35 seconds, and it was
yeah,
posted 3 hours.
yep. That sounds right.
Right, I'll share it. Hold on.
Yep. But it's just amazing how he doesn't directly answer the thing, but he does give us props in uh like us going into the science of things. So he gives us props in one thing, but doesn't directly address the actual argument.
You should
or
ask him
say,
if you can have a vacuum without a container. Ask him that question.
yeah, because that's what I said is because Simon Dan is not going to actually articulate our argument and say, can you have gas pressure without a container? He doesn't say that. He says the thing of second law of thermodynamics, you can't have next to a vacuum and it will escape into the thing, whatever. And then he says something
So,
about, oh, because they don't believe in gravity, blah, 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 blah. And then goes talk about his feelings for the next 3 minutes.
so I guess they weren't pre-approved questions. Did that seem like a something where he went off the script, the interviewer?
No, because it was Simon Dan asking the questions, not a flat earther. It was Simon Dan asking him. So he's not going to like get our question good and like nail him down to it. He's gonna be like he's gonna go along with it because it's Simon Dan,
Jeez.
right? And he's BBC, so he gives like his basically he does a good political response to how a politician would answer a question by not answering the question, like I said. But he did give us props and say he respected the sense that we were like going at it from a scientific viewpoint, but then doesn't address the science of it. You see what I'm saying? Like he gives us props, but doesn't address the science of it at the same time, and goes just to talk about how because Simon Dan was like, yeah, he was like, how do you feel about blah 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 blah, and he doesn't talk about how.
Wait, I
Okay,
think
but
we have a globe earther in here. Is Branch, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
Branch is not new, you guys.
Are you actually a globe earther?
Yeah, I'm pretty new to this room. First time I'm here.
You are such a liar.
Branch, what's going on, buddy? Did you make a bowel movement today?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm actually I'm trying to hold it in for a week just to see what happens.
That's disgusting. I'm just saying.
I tried that once.
Yeah, well, because you're gonna be real shit.
Go 2 weeks and let me know how you feel.
Yeah, because you're gonna be real shitty after this conversation.
I mean, like, I'm wondering how it gets. I'm on day 3, so I'm feeling a little backed up. But I heard after day 4 it gets a lot easier.
Drink some coffee, smoke a cigarette.
You're telling me. I wouldn't know.
I mean, you could say I'm full of shit.
Right. You're definitely full of shit.
Hey, it's too bad we're not all like sitting at a bar or something, but because I would be taking my 2 fingers, like the V symbol, peace symbol, and I'd point them at my eyes, and then I'd point them at Branch, and point them back at myself. There's no emoji for that. Sorry.
I thought you was gonna help my blockage with your 2 fingers. I wasn't sure where you was going with that, man, but.
Oh, don't be disgusting.
Namaste. The flat earther in me sees the flat earther in you.
What's up, man? What's up? I've been a flat earther for a while now. So.
No.
Okay, well you're no fun.
What?
Shut up, Branch.
Right? He's trying to bamboozle everybody.
He's smarter
You want
than
me to
most.
argue the globe? You want me to argue the globe with you?
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I don't do that. It's not
Do
fun
the
for
3
me.
points. Somebody do the 3 points on Branch.
Well,
let's test you.
You're not allowed to become a flat earther because we're running out of globe earthers to argue with. Okay, so you can't jump.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
You already picked your side.
Yeah, we don't.
Let's bet you right now.
flip-floppers.
Give us the 3 points that the Earth is obviously and observably, immeasurably flat, and stationary. Give us your 3 points.
3 points? Do I need 3? It looks flat. That's all I need, dude. When I look out the window, that shit looks flat. That's all I need.
What about when you walk down the street? How about that?
I mean, it depends. It depends on how fast I'm walking, but it usually looks flat.
All right, we gotta turn this to the 3 points. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play ball.
He doesn't want to play with us. Give us the.
The 3
points,
points of flat Earth, right?
We need to snatch his wig.
First of all, it looks flat. Second of all, it is flat. And third of all, it's fucking flat.
That's the easy way out. Give us the 3 points.
One hand clapping. That doesn't count.
Yeah, he wasn't. They weren't asking you for like your 3
You're not even
reasons
trying.
for being a flat earther. They're asking you for, well, the 3 questions are about axial rotation, curvature, and vacuum of space.
Give him the 3 points, Lou. Lou, give him the 3 points.
I didn't know there were 3 real points. I thought they were like...
It's sort of it's kind of a thing that started a few months back, but anyway, so but we usually reserve that for somebody who's trying to argue for the globe, and he's trying to say he's a flat earther now. So I don't know if this is actually fitting.
No, I don't. And he didn't say anything that made me have any idea that he's a flat earther. So we got to go.
Branch is not a flat earther at all.
Yeah, tell us why you think the Earth is flat. We're vetting you. Give us the 3 points.
I don't know, dude. I just go with it looks flat. That tends to work for me.
Well, that didn't work for 95% of the population, so we need more than that. So
that's all I need, bro. If you're a true flat earther, man, that's all you need. All the other stuff
is
not
true.
Other than just saying it looks flat.
That's not true, Branch. That's bullshit again.
Other than just saying it looks flat, Give us the 3 best flat Earth arguments, in your opinion. The 3
He's not
best
gonna
flat
do it.
Earth arguments.
I'm
He can't
personally okay.
do it.
I think the
He can't
best.
do it. I'm telling you, he
Well,
can't
I
do it.
obviously can't, because say if I am a flat earther, right, then the only thing I need to know is it's flat to me.
No,
I don't
but
care.
why? Why?
Listen,
Why?
man. Don't worry about why. I know it's flat. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
Wow.
but we're checking you. So
Yeah, well, I didn't ask to be checked.
well, then get the fuck out of here. 'Cause we
Came
don't
here to
believe
listen.
you.
Just tell him to check these
I came
nuts.
here to listen. I came here to listen. You guys called on me.
Someone needs to snatch off Branch's wig. Okay, that's what needs to
Just leave the
happen.
guy alone. Damn.
I guess I could say
So
that.
does each of the 3 points of why the Earth is flat, do they each have their own black swan, or is there only one black swan?
There's only one thing called
What's
black
a black?
swan.
What's the black swan, Branch? Tell us about it.
Yeah, there you
Isn't
go.
it that picture that QE posted?
Yeah, tell us
Yeah.
about it. How does it work? Tell us about it, bro. If you're a flat earther, you should know what it means.
I'm not sure what it means, dude. I just know that a lot of people think it's like a black swan and stuff. All I know is that when I
Okay,
look
hold
at
on.
So you
Hey,
don't know
I'll
what
answer
you
your
don't know what
question.
it means. Why don't you go learn it and come back?
why do I need to learn it? I already know the Earth is flat.
Branch.
Then you don't understand the argument, and you won't understand the significance of the image and how it reinforces a
Branch.
particular stance.
Yeah,
When
what's
you
up?
were,
What's up?
you know, when you were a Glober, you didn't, argue like that for the Globe, did you?
I did.
You had other reasons that you like to use, like why it was a Globe.
But I think Jenny's been trying to ask me a question for a bit now. You guys,
Fucking forgot.
you guys, why you guys gotta overtalk Jenny for, man? That's not cool, guys.
All right,
I
all right.
tried, like,
let Jenny destroy him. Go ahead.
Dude, I forgot what I was gonna say. Maybe I'll think of it in a
Oh,
minute when you guys
Jenny.
all start talking.
Jenny.
See, you guys made her forget, man. That's so messed up. That's so messed
Fuck
up.
off.
Okay,
She tried to ask like 3 times, and you guys just kept over talking her.
Couldn't tell
We're just saying you come in here saying you're a flat earther. Just explain why you're a flat earther. You're just saying it's flat and not giving us any reason why. We just want to know.
No, I mean, okay. Here's the thing I don't understand, right? Is that look when you're born a flat earther.
Oh
right?
my God.
I chose to
No.
stay a flat earther, and
No.
God didn't give. When I was born, I wasn't given a reason why I thought the Earth was flat. I just knew it was flat, and that's for the same. That's based on that is
No.
my reason why I'm a flat earther. I don't need a reason for it.
That's not what you were taught. We're talking kindergarten up. We see that ball spinning on the thing so from the very beginning. We're taught it's a globe. We're taught about gravity. We're taught about all the things. So don't give us that bullshit. You say you're a flat earther. We're just asking you to, because any flat earther could easily write off the 3 arguments. It's pretty simple. Just do it.
I don't need to do it, man. I got nothing to prove.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have nothing to prove to us. Okay, you're a flat earther. Cool. Then why are you? Then okay, cool.
Cool.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Well-
We appreciate you here, brother. Supporting the truth.
Whoa. Cut this wee shit. Cut this wee shit. I'm not ready to jump on that bandwagon
A
yet.
disclaimer.
Yeah, wow.
A disclaimer. He's not going to be given a flat earther tag. So if you guys want to think of him as a flat earther, that's cool. But he's not going to be one.
Flat earther because he has to be? Is that it?
I have no idea where this is going, but I guess I'm mildly intrigued. I mean, I'm sure he
You were
can keep
saying
this
earlier
going
just
for
how that's half of the globe arguments is, well, we know it does this because, well, it has to. It just has to be. Like,
That's kind of why I'm a flat earther. I mean, it has to be flat.
That's exactly what I was saying. But we don't think that way. We don't use arguments like that. That's why
I
do.
just
Get a flat earther
we want
tag.
you to tell us. Yeah, we want you to tell us why it is, not just a belief.
Again, I haven't looked into it from that perspective, right? The way I consider it is this: look, when I stand up, the Earth underneath me doesn't spin. When I look at
Oh
the
my god. Oh my god.
therefore,
Oh my god.
therefore, it must be flat and stationary.
All right.
Wow,
All
man,
right.
that was
Well,
great. Thank you.
Earth is flat. Thanks.
Yep.
All right.
Right, next.
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 That was good. All right. All right, I got to give a little applause out there to Branch. Thank you for amusing us. Appreciate you.
No problem. No problem.
Oh yeah. So Branch would kind of be Branch as a flat earther would kind of be like gravity. You know, you can think of it as a force, but
I don't know.
it's not.
Reasons did it, but and I'm pretty convinced that's legitimate. But with Branch, I'm pretty sure he's just a fucking troll.
It's a LARPer.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
Reasons said he was a flat earther. He's not anymore.
No. Reasons used to be a glober.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make
What
sure.
I'm saying is, I believe he's true about switching to the flat Earth. You know, Branch.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. I don't buy it with Branch.
No. I'm not going to be putting up a vote for Branch at all. Sorry, Branch.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, I'm not in it for the fame or the friends, right? I'm in it for myself.
Slow down there.
Yeah, but we
Bub.
could be such
Slow
good
down.
friends if you would just become a flat Earther.
Yeah, bro. I'm like one of those loner kind of flat earthers, bro. I'm like a hermit flat earther.
So why are you here? Okay.
I can do it my own way.
We're here to educate people, and we're flat earthers. You're a flat earther, so what do you benefit? Why are you here?
I'm here for all the jokes and the fun and the feelings. You know, that's why I'm here. I'm not here for fat.
He's here for feelings.
Okay.
Hey,
it's just entertainment. It's just entertainment to a lot of people, especially on the Globe side.
I got a recommendation. Just YouTube search Kill Tony and watch his podcast if you want some fucking laughs. How about that? Because
I'll do that.
This shit's not funny. Look up Kill Tony. Look up Andrew Schultz.
Who is this Kill Tony dude? Like, what's his deal?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's his deal though? What's he up to?
Nothing. He's got a podcast called Kill Tony where he has people come up and do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. They could be somebody that's never done comedy before or somebody that's been doing it for 30 years. It doesn't matter. And they do comedy and then they talk about their lives, and it's a really fun, interesting, funny podcast. And I highly recommend it. He's a friend of so check it out. If you want some laughs and want some entertainment, check out Kill Tony. So
yeah, well, see, the problem is like right now, like I said, I'm trying to hold it in for a bit, so I'm trying not to laugh too hard, because I may have an accident, you know. So I'm trying to keep it kind of level right now.
Okay, well, the fact that you say that makes you a fucking piece of shit. This shit is funny to you. This has nothing to do with humor or funny. And the fact that you would say that means you're a fucking troll. If you want to go Kill Tony, if you want to talk about the nature of our reality and be serious, then we can talk to you. If not, fuck off.
Dude, I mean, like I said, I was kind of here just to listen, not to really talk. But you guys
you just said you were here to fucking laugh and blah, blah, blah. You weren't here you didn't say you were here to learn this and that.
Let's not feed the troll.
Check this out. So we've been starving for Globers to come in here for a few days. We haven't really had very many. And so when you come in, we're gonna call you out. This should be no news to you either. Every time you come in, we call you out and start talking to you, right?
Yeah, sure.
So quit the LARPing and start defending your globe.
Why? Today I don't feel like being a Glober today.
Yeah. He wants to laugh and have fun and troll and joke around. This is not the place for that.
He just wants to be an earther.
Yeah. Can't I just be an Earther? Who cares what we live on?
Yeah, okay, so go watch Kill Tony podcast and leave us the fuck alone if you're not serious.
Oh, you know one thing I am serious about, like, what about simulation theory? Then it wouldn't matter. Whether we're on a globe or a flat Earth, then it wouldn't matter.
That's a fun conversation that we don't really cover in the live stream, though. It's all. I have the tag for it. I think, yeah. Unless I got rid of it.
What are we doing today, brother?
I would be willing to talk to you about simulation theory. Only I think you're a fuckboy, and I think you're fucking with us, and I think you should go the fuck somewhere else.
That's a pretty good point.
It sounds like you're in denial because you know how true some of the simulation will be, brother.
Obviously, don't know. You obviously don't know me.
If you were honest and you were here genuinely asking questions and being serious and not saying that you're here to fucking laugh, then maybe we would maybe we would go into simulation theory with you. I'd be open to talking to you about that because I. Okay, see.
If you guys weren't so mean to me, all right, then maybe I would.
We've been pretty nice to you so far. Illegal's being kind of mean to you, but everybody else has been really nice so far.
I know. I'm being mean. I'm sorry.
Yeah, why be so mean, bro? We're just here to chill.
I apologize. I love you, bro. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I love you. You want to laugh. You're on a flat Earth and you want to laugh. I get it. That's cool.
But look, you got to see it this way too. I mean, illegal. Like, yeah, you got mad for a good reason because you just came in here, Branch. Like, it's disrespectful to do what you're doing when you come in here. You're disrespecting everybody in here who is trying to have a serious conversation, and you're just trying to make it all into a big joke for your own pleasure. Nobody else's, just yours. All right, so that's a very selfish and disrespectful thing to do. So for him to get mad at you is it with good meaning, good reason.
Yeah, I can't take you seriously. Like I said, I'm into simulation theory, and I'd be willing to talk about you. But everything that you said up to now shows me that you're not serious about this, and so I'm not willing to talk about it with you. And I don't.
You're completely right, dude. I mean, like, if you're looking for a serious conversation, like, calling on me is probably the wrong person to call on. I mean, I rarely have. I don't think I've had a serious conversation in this room.
Right. That's why.
Just not what I do.
That's why I got angry, and I know I used a lot of cuss words, and I got angry, and I apologize. So let me just say that I apologize. I got frustrated, and the dude that just spoke before me explained exactly why I did that. I apologize for using cuss words. I apologize for being mean to you. But we take this shit serious. So if you're here to play games and for entertainment, then we don't really want to talk to you. If you were gonna be serious, we'll talk to you. I gave you you want to be entertained. I gave you Kill Tony. You want to talk about flat Earth and be serious?
It's actually pretty cool, dude. Dude, I totally feel you on this because I don't really want to talk today anyway. I really did just come in to listen.
Okay. Then mute yourself.
For the record, Branch knows we're serious in this.
Branch also, well, if this is the thing, if you've never come in here and been serious, why should we give you any speaking privileges whatsoever? Like, why should you have a role to be able to speak?
I usually don't. I usually don't have a privilege to speak in here.
So if I were to just give you a listening pass, that would be more appropriate. Would you agree?
No, I think that I don't think we need to change our roles. I think the roles are fine how they are.
I don't want to do what they do over at Jim Pandas, even though I go over there with reason. Even though,
dude, just chill
actually,
out, man. Be cool.
depending on the time of day and how he's feeling, we might be a little.
Yeah, but no, Branch has been part of the server forever, and he's never had a serious conversation.
Yes, he has.
Should that person have the ability to
has.
speak?
Yes, he has. That's what I'm saying. It
He
depends
just
on-
told us. He just told us he never has.
I've been there. He has.
hey.
It depends on how he's feeling.
No, he was trolling you. If you thought it,
Hey,
if you thought it was
guys.
serious, by what
I
he
do-
just said, he was trolling you. If you ever thought he was serious,
Guess what? That's not like reason to give someone a listening back.
Hey, I will say I'm not trying to take Branch's defense or anything, but it sounds like to me from his voice that he's very sober and he hasn't acted out today at all. So, I don't know if listening pass would be fair. I don't know.
I don't really want to give him just the listening pass, but I just wanted to see what he would say because I think I was leading to where he just agreed with me. You guys are defending it. He just agreed with me, basically. He doesn't want to lose the role, but he agreed otherwise.
Okay.
No, I mean, I definitely don't want a listening pass. I do come in and talk sometimes. Sometimes it is legit discussions.
Yeah, I'm just kind of highlighting the point of what good are you if you don't take this seriously ever.
I mean, I guess continuation of conversation is always a good thing.
Do you want to learn, or is this just information for you? Because
I actually sometimes I come in and have really justified debates about flat Earth. Usually it's with like QE, like me and QE like to argue now and then. I haven't really seen QE on here for a long time. Does QE still come on here? I don't know. I'm just saying. I do enjoy having a debate with QE sometimes. What I normally do with QE is I try to call him a numpty before he gets a chance to call me a numpty. So it's usually
Yeah,
a
that
rate.
sounds more like it. That sounds accurate. I'll give you that.
Yeah. That sounds like you don't want to learn anything. You just want to ad hom.
Yeah,
and
he's
argue.
not here to learn. Branch is
If
not
you were
here
here
to
to
learn,
learn-
regardless of what he tells you.
We would give you a speaking ability
Dude, just
if you were
chill
here to
on the
learn.
rolls thing, man. Just chill on the rolls thing. Why are you getting all your panties in a twist, bro? Just chill out.
I didn't take any roles. Did somebody else? I just brought up the point. I just elucidated a point.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right. No one's messing up. All right, let's leave it at that. Hey, seriously though, guys, I am way too sober to be talking right now. I usually do not like to talk when I'm sober.
Okay, no LARPing.
Yeah,
we,
I like
we
to
have
be-
a LARPer role. We should have one, and he should have
Give
it.
him that. Yeah, I vote for that.
We got
I
any?
don't know if we have that or not.
Got any more ballers in here? Anybody
Yeah,
else? Let's move on, please.
Next. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Flat Earth is Right. Okay, so really, if you think about it, most TV shows or game shows, they go for a segment of time each year. So really, we would be in our 5th season of The Flat Earth is 24/7.
Season 5.
Yeah.
Getting good.
Yep.
Getting real
Season
good.
5. You're
Getting
the
good.
contestant.
Yeah, this is like a Game of Cards or Sons of Anarchy or Breaking Bad. Season 5. It's getting good.
Oh man.
Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, no spoilers.
Okay,
I
I
haven't
won't.
watched anything yet.
All right. I won't tell you about the new season.
Well, wait. They didn't release the entire season at once, did they?
No. There's about 5 episodes, so I won't spoil it for you. But
Okay,
yeah.
I guess I just want to binge the whole thing.
Okay.
That's what
Well,
I want to do.
well, they only
You know
released
what I said?
season 5, or I mean, 5 episodes so far. So
I think I should. I think could be okay with, I guess, binging 5 episodes. I should
right,
catch up because
right.
I love the show, and actually I should read the book.
I didn't even know there was a book.
Yeah.
But it's a great show. I just watched the last episode
Oh,
today.
definitely. All right, so no spoilers this time, but what's your opinion so far? Is it like really getting good?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think the whole thing is interesting. Like, what was it? Gilead is the name of the COVID
Yeah.
the thing, and then they got the face mask, and like that's why they delayed the new season, is because it was so close to like reality that they had to like put it off. And but yeah,
Well,
it's getting good, man. It's so crazy next to reality.
the mask was a symbol of submission. Other people didn't have to do that.
It's a symbol of the COVIDism, the religion of COVID.
No, because that would mean everybody would have to wear the masks, and they didn't. I think people are reaching on that one.
Some people chose
I don't know.
to
Like
be.
I haven't read the book.
It's symbolic. You got to look into it symbolically, not like literally. It's like it's archetypes and metaphors and things like that. So when I
Right, but
watch,
the handmaids are the only ones that had to wear the masks.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
So it can't be. You can't translate that into what you guys, somebody else was saying.
Yeah, it's not a perfect mirror or perfect metaphor, but
I get it.
It does.
I understand. Where people would take it to. I mean, I get it.
I thought it was interesting. I will say this: the whole Israel-Palestine thing that's going on right now is in the new season. So I'm not going to give any spoilers, like you said.
Okay, I'm gonna catch up. And then I'm gonna talk.
Okay.
And then also, I don't know, has anybody heard anything about a new season of Westworld? Season 4?
Oh, I'm watching that right now too. I'm only on season 2, so no spoilers.
Oh, I know, but there's only 3 seasons. It totally sucks.
I know Westworld is like a simulation theory, a flat Earth type of show too. That's why I'm watching it. Like Truman Show, and like Westworld. It's basically simulation theory or flat Earth, however you want to look at it or decode it. Like I'm into movies and I'm into all this shit. So like yeah, the decoding of these shows. Westworld is good. So
I need to rewatch the whole 3 seasons again. Is what I need to do.
Yeah, I'm on season 2. And the funny thing is that the correlation or synchronicity between Westworld and Truman Show is Ed Harris is in both of those shows. Ed Harris is the guy that's in the moon in Truman Show watching the shit, and Ed Harris is also the guy in Westworld. So I just want to draw.
It's such a coincidence.
Right.
It's a coinky dink. How does this happen? What are
synchronicity, baby?
What are the odds?
Well, a lot of times stuff like that can be explained away pretty easily by just saying it's like typecasting. Like the fact that he played role in Truman Show. The person who was doing Westworld said like, "Hey, I like how this person played this role. I think he'd be good for this." And
okay, so it's no longer mysterious. You just debunked it. It's not mysterious.
I typically, like a lot of times, I like to say things, blanket statements like, I don't believe in coincidence anymore. I've said it. But the thing is like, yeah, too many things get explained away as coincidence. That might be one. But then again, I mean, just because it's coincidence, it definitely should throw a red flag, and you should look a little closer too, just to see.
So, how did Brian go?
I was big into synchronicity before I got into flat Earth, and so yeah, coincidence, meaning synchronicity is meaningful coincidence or whatever, and yeah, just like Mandela effect, you can write off all the Mandela effects, you can write off all the synchronicities and say it's blah blah blah, but I tend to look into deeper, so I understand. So yeah.
Oh wait, okay. Can we talk? What's your best Mandela effect?
Oh
that
Lord.
Just one or two apiece. So
I mean, there's a bunch
know,
of there's a bunch of them, personal ones. Like
There's got to be Jaws. Jaws and the teeth at the end with Dolly, and she doesn't have braces on. The whole thing doesn't make any sense.
That's a pretty good one. That's yeah.
It makes
Star Wars. Star Wars is a major one. Luke, I am your father. No, I am your father. That's a major one. Interview with the vampire. Interview with a vampire. That's a major one. Like there's a bunch of ones. Like a lot of them can be dismissed with like pronunciation or whatever. Like Sex in the City or Sex Sex and the City. Like you can write it off with just how you say it, and so it's easy to write off.
Field of Dreams is another good one too. If you build it, they will come or he will come.
I went to thrift stores and found the VHS of Field of Dreams just so I could verify that. And yes, it was
okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm ranting. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was sort of meaning like bigger ones than like movies or.
Well, hold on. When you asked the question right away, I wanted to break it down a little bit better. When you ask him for the best Mandela effect, that if you're just looking, typically you're going to ask, if you really understand the Mandela effect, you're going to ask a person, what are the or what's the biggest one for him? And that would be like a personal question.
Right, relative.
Yeah, and then, or you could say like, what's the biggest one? Like one of the most well-known ones. But it doesn't really work where like it's the same for everybody, or like this, and
everybody's different. That's what they say. Oh, you're just misremembering, or you remember it wrong, or it's like it's relative. So each individual person has a thing that's personal to them. Like if you're a big Star Wars fan and like Star Wars is your shit, which is not necessarily mine, but I watched the movies, and so yeah. But yeah, like so what's big to one person is not going to be big to another person depending on their personal relationship with that movie. If like Field of Dreams was like your favorite movie and you watched it 100 times, then that's going to be the strongest to you. Or if you have, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Is there any flat earther? I mean, sorry. I think there's a few new people in here. It's cartoon style. Are you there?
Okay, cool.
Or who is that? Utsimi. Oh, he's muted.
Come out and play.
He was already being a douchebag, and now he's definitely
lies here.
He started just talking over the top of people. I forget what he was doing. He was saying cap. Everything was cap. He just kept saying that's cap. So I gave him cog dis. I should have disconnected him.
Yeah, I guess those are the only people other than cartoon style and branch. I don't think there's any Globers in here. Maybe I can't see any of it. Unless World of Lies is is he talking?
Richard Dawkins is back. Get him in.
Oh yeah, Richard Dawkins. Where is
It's a nice try, but I guess we're gonna have to keep talking about Mandela effect, Zodiac.
My other
Richard
favorite
Dawkins left. Never mind. Go ahead.
My other favorite subject is decoding movies because I'm a big movie buff and I've watched thousands and thousands of movies. So like I like decoding things. So like the say the Matrix, for example, where Neo is the bad guy and Mr. Smith is the good guy. And I watched that video of decoding that and looking at that movie in a different way. And then you watch the movie and you totally see a different movie, because ultimately Neo is absorbed into the Matrix and becomes the thing which he's like going against. And so I like the decoding of the Matrix, where Neo is the bad guy and Mr. Smith is the good guy.
That's
is
crazy.
Another. Yeah, like if you watch that, you can just YouTube search it. Neo is the bad guy, and
Wow.
like the Matrix. I like Mandela Effect, and I like decoding movies. So just the same thing like The Shining, like even like non-conspiracy decoding of like The Shining, where they explain where Danny was sexually abused by Jack, and like
Yeah, you brought that up before, I think.
yeah, I brought that up before. Anybody who's heard me on here before, so like that kind of stuff is super interesting to me. Decoding movies and Mandela Effect. So you guys can pick up in either direction from that if we have no ballers in here.
Mic is not working.
Tell me why. Give me the case for the Mandela effect.
Well, all right. So the phenomena. I mean, I don't know if you're at all aware about it, but like, there's a phenomena where masses, large numbers of people, separated by distances, different countries and shit, all over the world. They have the same exact wrong memory that they swear is like fact, that they all, so there's a lot of different types of Mandela effects, to use as an example, but the point is that they all have the same memory of a fact that they swear by, and they're all wrong. But they're not just wrong, they're wrong in the exact same way. So why would all these people get this wrong is kind of the question.
So then it is the question of how it arises that collectively we just told the wrong story, so everybody ends up in the wrong place, or is it that it was once
like
a certain way and then it changed?
Yeah, it's more of this idea that there's some kind of mostly people would go with like a supernatural change, like something that it can't be proven through the scientific method. It's not. It does.
Right.
It breaks the laws as we know it. It's like reverse causality, like doing something now and changing the past.
Right. I can't make a.
Oh, we got a new person.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you got it. I just wanted to mention
I was just
if Cohen,
say,
if you want to talk.
I'll take a side. I it's been a long time since I looked into this, and that is the explanation I remember. For me, it's relatively easily explained by the dissemination of one story that everybody says culturally, because we just glance.
Your mic cut out.
Oh, am I still here?
Never mind. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I mean, like we could collectively, like Luke, I am your father, right? We, like many people remember it that way. And to me, it's a pretty easy explanation to say that that's the folklore that got spread around, and we tell that story, and that's more important than going back and checking it.
It could just be an assimilation and it has glitches.
Yeah, like, see, I compare it to the movie Dark City, 1998 director's cut, where they basically have their memories uploaded every day. And so, like, as the parallel realities change, then everything's not the same as you so every day as your new memories get uploaded, it contradicts what maybe something you still remember from the previous upload. You know what I'm saying?
I would point out that the explanation that you made just about the wrong story, kind of sort of like a game of telephone where it just changes as it goes through people and it becomes popularized that way. You know, maybe it was on a Saturday Night Live sketch and everybody remembers it that way. It was raw, you know, something like that. That's a pretty easy way to try to write it off. But when you have one of these that really hits you hard, like that is not a good enough of an explanation for it.
Right, for something that's personal. That's why I said it was relative. Like someone who's a big Star Wars fan who's watched it 1,000 times, or Field of Dreams 1,000 times, and knows it, and then someone is going to tell you, no, you're remembering wrong, when like it's personal to me, and I know for a fact that it's this way, and then now in this reality, and even when you try and like research it or buy the VHS tape and put it in, it's different, and you're like, fuck, and there's some residue, which that's what we call it, residue, or you know.
Have you guys seen that movie, Mandela
You can't
Effect?
prove it.
You guys seen the Mandela Effect movie?
The movie was kind of shitty, honestly.
It was kind of shitty, but it's exactly kind of what he's saying, right? Where
well, not exactly. That's the thing, is it did a bad job of portraying the Mandela effect too. Like
it kind of did.
Actually, I don't know. I mean,
So the cause of the Mandela effect is memory?
No.
It's basically you're in a simulation.
Well, they're saying you're remembering wrong, but like the whole concept is like infinite parallel realities, and will you switch from one to the other, and one might be different, or like they say, like CERN is colliding things and like changing, like time travel, like how they say like they say if you time travel and like change one thing, it's gonna affect the current timeline or whatever. If you go back in the future, like we watched Back to the Future and Marty went back, and if you do something, it fucks it up and then it changes the whole timeline, like that type of concept. Like
there's a whole lot of different.
Which one do you think's more which one do you think's the more appropriate one? Think it's time travel, or do you think it's multiple realities?
Yeah, there's so many different like theories about what could be happening.
Yeah, it's not like we can science the cause of this phenomena. Really,
Well,
you can't.
I realize that this is like the least sexy way of explaining it, but to me, like the way that you would say, the way that you would represent this with the fewest assumptions would be to say that it's an issue of folklore and human consciousness. I mean, when you understand, you know, how human consciousness works to some degree, you know that subjective thing is related to, you know, just what we heard and the story we tell over and over again. And then you don't have to get into the idea of time travel or of the narrative being switched. Or I'm not saying that didn't happen or that I have the foggiest idea of what's really going on. It just seems that the simplest explanation would be that's what that's what I told my friends, and that's what my friends told me when I was in high school. So that's.
Well, I mean, isn't it weird? Has always kind of insignificant things that cause the Mandela effect. Like, is there a Mandela effect that's actually significant? As in, like, you know, a major part of history, something like that.
I mean, not really. I mean, you could look at like the origin of the name Mandela effect, which is that Mandela died in 1980, and then died in 2012 or whatever. So there's, I mean, I don't know what you mean by significant.
Like, that would be significant. That would be significant.
There are definitely there's a good handful of significant ones. Most of the time, though, you're right. It's mostly in, you know, like logos and movie like lines and stuff like that, and
titles.
But there is a good handful of ones that are much more significant.
Do you guys know any of the significant ones? Because I can't think of any.
Like geography changes is a big one for me, and like and it's fitting also. This is a flat Earth survey. We debate maps and stuff all the time.
Yeah, and here's one significant. Is Bible verses significant to you? Or Bible verses changing? That be considered significant?
Yeah. Bible changes, geography changes, anatomy changes, history changes.
Right. Yep.
Like those are significant, and then we have all of those.
Exactly, I agree. Yeah, there's anatomy Mandela effects, geography Mandela effects, Bible Mandela effects. Like not just it's not like it's just logos and movie titles. It goes into these other things.
I guess the difference is like with the smaller stuff that we hear about all the time, like the logos or movie sayings. Those are things that happen in your lifetime, as opposed to history and Bible changes, which are things that probably don't necessarily always occur within someone's lifetime, right? It's basically you was taught something and then it changed.
No. But that's the thing is, and that's what you just said is how you would explain it away. That's how you would, but okay. So the Bible changes. If it's written in a Bible and you read it 100 times,
right,
you memorize the Bible,
and you memorize that shit, and you repeated it over and over again, and all of a sudden, people are saying it a different way, and it's written a different way, or maybe they're saying it the way you remember it, but it's not written that way anymore. And
that's
like,
interesting.
you're like, it's like no.
I just don't know of any examples of that. Like, it'd be cool if you could show me a real example. And I'm not saying
examples. I mean, I don't want to be the Bible one because, like, I'm not I never didn't do a lot of Bible's not a big one for me because I never. I was raised a Catholic, but not a strict Catholic. So, like a regular Catholic, I didn't read the Bible. I was just like born Catholic.
One of the biggest.
I mean, I totally believe in that effect. Like, I have not met one person in my life, right, who remembers Dolly from that James Bond movie.
That whole scene only makes sense if she is British.
Hey, can I tell a story real quick relating to Bible verses? Okay, so my mom, as a child, had this friend, and she had collectibles. She had this one room that was all like collections she had, and the whole collection she had was a lion with a lamb and the verse and all these other like kind of collectibles, and she had a whole room full of this thing. And I grew up like we went over to her house and I would look at it. So this was a friend of my mother's, and so then now the whole lion with the lamb is now the wolf with the lamb. Now, if you go and look in the Bible, there is mention of a lion related to that verse, but not the same way that that my mom's friend like the verse that like it was the lion and the lamb. There was no wolves ever with the lamb, even though if you go, like I said, look in the Bible verse, it does mention the lion like before it, but the actual Bible quote says wolf with the lamb or whatever. And like I said, so that was my experience. That's what, like, it's one of those personal things where as a child, I seen this reference over and over and over and over again, and then now it's different.
Well, the interesting of it being a Bible is there's no way in hell anyone can change every Bible on the planet.
Right. Just like they can't change all the VHS tapes. Like the VHS
that's the part I was getting to is that exactly is that when you go back in history, like if it was written down one way and then they rewrote it because there's a new 2021 edition, right? Like it's not like all those 2020 editions disappeared. They're still out there and they should not have changed. But when you go and look for it, every Bible says it. So that's the fucked up part.
Yeah, it's not like there's an updated version where you can find an old Bible and it says it the way you remember, and then the new Bible say something different. No, all of the Bibles
the interesting thing, the funny thing is, right? Say if you go around the notion of it being about multiple universes, right? Then there's
I'll mute him.
Okay, then there's another universe out there, right? Where they're like, why the hell does Dolly Parton or Dolly have braces all of a sudden? That makes no sense that she has braces now. You know what I mean? There must be a universe where the opposite Mandela effect happened.
Yeah, you said Dolly Parton. There's another parallel universe where Dolly Parton had really small tits. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying, like, with every Mandela effect we have, we got it switched to some other universe that's thinking the opposite of it now.
Yeah, see, no, that's the way that a lot of people look at it that way, like multiple universes, multiple instances, but that's not the only way either. Like, you know, did something? Whatever it is something that we could never prove or explain. Whatever it is something that is way above us.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we can't.
Unexplainable phenomenon. They can just say you're just remembering wrong. That's like when I try to talk about it to my mom. She said, "Oh, you're just remembering wrong." I'm like, "All
But
right."
you got right now we can't. But you got to think about, like, you know, there's a lot of stuff we can do now that we couldn't do 100 years ago, right? Like if you just look at our understanding of DNA, right? We couldn't explain a lot of history crap, why people got sick, and now with DNA analysis, we can. Who knows? Like, you know, as we get another 100 years from now, able to explain away that effect just as easy as we can diagnose people with hereditary diseases today.
Oh, we got a new person. Is IDK what this is? Are you there? Okay, never mind. Continue. Sorry, guys.
What's up, IDK?
Don't be
Yeah.
scared.
Oh, you left? Damn. All right. Well, yeah. So, anyways, continue with the alleged Mandela effect.
Nah, see, that's unfair. You can't even say that, dickhead.
Alleged?
Yeah, alleged. Exactly.
Well, I don't have a time machine.
No. There is an effect. That's what an effect is. You cannot deny. You cannot deny. Stop a second. You cannot deny that there's an effect when you have masses of people misremembering the same way and swearing by it. You can't. That is the effect. It's not allegedly that's happening. That's truly happening.
The reasons behind it maybe you know helping.
Exactly. So that's the cause,
phenomenon
not the
itself.
effect. So we're not here talking Mandela cause, are we? We're talking Mandela effect. So the effect is the mismemorization or the false memories, whatever, the stuff that we all agree to that doesn't match up with the history books. Like, because a lot of you Mandela effect deniers who like to make light of it and make fun of it, you're actually victims of it. You have the same memory I do. You just think that the whole thing is bullshit.
No. I think I go one step further. I think everyone's in a grand conspiracy to try to make false memory. By the way, that was a joke.
What if we actually do have hive mind powers where we are influenced by other people around us, and therefore the reason why we all have a shift in memory is because our hive mindness caused it.
That makes sense. Yeah, like you're saying, if
no, that's a great possibility. Like I mean, that's another avenue to go down. That's what's interesting, especially to me about the Mandela effect, is that if you're trying to look for the cause, like you got to really think outside of the box, like way outside of the box, and it opens up a ton of possibilities. Like all this stuff is. And it's just so far beyond us. Like, how do you ever prove any of it? It's all theoretical. It's all philosophical, you know.
I get my car and
The fuck?
I'll mute him. There.
How did you guys get these people just come in and do that?
No, that was one of us this time. He's yelling.
Hot micing.
He's hot micing. I don't know who. Is he just screaming out his car window? Why the fuck are you yelling like that?
Yeah. So let's get some irrefutable proof of Mandela effect. Okay. So the first one I thought of was Star Wars, and he said, "No, I am not. I am your father." Versus Luke, "I am your father." Now, I haven't actually watched like that movie recently, so I don't actually remember which one it is. So,
well, see, like I've got irrefutable proof that works for me, but not that I can give to you because of the way shit works. So, like, I've seen what they call flip flops. The big one in particular is Apollo 13, the movie, right? So the main line in that movie that everybody remembers, you included, is Houston, we have a problem. Well,
yeah.
When I first heard about the Mandela effect, that was one of the Mandela effects, and it had changed, and I checked it out. I saw it from like 50 different sources that in fact that was a wrong movie quote. In fact, I found there's also a website that said commonly misquoted movie quotes, blah, 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 that I had that bookmarked forever. I probably still do. I just don't know where it is.
So what's he saying?
Hold on. That in fact, the movie had changed to Houston, we've had a problem. We have the
that's a little. That's hard to.
No, hold on. No. It wasn't that hard. It was very clear.
You mean he pronounced it very clear? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when you watch that in the scene, like the difference between we've had and we have is pretty significant, actually. Anyway,
yeah, huge. Are they saying it was we've had a problem?
No. Hold on. They did, and they did. When I first got into the Mandela effect, I checked it out, and all of the copies that I could find said we've had. And what's funny about that is historically, if you ask the astronaut, I think it's Michael Collins or whatever, or not him. That was the 12 or whatever, whoever the astronaut was. The actual quote from him was we've had, and that's what it changed to in the movie. It changed to we've had, and then 3 weeks later, and I checked it multiple times throughout those 3 weeks. Like I was checking it, because I was like blown away. My face was numb when I first came to this realization. I'm like, well, this is fucked up. Anyway, 3 weeks later, it changed back. It fucking went to Houston, we have a problem. Oh, fucking, yeah, I swear to God. I saw it happen. I didn't see the change itself, but I was checking it and it switched back.
Dude, you got too close, bro. You got too close. You got too close to figure out the truth.
No, what I'm telling you is when you see something like that, you know that there's something going on.
That is super weird. That's super weird.
Because you're conscious to it. You're already onto it. You're looking for it.
Now you wish you had documented it somehow, right? Like you took a picture.
But what's funny is when you try to document it, because people have tried to. They find that they make drawings of things, thinking if I draw this this way, then if it changes, I'll still have my drawing. But then their drawing freaking changes, they claim.
Yeah.
I wonder if they remember to change the subtitles. Maybe you should check the subtitles.
All right. So, yeah. Is there any? That's a good one. So it is actually. Which one do you think it was originally? We've had or we have?
In real life, supposedly the quote that's written down historically is Houston, we've had. But the way everybody remembers it is the correct way for the movie. Houston, we have a problem.
Oh, he said it wrong?
In the movie, they say, Houston, we have a problem. Now, and how everybody remembers. However, there was a period of time when the movie shifted to say it accurate to how it was historically.
So, okay, so the person in the movie said it, we've had, versus... Right?
He said it both ways in my reality. I've seen both happen truly in reality, conscious of it.
Cool. Maybe there's two of movies.
Yeah, bro. He's actually experienced both as part of reality, which is interesting. Basically, while he was researching it, it changed and got changed back. That's
Yeah, it's a
super
double slit. No, I'm
bad.
just kidding.
I don't know, man. I wish he'd taken pictures and done something, because that way,
Yeah. Maybe
that
if
would be
you,
hard.
there's an observer,
How do you
maybe
take
that's what
pictures of?
changes
How do
it.
you take pictures of the audio? You know, I'd have to
I
have
don't
like
know.
I'd have to have like the audio file as like a waveform to compare.
Yeah, man, the ones and zeros, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Any other globies in here? I think I see one. Oh wait, new person, Trash. Are you there?
Damn, you guys are like really on a hunt for globies, huh?
Wait, are you? Oh yeah, Branch. I forgot. Yeah, you are. Did you wanna?
Not today. Not today.
You're flat
We've
now.
gone through this. Yeah,
Sweet, dude. Welcome to Flat Earth.
sure, bro. It's like I've actually like always been a flat earther. I just never admitted it. But let's not go there anymore. Let's go back to Mandela Effect.
D to the V wants to give a little shout out to the Mandela Effect and 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live in the Flat Earth, and he says that all you guys who don't believe in the Mandela Effect are closed-minded and not real truthers.
You know what's funny, right? You know what? Trash pizza. Hey, but you know what's funny, right? Like when the truth goes out there that the Earth is actually a globe, I bet you they're gonna try to I mean the Earth is actually flat. They're gonna try to make it out like the whole globe Earth thing was just Mandela Effect. They'll be like, yeah, we knew it was flat the whole time. You guys are tripping. This is just Mandela Effect.
That's funny. Yeah, you could use it. What? Okay, yeah, he needs to be muted. Or sorry, she. Yeah, that was rough. By the way, my mic was not working earlier. But yeah, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just trying to say, man, they're gonna try to blame away a whole globe Earth blip on a Mandela Effect.
It's even easier than that. What they could do is they could just say, well, since science doesn't prove anything, we'll just say we got it wrong and now it's flat, you know?
Yeah, but this
like any
one's a little
lie.
bit harder than this one's a little bit harder than that because you know people went out their way to say it's not flat.
Oh, you mean like the astronauts?
Yeah, everyone. Like there's a bunch of. I mean, for flat Earth to be true, there's gonna have to be a lot of, very conscious lies.
It would be so funny to see like NASA announce, like if they had a press conference and they announced that the Earth is flat. That would be comedy gold. Just like to see them answer questions like what, like the first, I guarantee you one of the reporters would be like, well, how come all the other planets are wrong? I guarantee you that's the first question that they're gonna ask him. Oh my god.
I think the first thing they'll ask is, "Are you fucking kidding me? Are you joking around or what?"
Oh yeah, that would too. And they would ask where's the edge too.
One day it's gonna happen though, right? It's gonna have to happen one day.
And I can't wait. You know what I can't wait for? Even better than both of those questions. I can't wait for the reporter to ask him, "Why'd you guys lie?" That would be hilarious.
And then drop the mic, just like Neil.
Yeah, exactly. That would be so funny. But you know what's actually a better strategy than that is all they have to do is continue to just postpone everything until they have the actual method to accomplish what they said. So like You know, like let's say they wanted to go back to the moon and they didn't have the means to do that. All they have to do is just keep waiting in a few years. Oh yeah, we're just going to postpone it 10 years, and then eventually they'll have the actual technology to actually do it, you know, rather than just admitting they never went.
Yeah, and then just fake the evidence and be like, "Oh look, there's the evidence we were there in the first place."
Yeah. Because
Actually,
as long as if you could
right?
postpone your lie, if you could like if someone tells you a lie, but they just wait a few days and then they actually do what they said they did, or sorry, you know, like earlier what they didn't do, and then like a few days later they actually do it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I was totally telling the truth before, you know. It's just so funny.
yeah, or if they totally fuck up, they can just use Sun to just wipe everyone's memory and just restart.
Branch, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm dead. I should order me some beer. That's what I should do.
Hey guys, I wanted to chime in just because y'all are talking about Mandela effect. I was reminded of one earlier today, the Dazzle ships, you know? Remember those?
Yeah, the razzle dazzle. Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember them. Do y'all?
No, I'm not. I don't ever remember them like being taught about them, but I
And
know
don't you
of what you're
think
talking about.
if you were a history teacher, you know, because history can be exciting, but generally it's not, right? And if I was a history teacher, I'm pretty sure I would have brought that one up. I would have been like, check out this crazy stuff that they did to these ships.
Yeah. For the kids would like that kind of stuff. Yeah, and you're as a teacher, you're always trying to grab their attention somehow, right? Like,
Yeah, and I don't know anybody, even my son, he's, was taught this, he's only like 22. I'm 42, and I never learned any of that. He never learned any of that. So the fact that that wasn't taught in school to me says, no, that's totally not real.
yeah, in my mind, when with Mandela effect, like that kind of falls into the same category as what some have called like manned animals, like new animals from the Mandela effect that created from where they claim like the narwhal is new from the Mandela effect, but I remember being taught that one. There's a whole bunch of people who claim that the narwhal, this thing with like a unicorn freaking horn
I
on it.
remember that name, Narwhal. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember it, but a lot of people claim that it's the Mandela effect. So
that's why it's relative. It's different for everyone. Everyone has different things they agree upon, right?
But what I'm saying is, like, something like the razzle dazzle sort of fits into the same category as those, because the fact that you never heard of it or never saw it or don't remember it doesn't mean that it didn't exist.
Right. Exactly. It may be something it just wasn't taught, but to me that blows my mind. I taught my son for half of his life, but so I was a teacher, but if I was a teacher to a bunch of kids and I was teaching high school in World War I and World War II, and they were doing that, I would have brought that up just so it would stick in their mind about like the U-boats and how the Germans did. I would have totally brought that up just so it would stick in their mind, because that's kind of a big deal.
Or the biology, like the anatomy, like the structure of the skull, like the bone structure and shit like that. Like that's super interesting too. Have you looked into those?
Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's much more interesting than Razzle Dazzle is cool because I think the patterns are really cool. Like they're just mesmerizing. But like it's just interesting. But like the anatomy changes for me is actually. I didn't know anatomy good enough, but I know that the charts don't look right. You know what I mean?
Well, and like you said, the razzle dazzle, I only brought it up because I rediscovered it today because I forgot about it because it just isn't something in my mind. But I just thought I'd bring it up because I thought that was kind of a weird one for me. I was like, I loved history, loved it.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised I did not learn about that. Anyway.
No, thanks. Like, yeah, the razzle dazzles are cool, and I'm sure most people in here probably don't even know what we're talking about. But it
Well,
was more
basically, you guys, they painted the huge ships. British painted their, and the English and the Americans painted their warships like zebras and stuff, like to, because because the submarines, the Germans were sinking all of our ships, and all of a sudden they started painting them like this, where they couldn't tell which way they were going. They put different stripes all over them, and they
they
couldn't
had,
tell if they were coming, going, or close or far.
yeah,
So it
they
made
had
it a
really,
hard target.
yeah, they had really odd looking patterns. Like some of them, like you said, were like zebra stripes, but a lot of them were just random shapes and then painted different colors where you couldn't tell what was in front and what was in back, and it made everything look separate. Basically, it was like really advanced camouflage without trying to blend in, which is really strange. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, because
um,
some of them I seen, it looked like it might be, like 100 ships all piled behind each other. Like it looked like a bunch of ships following each other. Kind of. It was really bizarre what they did. Funny we don't do that anymore, but that's because we don't. They're not just going off Periscope now. They're using the
yeah,
pinging. You
it's
know.
because they're playing a much longer game now.
Yeah, exactly. Which shouldn't be possible on a globe, by the way. uh,
Is there any actually I do see another glober. Is Linotomo, are you there? No, okay, never mind. Actually, there was one other person, Dorime, Dorime. You there?
Wow.
Oh, you muted him. Why'd you mute yourself? God, he muted, or he or she muted himself. Anyway.
Contain itself. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about flat Earth, and then he or she muted herself or himself. Well. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to unmute your mic. Anyways, let's go ahead.
Lunatic, you sound so familiar. I know your voice, but I don't recognize your name.
Lunatic.
It doesn't matter. You guys get in that argument if you want.
Yeah, I like that. Lunatic, like not nautical mile.
Well, I just say you sound like an old friend.
Yeah, no, we've crossed paths in here at least. We haven't like talked one-on-one or anything, but we've crossed paths many, many times over a few years. So.
Did you change your name?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I think you're messing with me.
You been drinking?
Absolutely.
All right.
Now that I think about it, it would be so funny if, let's say, okay, you know how there's multiple space agencies? If one of them said, "Oh, space is fake," then they're gonna get into a whole nother argument against the other space agencies, or if they just say, there's no vacuum, or all the images of CGI, whatever it is, if they said the Earth is flat, then it would be so funny to watch them argue against the SpaceX versus NASA, or I think they would have to do it all at once. I guarantee you, if they ever admitted it, all of them would say it, because otherwise it would just reveal it.
Absolutely, they would have to do that. But I guess I
Yeah.
don't think they're gonna fight about it. I think they'll just be like, "Yep, sorry, we got you."
Yeah, they're not gonna fuck up their money. You know what I'm saying? You throw somebody under the bus, right? Then that takes you with them.
But now that I think about it, are there any lies before that? There's still lies that they don't admit now that were like decades ago, right? So maybe I guess they might never admit it, probably. So
No, another interesting thing. This is non-Mandela effect related, but like inserting 1,000 years into our timeline, like timeline kind of thing, like Tartaria, that whole thing, because that's what I'm into now. After Flat Earth, I had to find something else that was interesting, and so like the reset, mud flood. I'm not saying I agree with all of it, but like the I turning to a 1 and then inserting 1,000 years into our timeline, like that's
no,
kind of a big lie.
If that's true, so like that's a really interesting one too, because like
right,
I know a lot of the stuff they say. It's like no, you just some of the guys on the YouTube channels that are all the mud flood guys. They sometimes it's pretty clear that they just have never built anything before and they don't understand. But like, because they're just in awe, like, how could anybody ever build this? Like, yeah, that would have been a shit. Like, that would have been very hard to do. That's still a good question, but it's possible. You know, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, it is.
But but the
Yeah,
thing
I
is,
mean, yeah, that's why it can be written off, is you can write it off, but it's still very questionable, like how they could build these huge structures without the scaffolding technology and
I mean,
the.
it's amazing, and that's the reason why I like to look into the mud flood stuff. Like when it comes to the architecture and stuff, of the some of the old buildings and all that. Like, because being in construction myself, like a carpenter, like I look at that stuff and I'm just blown away. You know, I know what I can get done in a day, and I look at that stuff and I'm like, oh my god. You know, it leaves me in awe. That's why I like to watch that stuff.
Yeah,
But I think, but I don't think it's. I'm pretty sure that like those buildings were built after we settled the United States. They weren't here before we got here. Like that's a big claim. Like I don't think we repurposed those buildings.
Yeah, or were they? Or were they here way before that?
No.
Dun.
The amazing thing, this is the question. It's not. It's impossible that they could have ever built those. It's how in the world did they build those? And you know what I mean? Like they clearly had a much higher like efficiency level. Like they didn't have the amount of like people that we have. The people that they had were obviously good at what they did.
Yeah. Have you seen the marble sculptures where they show like a flowing fabric or whatever and carved it into marble and all those kind of things? It's just fucking mind blowing. And it's like the kind of thing like the whole pyramid thing. Like we still can't figure out the pyramids, and we have these things that to this day we can't figure out how in the hell they did that, right?
It's really easy to lose information. It only takes a generation, really. Like I've heard that, like, okay, so any bricklayer could build you a chimney, right? But there's like fireplace and chimney builders that build a proper chimney, like one that's meant to actually heat your house and keep the air circulating properly and efficiently burn the wood. And it all has to do with like how wide the stack is and how tall it is, and like ratios and stuff like that. Like supposedly there's only a few people left in the world who know how to properly build a chimney.
That's true, man.
So,
like most of the chimneys we have today, the airflow is all wrong.
Yeah. So there's these trade secrets that just get lost because they're left, in a family line of like my dad built chimneys and he taught me the secrets to how to build a good chimney. And now I know that information, and those people are dying off. They're gone.
Yeah, it's not like they wrote it down. It was just passed on from generation. Your dad was a bricklayer, I'm a bricklayer, and then they die, and then it's lost.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing with go ahead.
And just like that, the thing is about history is things did get written down. The problem is like a lot of cultures back in the past, when they took over another country, what they did was they burnt all the books.
Right.
Literally burnt them out of existence as part of them taking over the country.
That's why one of my favorite things to do is to collect old books. Like I have this book called Vitology, which is like the study or science of life, which was like made in 1910 or something. And I have the original copy of that. I just bought a book from a thrift store called New Century Book of Facts, which is like a book from the 1930s. So I always grab these old books from like thrift stores and stuff to see if I can find any hidden gems within them.
Like, book burning stuff, man, that happened a lot. And like there's probably history that we don't even know about. Just because it's been completely lost.
Yeah, just like there's an encyclopedia, like a 1800s encyclopedia that talks about Antarctica and a dome and everything in it, and like I love collecting old books. Like I like coins. I collect coins. I collect old books. Like I said, from the 1900s, as far back as I can. I would like to start collecting old Bibles, like 1800s Bibles and shit like that. Like to kind of compare and contrast and see if anything changed. Like we're talking about Mandela effect and things changing. So like I just like to have physical copies of things that were from a long time ago and see what they say.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. I think books are only going to be around for another like 50 years. 50 years from now, I don't think books are going to be a thing.
Right. Another reason why I'm collecting them. Like I'm collecting like this book Vitology, which is actually for anybody out there, any music fans out there, the 1994 Pearl Jam album used the cover of the book Vitology for their album cover. So if you're a fan of Pearl Jam, that 94 album, Vitology, I have the original book from 1910 that the whoever in Pearl Jam he found it in a garage sale. Like I looked up the history. Once I found the book, I digged into it and found out that what's his name from Pearl Jam got it at a garage sale. And yeah, so
yeah, man, it's not a bad. That's probably a good hobby, dude, to collect old books. Because all you need is one old book, and you could become a millionaire in 20 years from now.
one of the reasons why when I was looking at the Vitology book, I forget if I got it at a garage sale or a thrift store because me and my girl we go to thrift stores and stuff, so I can't quite remember where we got it from. It's vacuum sealed actually right now. My girlfriend vacuum sealed the book, kind of to preserve it, but I downloaded the PDF because I still wanted to like read it and see what was in it. But when I got the actual physical book, the first chapter that I flipped open to, it was talking about sunbathing, and it had like this illustration of this guy like naked sitting in a chair with the light coming through the window. And as soon as I seen that, I was like, "Yep, I'm getting this book." And then I found out the history.
Hold on a second. So you saw a naked dude sunbathing, and the moment you saw that, he was like, "Gotta get this."
Well, just the fact that they were talking about sunbathing, not don't don't focus on the naked guy part if that's where you're trying to go. I was just saying they were talking about sunbathing, so I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get this book right then and there. And then I looked into the history of it. Yeah. It wasn't like a naked dude, like it had like his private parts or anything. He was just sitting in the chair, and the light. It was like a drawing or whatever, the sun coming through the window, and he was sitting in the chair, and you couldn't see anything or anything like that. But the concept was sunbathing, and so I was like, yeah, this is a book I want to get just based off that alone. And then I looked into it in the whole Pearl Jam and looked into the rest of the book and started flipping through it and was like, yeah.
Oh man, cool.
Yeah. Don't get weird on me. Sunbathing is the topic, not the naked dude in the chair.
All right, man. Just keep telling yourself that. We believe you.
All right, man. I got a sense of humor, so let's keep it moving.
Hey, sunbathing is a great hobby. It's something we're told not to do today because it's bad for your skin, you know.
Yeah, or walking on the ground barefoot, like to ground yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like take your shoes off.
Exactly.
Don't walk on the concrete. That type of thing. Okay, go ahead. I hear someone talking. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm sorry. I started to. I was gonna let you finish. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's good to get some sun. You know, you can get too much sun. I'm an outdoor worker, right? So like, I try to cover up. I try to avoid the sun as much as possible. I'm out there at least 8 hours a day. You know, at least 5 days a week, and so I'm even in the shade you're catching sun. So I want to avoid it. But like for most people, if you work indoors or you're just a house mom, even still you're indoors most of the day.
Yeah, in a
Like
cubicle.
yeah, it's hard to get too much sun. It really is.
Exactly. Like people need to get out there and get as much as they can in that kind of situation, in my opinion.
Walk barefoot in the grass, just like this whole like the C word or whatever that's going on today. You know, they stay in the house and don't interact when getting sunlight and getting vitamin D3 will help your immune system. They didn't give us any advice on strengthening our immune system with zinc and vitamin D and getting
Magnesium.
sunlight. Yeah, magnesium, all that kind
None
of
of
stuff. They
that.
didn't tell us nothing about that. They said stay inside, don't talk to nobody, blah blah blah. Like the opposite that will build your immune system, and didn't talk
Yeah,
anything
stay
about that.
inside. Stay inside. Don't get outside. Get no sun. Don't go visit nobody. Don't go buy groceries. Eat out. Eat takeout. Takeout. Oh my gosh, come on.
But what I was saying though is like I mean burning though is still for people like I was just describing. If you live in a cubicle, when you do go outside and you're white and you're pasty, maybe you're a ginger, you definitely want to watch out. You don't want to burn. You don't want to peel. That's not good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if somebody like that needs to sit in the shade, you can still get the I think even if you sit in the shade, you can still get the effects of the sun that you need.
Oh yeah.
No,
I mean,
I'm a very
it's filtered, so but you don't get it as quickly, but you still
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah,
I'm a very dark person, so I can't really burn. I've only burned like twice in my entire life. So yeah, but I get really dark.
Yeah, I'm Irish, so I'm kind of pale, but I really don't burn. Like I'll be red for like a couple days, and then it will instantly go tan. But another interesting topic, we're talking about the sun and being in the sun. As far as another thing, I talked about sunbathing in the book that I found, but sun gazing on sunrise, quote unquote. I know, or the sun coming nearer. And then sunset, the sun going away. I used to go on this huge mountain, if you will, and watch the sunset and sunrise and do sun gazing. As long as it's not right ahead, that can damage your eyes. But if you watch the sun setting or sun rising and do sun gazing, that's supposed to be good for you too.
Yeah, don't look at the sun when it's straight above your head. That's a bad idea. Like
I used to do that when I was very young. Not right above my head, but I'm talking about when it was setting, and generally when it was
sunrise
setting.
and sunrise and sunset is okay. It's just when it's in the sky or up above, you're not supposed to look. You can fuck up your eyes. But
there are
sunset,
a lot of people that the sun gazers that you're talking about though. They actually there's a group of them at least that encourages that they think like that whatever they tell you to do it till you go blind, and it's like a way of like meditating almost.
Well, even in the evenings when you're looking at it, I'm just gonna put you on the spot. I can't think of your name right now. Illegal?
Yep.
When you do sun gaze in the evenings, what effects do you see around the sun? What is your experience?
I mean, it
I'm
doesn't
not
hurt
talking
my
about like
eyes.
spiritual, but do you get any weird effects that you see?
No, not necessarily. I don't get any weird effects. It doesn't seem to hurt my vision in any kind of way because I've done it a lot at sunset and sunrise. I don't look at it when it's above because I know that can actually damage my eyes, and my eyes are important to me. So I try not to do that. But effects, I don't know. Other than the intuitive feeling that I feel when I'm doing it, but as far as like effects from doing it that I can point out, there's nothing really I can say that it helps me in any kind of way or anything like that. I just feel a certain type of way when I'm doing it, like spirit.
But you don't get any different visual effects by like the sun looking different after you look at it for so long.
I mean, it might change a little bit. I don't exactly know what you're getting at, but I mean, yeah.
Well, I didn't want to put anything out there because I wanted to get your like how you actually see it. So I don't want to put any preconceived notions in your head.
Right,
you know?
right. You didn't want to lead me, but so what were you getting at? What's your experience? Because maybe
Well, I want to know I just want to know what's the benefits of the sun gazing, like staring at the sun. What are you saying you get out of it?
I'm not saying I get anything out of it. I always when I don't do it much anymore, my friend, but when I did,
I'm just saying, like, what's the reason for it, really? Like staring.
well, just they and I hate using that they say most of the vitamin D you absorb is through your eyes. They say.
Yeah, but you're supposed to get it indirectly. You're not supposed to stare straight at the bright light, like.
Yeah.
No,
right,
right. I'll tell you from my point of view is I don't necessarily say I get anything from it at all. Like I said, other than just something that I learned about and read about, and so I thought I'd try it out. So like I like to just try things out and try it for myself. Like I like firsthand experience. So if I read about something, I'm like, okay, I'll try that out and see what I do get from it. And I tried it out, and I didn't. There's nothing that I can say that I can pinpoint and say I got this from it, but it made me feel good in the moment, like in a meditative sense, like you know what I'm saying, like it made me feel good. I don't know what else, like yeah.
I want to be clear. I don't want y'all to think I do this in a spiritual way whatsoever. It has nothing to do with that.
No. You said sunbathing. You said sunbathing to start, and then it turned into sun gazing. Sunbathing. I think. Go ahead, sunbathe. Like, don't overdo it and turn yourself into a piece of fucking beef jerky, But like, go ahead, get some sun, right? Like, I get plenty of it. I think it makes me feel better. Like when I.
I hate to be racist about this, dude, but sunbathing is only a white person thing, right?
Black people can sunbathe. They can benefit the same way just because
No. Trust me, bro. I got dark skin, and dark skinned people, the last thing they want to do is be in the sun because they'll just get darker.
Yeah. No, but that's stupid too. Like that's just because black people have been taught that they get treated differently if they're darker. Like it's light skin.
No, it's not that. It's just you don't necessarily want to change your complexion. I mean,
it doesn't matter if you don't want to get burnt or you're a black person or white person. You benefit from taking in the sun's rays.
Vitamin D, and you don't really get vitamin D. Your body.
It shouldn't be about changing. It's not about changing my color of my skin at all. It's just about enjoying the warmth, and it's just something the warmth of the sun, and I just feel more invigorated and rejuvenated, kind of like by being in the sun. When I
feel
like
when the sun is out, I feel so much better. Like.
I know, but
I feel
it's super interesting, dude. If that's just a difference between races, because like for me, if I'm out in the sun too long, I hate it. I need to get out of the sun, right? It's not even just like, oh, I'm getting dark. type of thing, right? It's just I don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
Well,
it feels
you
hot.
don't want to get. I mean, as an Irish man, like, yeah, I don't want to get burnt and be in pain and be like agonizing for the next 3 days or whatever because I spent too much time in the sun. I mean, yeah, of course. So just like everything else, everything in moderation. I mean, drinking too much water can kill you, right? But I'm not gonna say don't drink water, right? So drink water, get some sun, right?
Well, what is now? Like one of my bosses one day was like, "Yeah, why don't we have our meeting out in the sun by the pool? We're at a hotel in a conference, right?" And I was like, "Nah, bro. I don't do sun, bro. Like I literally just I hate being out in the sun. I just don't like it."
To each his own.
To each his own. I would die if I lived in like Seattle. It would kill me.
Oh, I would love that. Like Seattle and London have very similar weather, right?
See,
I mean,
I live in Texas, and I don't plan on living anywhere else because I love the sun.
I mean, I live in Texas too. I live in Texas too, but I just don't fucking stand out in the sun that much. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Indiana. I'm in Indiana, and it's like gray, like 9 months out of the year or whatever. Like it's gray. Like if you want to call it chemtrails or whatever, they're covering up the sun. But we won't get into that. But it's just like when the sun is out, my mood and my spirit and like everything changes so dramatically between a cloudy day and an all gray day and a sunny day.
No, I take that back. What I said. I think that because I live in Texas, I've kind of become like I don't like the sun because we get too fucking much of it.
Right. No, I was gonna say Branch.
Too much.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. That's exactly what I was saying with working outside. If you're out there all day, every day, you avoid the sun as much as possible.
Yeah, exactly. Everything in moderation. And then you're in Texas, it's hot as fuck all the time. So you're like, let me get the fuck out of here. If I lived in Texas, I'd probably I don't like the sun either.
Hey, Branch, where do you live in Texas? Are you Southern Texas?
No, I'm North.
Okay, so are you really probably going to be loving this week? Because we're supposed to get rain for like a week, and I'm hating it.
It's actually been great. Like I kind of missed the light. It's kind of been great for the last couple of days. But I mean, it's kind of a nice. It's been great, but it's hot as hell today.
Yeah, I know, right? And humid. Oh, because it's supposed to rain for the next week.
Yeah, that's probably why it's just
because here's the thing: is the heat. You might associate the sun with the heat, and you don't like the heat. Therefore, you don't like the sun. So you're correlating like it being so fucking hot all the time that you're like, fuck the sun. But so you have like a love-hate relationship because it's so fucking hot. But if you're somewhere like where I am in the Midwest, then when we don't have that heat all the time, so when the sun's out, we appreciate it more because it's not hot all the time. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but I like it hot. I'm like, bring the heat. I like it 100 degrees outside. I'm weird.
Yeah, but you probably wouldn't like it. There's a difference, like in Florida. Like there's humid heat and there's, like dry heat. And being in Florida, fucking.
I would also like to point out you're right about that. On top of, there's a difference between like if you're working in it and we're working out in it, or if you're or if you're lounging in it. There's like a 10-degree difference right there.
Yeah, because you're associating and you're at work and you're like, fuck, it's hot. And, I can't wait till the day is over and I want to go home and drink a beer and be with my girl or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So you're associating everything together, like the sun and the heat and the hotness, everything together, therefore making you not like it. But like you said, like in Indiana, it's not, we don't have heat all the time or we don't have the sun all the time. So when I have it, I appreciate it. And I'm not usually working in it. I'm in retail management, so I'm always indoors working. And if I were outdoor work, if I did I've done landscaping before. So if I were still doing landscaping, I'd be like, fuck the sun, fuck this heat, because I was a landscaper. but as a retail manager, I'm like, hell yeah, the sun is out, blah blah. So yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Man, there's two different kinds of people though, seriously, because like I lived in Texas my whole life. I used to mow yards for a living. And as soon as I got home from work, I'd be out sitting right there in the sun, enjoying it still. I'm a very weird individual.
Okay. Yeah. To each his own. Yeah. So you still appreciated the warmth and the sun, despite that you doing landscaping. Like, and even me, like being in Indiana, I did landscaping, but I gave that as an example. But even though I was a landscaper, I would still appreciate the sun and the heat when I wasn't working more than when I was working. So
Right.
if I'm not working, I will still sit out in the sun just like you just said. But when I'm at work and drinking bottles of water, sweating my ass off, you know, then
You're
I'm
not
like,
so
fuck
much
this.
enjoying the sun, but when you get off
did
work,
that.
you want to enjoy it.
Yeah, I just did that today. Like right now, actually. So I'm in Wisconsin. We're finally, it's kind of like late. It feels late. We're starting to get some nice weather. We hit 80 once. We're hitting 80 like right now, last couple of days, and it's we've had puffy clouds on blue skies, and that sun is when you're working in the sun. Though, if you're really working, it's a little bit hot. It's like in the shade, though. It's like, oh my god, this is the most beautiful weather. I want to can this and save it for later, right? But,
Right.
anyway, but yeah, so like, I mean, it was a little hot the side of the house I was working on today. I just wanted to get home, but when I got home, I was in the house, and I'm like, what am I doing in the house? I still want to go out. This is a gorgeous day. I went and sat on my deck. I was hot at work. I was cold while having a beer on my deck. I was like, there's a big difference there.
Exactly. Okay. So we agree 100%. While I'm at it, Lunatic, I sent you a friend request. I don't know how long ago. You still haven't approved it. Yeah.
I tend to leave a lot of them pending until you and I haven't actually had this direct of a conversation until now, right?
Okay, I know exactly what you're gonna say. If we haven't talked and had a personal interaction, I don't know who you are. I'm not accepting your request. So.
Yep.
Exactly. I probably heard you on another day. Something you were talking about, just like how I dig what you're saying now, and I probably sent you a request. So if you dig what I'm saying,
I just got it. I accepted it.
Okay. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up.
I got. Don't worry. There's 7 people still sitting there pending. So
be careful, dude. Like the next thing he's gonna do is ask you for a fucking picture in a bathing suit. Trust me.
Do you know how many pending Facebook requests I have on Facebook right now? I have like 100 pending Facebook requests.
No, dude, there's a lot of names that I just have never even seen before. They just automatically get deleted. I got 7 that I have seen many times that are still pending.
I have friend requests on Facebook, and it's like from high school, and it's like, but if we weren't cool in high school, why the fuck are you sending me a friend request right now when we had no relationship in high school whatsoever? So it's so that's why they're still on pending, is because look, we were never cool in high school. I know we went to school together, but like you said, we don't have a personal relationship. I'm not accepting your request.
Dude, I had so many friend requests on Facebook. I just said, and I just deleted Facebook. Goodbye.
Yeah, I deleted.
It was the best thing I ever did.
I deleted Facebook for the 3rd time like 8 years ago. So
wow.
Yeah.
Was that not so liberating to not have to deal with that anymore? It's like, I don't know.
I just don't understand these people that never talked to me in high school want to send me a Facebook request. Like, why? I don't know.
You know what I used to hate about Facebook, right? Is that I never used to go on it. Still, if you have an account and you're out with your friends, and one of your friends has Facebook, they can tag you in their picture, and now anyone that's your contact gets an alert that says this guy was here.
Yeah.
Shit, pissed off.
Yep, the mutual friends thing. Yep.
I still have a weird Facebook account out there from like 15. I don't know. It's a long time ago that I forgot all my passwords and shit too, and even my email address because it was a different email, and it's still out there floating around. Everybody in my family still talks to me on that one and tells me happy birthday. They tell me that anyway. I don't know because I can't even access it.
Oh my God, I couldn't stand that. About 8 years ago, when I deleted my Facebook, family members. Oh my God, family members get so mad at you for deleting your Facebook.
You can't. No, you can't delete your Facebook. That's a thing. Is you can't delete it.
No, it's still there. I guarantee you, if I go back, they'll have it there for me to recover. If I
No,
want.
it takes. I think it takes like 6 months, but after 6 months, it's really gone.
No. 8 years ago, I told you. 8 years ago, I deleted it for the 3rd time. The 2 times before that, they told me, they gave me the option. They said, "Do you want to permanently delete everything, or do you want to keep it stored for recovery if you decide to come back?" And both times I said, I want to destroy everything. Okay. Both times I came back and they said, "Do you want us to give you your information back?"
No, last time I tried it was gone.
So no. Okay. This was a long time ago. I told them twice to destroy everything. Twice I came back, and both times they had absolutely everything that had ever been done. Okay,
Yeah.
so
they're not deleting shit. They own all your information. That's the thing about Facebook.
Yeah.
Anything you post, your pictures, everything, they own that. That's theirs.
Right. So the information doesn't get deleted, but you can delete your account.
They still gave it back to me when I reactivated my account. It was all there, both times.
They're never going to delete it. They'll never delete it. Once it's online, it's there forever. Facebook will never delete your information. They'll keep that shit forever.
Right.
Whether they
why did they give me the option to say, "Do you want to delete this forever?"
Yeah.
Hey, dude, that sounds like a potential lawsuit.
I don't know.
Well, it might be because it means you can't ever access any of that again, but they're still going to have that information.
It's Facebook. I'm guessing that it was one of their little social tests. They wanted, or just for their business model. They wanted to see how popular their site was, how much people hated them.
That's part of the algorithm. Is how many people will permanently delete their account. That's all part of the data that they're collecting, right?
But that seriously sounds like a lawsuit. They tell you they're deleting all your data and they keep it.
Yeah. You know what? Well, me by myself, I can't afford those lawyers, but if we can get a class action going,
I seriously doubt that because in that whole 1,000-page contract thing, you just say yes to at the very beginning of everything. Inside there, it tells you that they own even your phone, everything on your phone. If you own an iPhone,
literally the pictures that you take, if you store them with like Google Images, they have the right to use them in advertising if they feel like it.
Exactly. So what I was getting at, getting a lawsuit against that kind of thing is actually impossible because it's in your contract when you sign up.
Even if it was possible, do you know that like Facebook, they have the best lawyers money can buy. You'll be in litigation so fucking long that you'll be ended up spending millions of dollars just going through litigation.
Right, it's not
before
worth
you
it.
even see a penny.
Not worth it.
Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, who's got millions?
That's what I'm saying. The answer to your question is why did they even ask you to make a choice between whether or not you would permanently delete it or not? That's all part of the data that they're collecting.
That's like an experiment, yeah.
The Earth is round.
Oh wow, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Who said that?
Me.
Who's me?
Your mic sounds like P.
Yo, what's up, P Mike?
Branch? Who said that?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Look, D to the V just popped in talking about the Facebook thing too. I just shook my 19-year-old apprentice with this one too. Facebook, the reason why it's called Facebook is literally in the name. It's a book of faces. Literally, I don't know why I have to tell people this. In here, I probably don't have to tell as many, but
Right.
but do you remember how there was no facial recognition technology in security cameras in public and stuff like that? It's because of Facebook. It's because you people who are on Facebook use Facebook, and when they said take pictures, tag
Selfies.
your
Upload-
friends, tag your
Upload
friends.
your faces.
Yeah.
Upload your faces.
They needed to put. They already had the faces. They needed to put names to the faces, and you
Oh,
did that. And you did
Got
that
you.
for them. Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
and Lou,
Facebook users.
Lou, and it was all a government planned thing because the government even funded them.
They said FBI Facebook investigation, right?
Yeah, I mean it.
Hey, I'm tired of talking about Facebook. I'm tired of talking
Facebook
about
has
Facebook.
pictures of globe. Earth is round.
Okay, who's trolling? We're about to destroy you. Where are you at?
I don't know if that's ZE or
Who said that?
T Mike.
What did I do?
ZE. What's up?
Is
No,
that
that was
Branch?
ZE.
Who keeps cutting in?
ZE, for God's sake, man. Hey, ZE, what's up?
Z is licking your mouth.
Okay, get out of
Z's
here.
licking my mouth.
Mute him.
The Earth is round.
Server
yeah,
mute this.
yeah, that's Z.
Server, go play Fortnite and leave us the fuck alone.
I'll play Minecraft.
Okay, play Minecraft too. That's fine. Play Mario Kart 8. I don't give a fuck. Mute his
Can
shit.
you give me screen share perms? I'll show you my Minecraft world. It's pretty epic, man.
No, you're getting muted.
Who's
I'm not a
mad?
mod. I'm not a
mad?
mod.
Who's mad?
I'm not a
Who's
mod.
mad?
Who's a mod?
Who's mad? Who's mad?
Lose a mod.
Mute this motherfucker.
Maybe you
No,
need
why
to
not?
change your
Z, one word of advice, Z, man. At least make it funny, Z. This ain't funny.
Yeah, he is. No, he's funny.
If you're gonna
Oh,
troll,
it's
at
mad.
least be funny.
Hey,
It's not
Z,
funny.
let's hear a good argument, Z. Why is it a ball?
There you go.
Wait,
Are we
Z.
the only ball planet?
Say
I'm
what?
sorry.
What's your favorite? Do you like fast food restaurants? Like, do you like Wendy's?
No, because I'm not a fat ass American.
You don't like
I'm
Wendy's?
American, I'm not a fat ass.
I like that answer.
Good
I like
answer.
Wendy's.
Why
Wendy's
is
is
the
for
Earth a
fat
ball?
people.
Why is the Earth a sphere?
Because.
Good
Why is
answer.
Saturn round? Why is every other planet round, but not us?
So
Why
the
did they
sky
look-
dictates. The sky dictates what we're standing on.
Saturn is not round, my friend.
I was gonna say the sky does not actually show us round. They show it. They do show us round. They don't show us balls necessarily. They show us round things. But a penny can be round. A pizza can be round.
Well,
You ever looked? You ever looked at a planet and it tells?
We're just gonna go straight to it.
Watch it sip, y'all.
What does let's say you're standing on a table, okay? And if you look up and everything above you is just a bunch of spheres, let's say you know for a fact they're spheres, which you don't know. All right. What does that mean about what you are standing
What
on?
education did you get? What education did you get?
What does that mean about what you are standing on? If you're looking above you and you see spheres, what does that mean about what you're standing on?
You could see the spear.
So what are you standing on?
A spear.
You're
Why?
standing on a sphere in your living room.
You're on a table. You're on a table.
You're on a
bro,
table,
so-
dude.
Actually, I'm on the floor.
No,
I'm
I
a hippie. I
no,
eat grass.
I
I'm eating grass
started
right now.
started
I'm a
a
hippie. I'm a hippie.
hypothetical saying that you were standing on a table. I told you were given this information. You're standing on a table. Everything you see above you is spherical. What are you now standing on?
Standing on a floor.
Standing on a
No,
table.
you were standing
Floor
on a
would be good.
table, man. Follow directions
Floor
here.
would be good too,
Why
but
would I be standing on a table if I'm
both
standing
will
on
be
the floor?
both will be
Actually, I'm
flat.
sitting. I'm sitting.
GE.
You guys look at my Minecraft world, bro.
I put in
That was the
Livestream what the
hypothetical
planets
question.
actually look like when you zoom in on them. Take a look. Livestream.
Yeah, you ever looked at a planet in a telescope?
Have a live stream? Oh my god, that's sad.
Z, what is your highest education?
I graduated 8th grade.
Dude,
Okay.
you must be the smartest motherfucker in the fucking 8th grade.
Congratulations,
Actually, B minus.
Oh, so you didn't
Hey,
even.
that probably actually
were-
makes you smarter than the rest of them, okay?
B minus. That's
Yeah, that
almost
ain't that bad.
B minus is almost a C. Like, you know, like, so he barely even really got there.
Hey, Lou, I'm
After
gonna give him
all.
credit for that because you know what?
Exactly.
You
If you're
you
not
don't really
good,
need to learn that crap.
yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you can regurgitate the information you're told well. Can you think for
No,
yourself?
no, I disagree. It
Watch your
also.
ship sail.
Oh no.
Watch your
Okay,
ship sail
because
off. Watch your ship
because
sail off. Time
it's still a
zones and
measure. It's still a
seasons.
measure of your ability to learn, and I don't know if he has the ability to learn.
This is fake. Oh
A B
my
minus
god.
says you
NASA,
can
is NASA lying to you now?
All
bullshit
the
on
time,
essays.
man.
Is Joe Biden eating you?
Ooh, what?
Yeah.
He,
Is he
he
feeding you
might
fake information?
he might smell your
He's
hair.
not feeding me fake information. He's feeding people, but he ain't feeding me.
He would
I
probably love
regurgitate.
you. He would probably love you. He'd probably sniff the shit out of you. You seem young as hell.
This kid's not smart enough to actually pick on. We should just get rid of him.
Yep, that's what I
Yeah,
said.
8th
That's
grade.
what I said. Mute him.
That's what,
Should I
14?
film
Is
my
that 4? Are
Minecraft
you
one?
14? Is that what that is? 8th grade?
None of your business, you old lady.
Nah.
I don't know. I'm guessing about 14. It's been a while.
They put him in Cogdis.
Yeah, that's probably a good place for him.
He was starting to learn how to troll. He wasn't a bad troll. Just an apprentice troll.
Hey,
Well,
for a little.
we were trying to teach him how to troll. We don't really want to do that either, though.
Well, for a
He's
little
outta here.
kid, he was pretty decent of a troll.
He wasn't too bad. Who else we got? He's out of here, so
I don't know why. Why do you think it's always the little gamer kids that like to come in and troll in here?
What are you doing in my swamp?
It does seem a lot of gamer kids like to come in here and troll.
yeah,
So.
it's always gamer kids. Yeah, probably just because they're exposed to Discord. So like other kids that aren't into gaming aren't into Discord, and so you can't find your way to Discord unless you're into gaming because that's your only like experience with Discord. So,
I don't know if you guys realize, but Discord was built for gamers. Like,
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
I would say all 12-year-olds know what Discord is. I would be willing to wager that.
But why are they coming over to this specific Discord? Is what I find weird.
Memes.
my son is 8 years old. He knows what Discord is because he watches YouTube videos and Minecraft shit and Fortnite shit and stuff like that. He knows what Discord is. He's 8 years old. But
yeah,
he's
all
not
these
on
little kids.
Yeah, he's not on Discord, but he knows what it is. So, because I don't allow him on it, but
You're
'cause
right.
I'm a good father.
Smart move, Dad.
Yeah, good father.
But I'm trying to teach him my own way before he gets, into this type of thing.
I'm so excited for your kid.
I don't know if I asked y'all about this the other night. I may have, but what do y'all think about the Brian Mueller experiment being brought back to forcing the line? Yeah, what do y'all think about that? That they're trying to bring that back up and get more people maybe into it.
Long time coming.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Because I think it's a great experiment.
Well, actually, isn't
what are you
it
talking
like
about?
surveying? Isn't that surveying actually?
It's kind of like surveying. It's more like it's like surveying slashed with engineering, and
Sorry, what are you talking about again?
the
Brian Mullins. Oh, sorry, dear.
It's Brian Mullins forcing the line, where like there's a few very flat areas across the world, like
Right.
in of course Kansas. We got places in Utah. There's places. What's that place where it looks like a mirror? It's like a they the
Salt
Boston salt.
flats.
No, not the
Salt
salt
flats.
flats.
Bolivia, is that right?
Yeah,
Bolivian
it's
salt
somewhere in
flats?
Bolivia, but I can't think of what
Well,
it's called. It's not called Salt Flats though.
there's
Anyway, you
one
know
in
the place I'm talking about. But if we could do these
right.
experiments in all of these places, of course, that's going to take a lot of money, though.
Australia is almost
Well,
all perfectly flat too.
Australia?
to me,
Yeah, Australia is like the size of the United States, and almost all of Australia is flat.
to
Really, I
me,
had no idea.
in this day and age, crowdsourcing money is a really big thing now. I mean, if somebody was willing to participate in it, as long as they well documented everything, I don't see money being an issue, really.
Yeah,
No,
the
that's
whole
very
state of
possible. That's possible, Jenny. I can't think of his name. His last name, Chris. Something. I want to say Watson, but that's not it.
He's heading up the resurgence of this
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
was doing.
He started a like GoFundMe kind of thing. It's not GoFundMe, but something else. Trying to raise money to do it.
Yeah, the whole state of Indiana is flat.
Yeah, somebody else.
There's more than corn in Indiana, but it is definitely all flat.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
more
another
people.
interesting thing to look at too, is about like what they call, like glacial drift and all that stuff when they talk about the last ice age. But it's a really, I don't know how they know that. It's a theory. I think that's an interesting thing to like maybe dig deeper into. But like they have a line of where they say the glaciers got to this point and then they receded, and you have hills and carved out like rugged terrain where the glaciers went, but where it wasn't, shit gets flat. Like all of a sudden it's flat for like a long time. So
Oh,
like
so that might be something they could use for that too.
yeah.
I don't know.
No, I mean, like where I live happens to be right along like the trail actually, where they say the glaciers stopped. Like there's actually like a hiking trail that goes across the country. It's I think it's the Ice Age Drumlin Trail or something like that. I think that's what I believe what it's called. But you can hike almost across the entire United States, along the line that they say where the glaciers stopped.
Really?
Yeah.
How have I never heard about that? I don't know how, but that's like, well, dude, you know what? We can't know everything. I got way too much information in this head.
Well, that's good that you're here, the best place on earth to talk about how the earth is flat.
Yeah. Well, I live in Texas, so I can kind of see it. Like my picture. I don't know if you can see my picture, but that's from Flat, Texas Post Office. The town is also actually called Flat, Texas. That's not where I live. I just went through this town and I was on my way to a Flat Earth meetup. And I had to stop and take my picture in front of this post office because I was like, no way, there's a place called Flat.
There isn't any meetups like in my area, like in the middle of the United States. They're all like along the coast.
That picture was taken like 4 years ago or so, something like that. So that was a while back. I haven't heard of any other meetups since then. So there's not really any in my area either, which is okay. But I had really a good time because there was actually some.
No, I mean not even in my state.
That's me too. Well, they have a bunch of flat Earth meetups. I think in like the Dallas area, probably once a month or something, but I've never been to one of those.
Ballers, come out and play.
Now, Illegal, did you say you're from Texas too?
No, no. I'm from Indiana, Midwest.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was the little troll looking dude. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Branch
Yeah.
Branch said he's from Texas.
Yep.
And I didn't mean to call you a troll, Branch. Sorry. Your
No,
picture's a
he is.
troll. His
He
picture's
is.
a troll.
He is though. You're not wrong.
Right. Right. We got any newbies in here? Anybody got any questions? Any
Well,
interesting
while we're waiting
topics?
for a newbie, I want to tell you what I experienced when I stare at the sun. And it
Okay.
has been this way since I was a child, because I always looked at the sun because I was told not to, so I did. But only generally when it was low to the, going away from me. I'd never watched it coming up that much, but going away I did. And I thought I was fascinated that when I looked at it long enough, it looked like a red, like I've told Helio this. I don't know if he's here listening, but I've told y'all this before, many of y'all. Half of the outline of the sun had a red line around it, and the other half had a blue, and it would just be circling around the sun. And after I looked at it so long, it was like black looking, but light was coming out around it, and it still does that to this day. I don't know what that is.
Well, it's probably the limitations of your equipment.
No, I'm talking about staring at it with my eyeballs.
Oh, I don't know. I never have.
And we're talking
Yeah,
about
well,
when
then
it's
it's
very low on the horizon, not like up in the
Well,
sky high.
yeah. I mean, low on the horizon. That's a totally different story. I should do that actually.
But and next time I talk to you, Jeannie, let me know if you do that, if you see the effects I'm talking about, where it seriously starts off like you see the beaming of the sun, and then once you look at it long enough, because it takes a little bit to do that. It's
Yeah, you have to build
and
up to it.
for me, it was like, imagine like you've got half a cusp of red and half a cusp of blue going around the yellow, and they're just circling the sun. And then after longer, the sun turns black. It's weird, really weird.
I will keep that in mind.
I mean, of course,
Oh,
what's
yeah.
the guy they said he went blind and it burned his cornea and all that. I have, out of all my family, and I'm the baby of my family. I'm the only one that doesn't wear glasses because I have perfect eyesight. So it hasn't hurt my eyesight because I've been doing it since I was since I can remember, very young. So it does not destroy your eyesight.
I just have to say, it's Shanna or Shauna.
It's Shanna.
Shanna, you've been over with us before with the old server. You've been with us for a long time.
Oh yeah, I've been here since 2016.
It's so weird because I was just earlier. I was kind of just doing stuff in my kitchen, and I had myself on mute, just listening to you guys, and I'm like, and I heard you talk. I'm like, that voice sounds familiar. And then I'm
yes.
A little bit ago, I looked at my phone. I'm like, well,
Yeah,
that's
when
why that's the voice sounds familiar.
I
When I
was
heard
with
you-
the old server, yeah, and when I came back to the new server, I was so pissed. I was like, "What the heck? I lost all my stuff." I was like, I was locked out. I couldn't join the live stream, and I would contacted Midic. I was like, "Midic, you got to fix this, man."
Oh, I missed all the funky chaos that happened. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about that.
When I heard you, you sound like this kid named Nori that's on here, and you guys sound similar. It's so hard because I even hear people on here, like there's this one guy that sounds like me. Like when I hear him, I'm like, is that me? His voice sounds so similar to me when I hear him. But yeah, there was this dude named kid named Nori that sounds exactly like you, and I thought that's who you were at first, but
Oh, that's
obviously
so
not.
sweet. You thought I was a kid?
Well,
sounds exactly like
Hey, can you
him.
guys hear me?
So he
I mean,
yeah.
you sound young. I will say that. I mean, I'm 40. I think you said your age earlier, so
I'm 42. Yeah.
yeah, that's crazy. You're older than me, and you sound younger than my 8-year-old. So,
Hey, I've been
excuse
walking
me.
around I've been walking around barefoot for a very long time.
I apologize. You sound very young. So you're older than me, which I don't even believe that I'm 40.
She
Like
sounds young. She sounds like she
yeah.
smokes like 10 packs a day.
I'm a 12-year-old that smokes 2 packs a day.
Yeah, that's really hot.
That's what's up though.
I do not smoke 2 packs a day. But
42, that's that's an awesome number. 42 has a specific meaning in my life, and that's the meaning of life is 42, right?
I don't know about that, but
I think.
Well, she's never read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She must not know the
Hold on.
reference that I'm.
You're kind of sounding like a dick, but like by jumping in and saying stuff like that. But I think you make a good point. Like, 2 packs a day, 12 packs a day, whatever. Like, I think illegal. I think illegal is simping a little bit. What do you think?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what you said, dude. But she's definitely gonna be the hottest broad in the cemetery.
Hey,
I'm not
dying
I'm
any
not trying
day
to talk
soon.
total shit. I'm not trying to talk shit about Shayna, but you know, yeah, she doesn't sound like a young kid. I don't know what illegal's saying about that. Like that.
I don't know either, man. I know I sound like a coughing up a. Yeah.
That's
I'm
hot
just saying
though.
I'm just
Shauna,
saying
that's
there's.
hot.
Shut up, man.
Oh my god. I'm just saying there's another kid on here. His name is like Nori or something like that. And he's like a 13, 14-year-old kid. And he sounds a lot like her. So that's all I was saying is their
I sound
voice
like a
sounds.
13-year-old boy.
Come on.
I'm just saying there's another dude named Nori in here that's a young kid that's really intelligent, and I've talked to him on here many times, and I'm just saying you sound similar to him. So I'm
Dude,
not
you got to stop hanging around with the young boys.
I think I remember Nori. I vaguely do remember that. Yeah. So you may be right.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to offend you. I'm 40 years old, you're 42. That's what's up. I'm just saying your voice sounds like this other kid who's 13.
Hey, Earth, I'm sorry, illegal. Sorry, on Earth. I saw you just on mute. Whatever you say next, try to not be disrespectful.
Are you talking to me?
No, he's talking to Earth.
Okay.
Earth Passenger.
Earth
And I used to be subscribed for a long time to the guide to flat. What is it? I can't even think of it. You know, what's his name? What's his name, Lou?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Flat Plane.
Yeah, totally. Been in many of his live streams, so I don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
Hey, I have a question. I wasn't looking at my phone.
Give it to us, girl.
I wasn't looking at my phone a few moments ago. Who was the guy that was sort of being a little bit douchey a moment ago?
That's
Earth Passenger.
Earth Passenger.
That's Earth Passenger. He's a
Okay,
dude.
I just want to make a mention.
Yeah, that Earth Passenger, he's a real douche.
Shut the fuck up. Do you just really want to go? Is that it?
He's a douche.
I just want to have be aware of it. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stir the pot. We were moving past it. My apologies.
I'm
for
over
bringing
it.
Up. I should have DM'd.
I am very
me too.
highly. I don't get offended very easily, so it doesn't bother me.
I get offended by that.
Well, if it's a repeated thing, if it's a repeated thing, it's something that needs to be brought up. That's all.
You should report that Earth passenger to the authorities.
And I totally get it, Jenny. It's good to know who, is what they are. So. But that being said, it doesn't bother me.
Anyways.
Anyways, back to the topic at hand. And next time you stare at the sun, if you bring yourself to do it, Jenny, I want to know what is your visuals when you do it.
I really need to do it. It's something I've thought about for quite a long time. That when I heard somebody talk on it, actually several times, like one or two people in here over the years, or I'd come across, other videos, people talking about it. Anyway, so it's when I've heard the information, to me, it made sense.
Well, I want to tell you, I would not go into doing it in some kind of spiritual thing or anything like that. I would just do it just for the sake of doing it. It's for me, it's not any kind of motivational or spiritual Zen thingy. I'm not into anything like that.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Just do it because you can. Is that what you're saying?
I really want to see, because I always thought, the sun looks so bright when it's just like right there to your naked eye. If you look at it long enough, maybe you can see what it actually looks like, like what it really is, because I know it's not what we're told it is. So for me to look at it, and it made me think more of that whole sun, the black hole sun, because it actually does look black when you look at it long enough. And I don't know what's up with that. And nobody in here can say you're screwing up your sight, because no, that's not it. I'm 42 and I've been doing it since I was like 5, so. And only person in my family that don't wear glasses, so.
Check. Can you guys hear me?
Check. I hear you.
Every time I hear Shanna's voice, I know exactly who it is.
What's up, Helio?
Did you hear me talking a few minutes ago? Like when I heard her voice just casually, I'm like, man, that's Shanna.
Oh yeah, I've been talking to Shanna for a few years, so I know exactly when I hear her voice.
It's the old server.
I know she was like, you're from the old server, huh? And I was like, yeah, I've been here for a while.
Pretty wild how I'm able to do both these voices at once, don't you think?
Yeah, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I didn't want to say it like live on here, but I said it in the chat. I was like, I swear Lou is Helio. Because
Lou's doing my voice?
I can't not hear your voice, man.
Who, me or Lou?
Both of you.
No, we're both me if you read up. We're both me, actually.
We can't be.
I knew it was you, man.
That's funny, man. Freaking kid saying Shanna sounded like a 13-year-old boy. That's ridiculous.
Oh no, that was not the kid. That wasn't the kid. That was ill that said that.
No, I don't know who said it, but
it was illegal that said I sounded like that kid. And it's a kid I know. I remember that kid.
Oh, okay.
And it's funny that he said I sound like a young person, because I know I do not. But I think it's very nice, and thank you, Illegal, for saying I sound like a kid. Made me feel good for a minute.
You sound like a teenage boy, though.
No, it sounded like a 20-something trying to get in the pants of a 40-something. It sounded like he's looking for a cougar, is what it sounded like.
Oh my God, no, nothing like that. I'm just saying there was this kid named Nori who sounded like her, and that's what I thought she sounded like. I'm sorry. She's 42. She's older than me. I apologize. I wasn't trying to holler at her. Nothing like that. I apologize if I offended you for saying you sounded like a kid.
You did not. You didn't. And what's funny is, like, y'all were all like mad at Earth, whatever. And he nailed it on the head. She sounds like she smokes 2 packs a day. Well, I don't smoke 2 packs a day, but I know I sound like that. So
Look, man, there's
That's a
nothing,
lot.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with cougars. I don't know why you're apologizing.
You know.
I don't know who the cougar is here.
That's just the
He's
Lou accused him
informing you,
of looking for
dear.
cougars.
Yeah. He definitely was looking for a cougar. That's what he's
There's
doing.
nothing wrong with that. That's what you like. You know, all good. I'm
I
not
am for
going to judge.
sure. I'm for sure not a cougar. Helio knows this. I've been married for 22 years, and
Yeah, I was about to say you're still married, right?
yeah,
We got
and
cougars here in
in
Oregon.
a few days it will be 23 years, and so yeah, no,
That's
not.
great.
Thank you, sister.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband, me, and my son are not globies. We wouldn't say we're flat earthers, but we definitely wouldn't call ourselves globies.
That's fair. So you're more of a, it's just not a globe, almost.
Well, it's flat. It's flat.
Yeah, they
But
live in flat Texas.
it's
Right.
flat. But I don't like to put myself in a box. Say I'm a flat
Yeah,
earther.
I don't like to label
Right.
I don't like to label myself either. And again, I apologize for saying you sound like a
So
14-year-old. And I understand why.
Let it go,
why you
man.
don't like
I
to
was.
label
Yeah, it's all
yourself.
good. It's all good.
I-
It's all
We're
good.
messing with you, Ben. Sorry.
I don't like to
But-
say I'm a flat earther either. I don't like to put like religious boxes or labels or anything.
Right. But you could
Right.
say it's just not a ball and it measures flat and stationary.
I like
Yeah.
to say
A
flat
level
earth.
Earth observer.
I like to say flat earth to trigger people. That's trigger people with
Yeah.
your conversation. That's why I like
Sure,
it.
why not?
Yeah, when I'm talking to an average person I don't really know, I tell them I'm a flat earther. But like to y'all,
Helio.
I will tell you I don't consider myself a flat earther. I know the earth is not a ball, and I don't know what it is. That's
So-
what I like to say.
Well, it's a realm. It's a realm that God created. You know,
Helio.
or at least.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen. What do you want to?
What is your opinion about the song that Mick Jagger did with David Grohl, and I think it was called Easy.
I think they were
Sleazy or
trying to
something?
take the piss out of conspiracies. Really, I mean, at first I was like, "Oh, they're talking about flat Earth. They're talking about all this stuff," but I think it was really.
No, Dave Grohl wouldn't do that. Like, no.
I don't know. So, did you see it, Lou?
No, I don't know.
Did
I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't
All
know.
right, let me
Dave
find it.
Grohl,
Let me
Dave
find it.
Grohl, he's a good musician, but he is very leftist. Like, very, very leftist.
Probably had Kurt Cobain.
That's what I'm
Helio.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Helio,
That
are
whole
you
song is like.
I'm sorry, I have to ask this question. Is Helio arguing with himself, Lou?
Well, yeah,
No,
I'm really good at this game. Like,
God damn it.
Good catch on that.
He puts forth the question and then Lou's coming on and answer, and then I'm like, whoa, dude, you're
Lou
so
sounds
deep into
nothing
this.
like me. Lou sounds nothing like me. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, that's too funny.
No, I saw
Okay,
that
but
song. Where? Let me find the link
So
for
you
it
think
real quick.
it was a hit piece against all the conspiracy nut jobs?
Yeah, I do.
They're both, almost all musicians are, especially in the rock genre, are very far left. Like they, so.
What does that mean for those that don't follow
nowadays they're all being political. Their art is politics.
Have you ever thought?
Wait, sorry, you guys. So they're all left. I don't really follow politics. I should know that term by now, but I don't. So what does that mean? They're all musicians. They're all on the left. What does that mean?
Typically for us, it means they believe the lie. Whatever the lie is, they believe it.
Yeah, it's
Or
called
they
being
get,
a sellout.
or they get paid to promote it, and they couldn't give a shit what people think. You know, 'cause they get
yeah.
hundreds of thousands of dollars to go ahead and.
So that means Metallica would be a shill.
Absolutely.
Well, even
Have y'all ever
with
thought
like,
about
I mean,
the fact that?
go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead, Helio.
No, I was gonna say like the Master of Puppets album. There's so much political shit in their lyrics, but they're exposing the Vietnam War and all the freaking, they're exposing how they're using the Bible to freaking foment this, the end of the world scenario and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah, but
I'm not sure,
okay.
but it's like, but I think the lyrics came from them. I don't really. I mean, I don't know fucking
Well,
James Hetfield,
what
So
about they allegedly did a concert in Antarctica under a dome? Maybe I'm misinformed.
Well, I don't know if that ever happened.
Do any of y'all ever
Why
watch?
would you ever play a fucking concert in Antarctica? I don't.
Do any of who's going to be able to come to your concert?
The
Nobody's
penguins,
going to be able to go there.
the penguins come and start a mosh pit. What the fuck
All right,
happened?
I put out the disclaimer. I could be misinformed, but if that's true, that changes a big component.
Hey, I'm about to share this video. Is this the one you're talking about, Jen? Hold on, just this.
Do any of y'all watch Quantum of Conscious?
Yeah, I'd watch it.
Yeah, I've actually been following his channel since he had less than 2,000 subscribers. So
Same here for a long time. So I'm curious, what is your take on him thinking? Because I kind of agree with him. Possibly, I think a lot of them already know that they're putting this stuff into it, but the underlining tone and stuff in their music, I think, is just this underlining tone running through everything, and it's not anything they control. It's like the numerology and all of that.
I agree, and in the same spirit of Matt, Quantum of Conscience, I would say that you and I, as woke as we are to it all, we're still under a layer of wool. Like there's certain things that we, like what we would consider ourselves woke. Like there's many things that we often will state our opinion, and we truly believe that it's our opinion, but it's not. It's something that's been fed to us, just like what happens on CNN for all the liberals or Fox for all of the conservatives, right? Like
Everybody's given what they need.
They're feeding every one of these little animal farms, as Matt calls it, right?
Yeah.
With whatever it is that group of people needs to hear in order to fulfill their agenda. Basically,
right. I mean, going back like Crow 777 often talks about Tavistock Institute and everything. So yeah, you got to kind of.
We're kind of like a weird group, but we're a big enough group for them to care about. Like they've got, for the most part, they wrap shit up with left versus right. Like they cover almost everybody with that.
That's like
that's like
with the like I was saying with the rock and roll thing. I mean, going back to Tavistock, they're still using the same kind of thing. So it's like they're like with people that like rock and roll, they could be liberal or conservative, depends on know which type of rock and roll you like.
If you're a real rocker, you're probably anti-government, but you're probably also not really a liberal. You probably hate all the freaking liberal bullshit too. You're sort of stuck in the middle, like label me already.
I don't know, but these days it seems like the metal people are more liberal now than they used to be, like in the 90s.
Yeah. Well, no, if you're an artist of any kind, you have to be a liberal nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know that that's true in Europe.
It is here.
Yeah, maybe it's true. I think maybe with the goth emo scene that came in the late 90s, early noughties, there was a lot of that kind of, the identity was as a victim, and it might be part of that. I would say that rock tends to have extreme personalities, especially metal. So I think it tends to be like, because I know quite a few people who are into like really extreme metal who are quite far to the right.
For sure.
I would consider myself one of those people, but it's like all my old metal friends, not all of them, but a lot of them are just total liberals, man. They're freaking marching down the street with Black Lives Matter and shit. It's like, okay, that's weird.
Because they got taken into the whole I don't even know what to call that thing.
Victim
You know,
mindset. So it's a victim mindset.
Yeah.
They identify with victimhood.
Well, I think they probably watch the news and believe that shit too. So
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They got carried into like the mockingbird crap, you know.
yeah.
Too much TV.
Too much TV. I haven't watched TV in years.
Well, it's like,
really.
and if even if I mean, if you're in like, even in like, if you're younger and you like, if you listen to Master of Puppets, man, I'm just telling you, man, it's really got a Master of Puppets and a lot of old Black Sabbath stuff. Really has really what you need to hear.
I swear you were gonna say if you like it and you know it, clap your hands.
I thought
It's true though. I mean, just listen to Master of Puppets, all the
super
lyrics on the album, man. Holy shit, it's crazy.
I heard those words coming out of your mouth, man. I was like, no, he's not gonna say that.
Have you not heard the metal
I
version?
should have. The metal version. If you like a note, yeah, I heard the metal version.
If you like
version
it,
of
then you know it.
It was Master of Puppets. That's the metal version of If you like it, you know it. Anyway.
Helio, have you seen Interface, that weird cartoon on YouTube?
No, I haven't seen that one.
You should look it up. It's like 24 episodes, but like the longest episode I think is like 11 minutes. Like first episode's like not even 2 minutes. It's like short little episodes.
It sounds familiar. Maybe I've come across it before.
It's got this like weird pink, weird-eyed looking dude that like walks this guy through, like kind of like he's walking him to heaven or something, like through his journey or something. Really a very interesting series, and I was curious if you'd seen it and what your thoughts were on it.
What'd you say the name of it was again?
Interface. It's one word. Interface. Interface.
Well, I see one that I'm looking at. It has over 500,000 views, and it says Interface Part 1. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
it's like
probably.
cartoony kind of thing.
But it's like the worst graphics cartoon ever. It's like a horrible graphic cartoon, and the main character in the whole thing never says a word.
Oh, weird.
It is a very weird cartoon.
Wow. Okay. I scrolled down just a tiny bit, and I'm looking at a thumbnail, and it says Caillou dies. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, I watched that the other day. That's really weird too, because Caillou gets like impaled on a stalactite, and it says it's like made up of the most random, very rare stalactite, and that's not even. And he dies like at 80 years old. So that's not even what killed him. So that's a very weird episode. But that's not an Interface episode. That's just one of the cartoons the guy made.
Hey, Crypto.
Or girl.
so
I don't know if it's a guy or girl that made those, but Interface is it's a whole series of.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking at the latest episode. They're on episode 23 of Interface.
Yeah.
Maybe is it Interphase or Face?
Face.
Let me post what I found and see if this is what you're talking about.
playlist.
Oh, somebody already posted it? Hold on.
I got it. The playlist.
But next time I talk to y'all, I'll see if you have time to watch it. You know, I know you work hard and everything.
No, you're good.
No, I'm up for new stuff.
But I think
that's not the
literally
same one I found. Yeah, that's not the same one I found. So yeah,
it's by Uami. I can't even. UAMIA or something like Uami.
Okay, maybe it is the same one, but it's just not.
But
it wasn't the playlist. Okay.
It's very weird and twisted.
If you want to check what I posted, it's a playlist of the series. I thought.
What? You mommy? Is that what it is? You mommy?
It's something like that. Yeah.
I got the playlist now. Okay. Hey, I want to ask Crypto if he saw that song with Mick Jagger and Dave Grohl.
Yeah.
No, it was news to me when I heard it.
Yeah,
Did you?
it's in the chat. I posted it. You got to check it out. I'd like to hear your opinion on it.
Okay. Probably help.
I would play it on here, but I mean, I don't want to get a strike. I mean,
Yeah, I
I
don't
get
know
a
if you
I
get
get a
strikes because they've
copyright
got a
claim.
pretty big
Like
channel.
every single video I put out every day on this, I get a claim every single day because
But
cause we play a lot of
it's for,
music and stuff. But this one could get me a
but
strike, so I won't play it.
And yeah, Jenny, that
but
is the
it's
playlist. That's the right one. That's what I'm talking about.
so it would be for commentary purposes, but I respect your
No. If you do it with for commentary, I mean, if you play the whole song, that's not for commentary. You can't just play the whole song.
Oh, we can like
You can play a little bit.
sections of
You
it.
can play like a 10 seconds, and then talk about what they say.
Yeah, I mean the section where they talk about flat Earth, I could play that, and then we could talk about that. But really, you're gonna have to watch the whole song to really kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, I'll give it a listen now then.
All right, cool.
Hey, thanks for posting that, Jenny. Not that it matters to me. It's not my stuff. I just found it very interesting.
Did you watch all of it?
Yeah, I watched it all in one day. It only took like an hour to watch it all or something like that. It's not because they're so short. They're very short, so it didn't take that long.
I like Netflix. Is it new?
That's not a Netflix.
It's not on Netflix. It's on YouTube. It's a YouTube creator.
Oh, I have YouTube Red. I have that.
It's not even on YouTube Red. It's just on plain YouTube.
And but you won't get any commercials
Is it somebody's
if you have
backyard
YouTube Red.
thing, or is it a real production?
Just click on the link.
It's their original stuff.
Have you guys watched Invincible from the new Amazon show? Freaking awesome.
I don't have Amazon, so no.
Well, I got links where you don't have to have Amazon to watch it.
Well, post it,
Awesome
brother.
show.
The cartoon with blood.
Yes, so much blood.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's so awesome. It's one of my favorite new shows. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Are you gonna post a link, Helio?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Is it a YouTube link?
Right before I jumped in, I was watching this new HBO show called Mayor of Easttown. It's tripped out. It's like a detective show, but it's fucked up, man. It's crazy. Let's see. Let me find Invincible, and I'll send you a link that you can watch it with. You could probably watch it on your tablet. Let's see. But it'd be better to watch it on your PC.
I don't have a PC or a tablet.
Well, you can watch it on your phone then, I guess. Maybe.
That's all I have, man.
I watched it on my phone all the time.
Cool. See if I can get you a link here.
I watch everything on my phone, but if I send the link to my husband, he can cast it to our TV.
It's an old football movie called Invincible, but that's not the one I'm talking about. All right, so TV series Invincible. Here comes the link. Copy. Yeah, this is a great site to watch movies on that you can't normally access if you're not subscribed. Soap Today.
Okay. Also, an interesting thing about Interface I wanted to tell you has to do with the Philadelphia experiment. It's tied into that.
We both said ooh, Jen.
Yeah. Well, I was expecting an ooh from either one of y'all,
Ooh, what do you got? What do you got about the Philadelphia experiment?
It's tied to that. And so it's living in a world that knows the Philadelphia experiment happened, and the whole world is affected by that, and they know it, and they're trying to fix it. Yeah. Just a little interesting twist to let you know what's going on kind of in the movie. In the series. It was like a movie for me. And I think there's still 1 or 2 more episodes to come out, so.
And what's that one?
The interface.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the one you already shared.
Yeah. The one
Oh,
that Jenny
I
posted the
guess
link
I'm gonna
to.
have to watch.
That's why it says the year was 1943, because that's the year of the Philadelphia experiment.
Wow.
Man, that video is probably not good. That playlist is probably not going to be there for much longer. Probably if it's shit about that. I don't know if it's. I mean, it's like with a lot of these movies, like the one I just shared. Some of these shows they show truth in the movies and lies on TV. So it's
Yeah.
it's like, hey, you're not supposed to believe this, but isn't this interesting? If the scenario were to be true, it's like, don't you fucking realize that this is happening to you right now?
It would be an insane thing if that got deleted, because this person, I don't even want to say it's a guy, because I don't know if Uami is a boy or girl. I don't even know.
Sure. Yeah, I don't even know.
So, that being said, they have been making content for a long time. They make cartoons. So, this is an original cartoon with little bits of history here and there, like that Philadelphia project, and then building upon that what they think's going on. I think to explain what they think is going on with the Mandela, or
Really?
whatever. Well, no,
Well, I'm gonna
they don't
check
cover
that.
the Mandela, but
There's
it's
a video when I searched what you were asking about, I found a 41-minute video that's called Interface Part 1.
oh, they put it all in one. They did
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a video where
They
they
do
put it
that
all
with
together.
they do that with like a lot of podcasts that I listen to. They'll like set them out in sections, and they'll just go after it's all done. They'll just say, "Hey, here, just listen to the whole thing."
Yeah,
So
yeah. I think that's what that is, because like I told you, it took me about an hour to watch it, but that was me pausing it when I had to go use the bathroom or whatever.
right.
But yeah, it's the whole thing's not that long.
Well, and now in the first comment under the Part 1 thing, it says, "Looking for Part 2? It has already started. A new episode every few months. Part 2 starts on the playlist here," and it's got a link. So I'll share that. So for the people that don't necessarily want to go through that whole playlist, hold on, because I haven't listened to it yet. But here we go. So this is this video of interface. So what you're talking about? Because I've done the same thing with a lot of podcasts. They're just like, oh shit, I could have listened to the whole season in one thing without every time an episode ends, I don't have to freaking click on it again.
Just watch it all, man.
Yeah, cool. I think this is the first part. So.
I'm not like endorsing this or anything either. I
No,
just was
well,
curious if you've
I'll
seen
definitely
it.
check it out. Well, I mean, might check it. Is it listenable, like where you don't have to watch it, or do you have to watch it?
I think
Because I mean, like when I listen to podcasts,
it's a visual. It's a visual.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
the
I'll
main
watch it.
character does not ever speak. So you have to kind of watch it to see his
It's like
reaction to things.
I listen to stuff at work and then I watch stuff when I'm at home, right? So
Yeah, this is something for home. I promise.
okay, yeah, okay, cool. Because I was listening to you know what I was listening to today at work? I was listening to Time to Kill, John Grisham's first book.
Ah, nice.
You guys seen that movie, right? Freaking trippy, man. It's crazy.
God, it's been a long time since I've seen that though.
And I'll finish it tomorrow. Yeah, this crazy ass book. Anyway.
I'm sorry if y'all hear a ding on my end. My family is texting me like crazy. I'm like, God, they need to shut up.
Not hearing it.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if it came through my speaker or not.
I hear Jenny dinging. Are you washing dishes?
Oh yeah, that's me. Sorry, no, that's me, guys.
Oh, and also you see the little picture, the little dude standing on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
He's also set up to be looking like the son of Adam, that famous picture, you know, where he's got the apple in front of the face. So I don't know what's going on with that either. Lot of different
Hollywood
stuff
folks
lying
are
in there.
freaking weird, man.
Well, that's the thing. This is not a Hollywood thing.
I know. Well,
That's
how
what's.
do you know that?
Well, I don't know that exactly. I don't know who your mommy is. Who's your mommy?
I know, right? Who's your mama? Who's your daddy?
I don't know you, mommy.
I don't either, but yeah, it looks really interesting. I'll definitely check it out.
Like I said, the cartoon graphics are very poor, but I think they intended it to be that way.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like it kind of makes me. It reminds me of Aeon Flux. You remember that old MTV show, the cartoon Aeon Flux, and they made a movie of it with Charlize Theron.
I vaguely remember
Oh, you
the
remember the movie with
cartoon.
Charlize Theron?
Yeah, I remember the movie, but I vaguely remember the cartoon.
Oh yeah, I was watching the cartoon when it first came out on MTV. I was like, this is freaking weird.
They had a lot of weird cartoons when we were kids, man.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't a kid. I was in my 20s when that shit came out.
You're not that much older than me, Helio.
Not much, yeah.
Barely.
Well,
but they still have weird cartoons.
I'm about 5
when we were
years ahead of
kids.
you, I think. Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what to think about some of the cartoons now. I think back, like, in the movie, some of the movies, like, that were made for children back then, like the Dark Crystal, a lot of them were really weird.
I've been meaning to watch Aeon Flux again with Charlize Theron because I remember that show and this movie. That movie's a real trip. I mean, you should watch it if you haven't seen it.
Oh, I've seen it. It's just been a while.
Yeah.
I can't really stand her for some reason. I think it was because she did that Monster Ball movie. I don't know. After I just didn't want to look at her ever again.
You didn't like her in that performance?
Again, Charlize Theron.
You stopped liking her because of the movie Monster?
Yeah.
Wow. Do elaborate more if you don't mind.
I couldn't even finish it, to be honest with you.
She reminds me of my brother. It's like, or some people that I know who's like, I just don't like that person. Even though just like, because I saw him in this, I just don't like him.
No, literally, there's a bunch of actors and actresses I don't like because of certain roles they did. Like I really can't stand that kind.
Don't even start because you're gonna say some more that I think are great.
He is great, and he was the bad guy off Batman that taught the new Batman with the flower, the purple flower.
You talking about in Batman Begins?
Yeah. The bad guy.
Are you talking about Liam Neeson?
Liam Neeson, yeah. I don't remember
You don't like Liam Neeson?
No.
I don't like him in a lot of movies, but I like I like a good portion of the work he's done. Yeah. I mean, some of his stuff I don't like.
I actually loved him in that movie, the Batman movie, but there was something he did that in some movie, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah, I don't like all of his movies either, so I get where you come from. Yeah, and there's some Liam Neeson stuff. It's just like too typical Liam Neeson. it's like certain movies. It's like am I looking at the same fucking actor? I mean, it's like what the hell are you doing?
One that really...
But the same person, not the same actor. Same person, So it's like, yeah, you didn't do that real well. Anyway, continue.
One thing really tripped me out one time. I was watching a movie, Being John Malkovich, and
I love him.
it was a little bit. Well, you know what? I didn't even recognize Cameron Diaz at first glance. I thought that was really bizarre.
Well,
They
I'm
had
going
her
to tell you
looking
right
all kinds of
now is
fuzzy.
that when Charlize Theron played that role monster, the reason it made me not like her is because it resonated so much with me that was what she actually was.
Yeah, but they don't
Hey,
have. I'm not. I'm
you guys,
okay.
did I hear you love John Malkovich? I just want to let you know. I did download that movie because I figured it'd be good for the library, and nobody's ever brought it up to play in the cinema. But if you guys want to watch it in the cinema, it's been a long time
since I've seen it, Lou.
since I've seen it.
What is it?
Being John
What?
Malkovich is a freaking crazy ass movie. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it is.
I've only seen it a couple times, and it's been a long time since
Play
I've
it.
seen it.
Play it.
His favorite
Hannah,
character
what
of
are we
mine
talking about?
is in he's in Red. I love him in that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Lou.
You guys want to watch it? All right, let's go down to the cinema. Let's play it.
You got it?
Yeah, I have it.
All
I'm
right,
pretty sure.
and then we're all gonna run down there, and then the live stream's gonna be dead, though. But all we're doing is talking about movies anyway, right? I mean, we're doing movie review.
You know, the thing is there, and I know it's harsh. See, you have a YouTube channel. I don't.
I know.
Like,
No, sure. I'll jump in and out. I mean, maybe people are waiting for us to stop talking about movies, and
Why
they're
don't you
ready to
talk
talk.
about the flat Earth then?
Yeah. Well,
That's
I can
so
talk about
true.
Flat Earth, but hey, that's a really good idea. I mean, hey, if you want to watch, Being John Malkovich, Lunatic is going to show Being John Malkovich in the movie theater.
Are you gonna
What?
go down there?
At the top of the hour, we got 8 minutes. Top of the
In
hour.
8 minutes, we're going to watch Being John Malkovich.
If you want to stay up here in the live stream, talking about Flat
Talk
Earth.
about being John Malkovich.
Dude, I wouldn't doubt if John Malkovich was a flat earther. He's a freaking weirdo. He's kind of like, just like his characters,
Helio.
his whole attitude. It's kind of, yeah, what's up?
So you know how every once in a while somebody will say, "Come on down, you're the next contestant on the Flat Earth is Right."
Come on down. Watch Being John Malkovich in the movie theater room.
Yeah,
I think Lou
I'm sorry,
jumped out.
Jenny. I feel I pissed Jenny off that I said I didn't like Charlize Theron because she in the monster role.
No,
All right,
I
I'm
wasn't.
gonna let you bitches work this out.
I'm not being a serial killer sympathizer by any means, because I don't think you recover. There's no rehabilitation for that. But Eileen Wuornos had a very hard life, and she was molested by her family and kicked out at a very young age. Is just horrendous. Her backstory is just horrendous.
You said a name that I don't recognize.
That's the character that she played in the movie.
The real person was
that Charlize Theron played.
Wuornos.
Oh yeah, that's what
Eileen.
Which movie?
Monster.
Monster.
Oh, Monster. Oh, well, hey, she didn't have much of a better time in AM Flux either.
Well, the real person that she played, was electrocuted at the end. They didn't show it, but
what I found
that's what happened to
interesting,
Eileen
Jenny,
Wuornos.
is she identified so well with that character and played it so well. It really makes me think what she's been through in her life.
Wait, I thought you didn't
there's
like. I
a
didn't
lot of-
think you liked Charlize
wait.
Theron.
Hey,
Okay, I'm gonna let you. I said I
sorry,
was gonna let
Helio.
you guys work it out.
No,
my bad.
no. Okay, maybe we should go to.
No, it's okay. The reason why she was able to play that part so well is because there's a lot of documentation on Eileen Wuornos. So, like any good actor or actress, you're going to do your research. So I'm not surprised. I mean, Charlize Theron is a very well-rounded, talented person.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I don't blame you for not liking her anymore. I mean, the typecasting thing that can fuck you up on other stuff you see with someone. I
For
have
sure. Like
typecasting
even
issues.
yeah, like when she was talking about what's the dude's name? Was it? The guy from Taken.
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson. Yeah, I mean he's typecast in roles that he shouldn't have. He has to. I mean, somebody got to make money, right? I mean, it's like so many actors that just get put in roles and they just it's just like I'm not
Well,
gonna
like
watch that
I
bullshit.
don't even I don't even know the guy that played Lawnmower Man, but after that role,
Oh.
I'm never
Oh, that
gonna
was a
like
good
that
movie though.
guy. It was a
Yeah, but it was a
great
good movie
movie.
though. Yeah.
Great, great movie, but I will never like that guy in anything ever again because he played that role so well, and he was just wicked. I
Hey, you
wanted,
know what? Robert Englund in
Oh.
the Freddy Krueger movies. Great. Did you see him in what's the Andrew Dice Clay movie?
I might have, but he showed in one of the Freddy movies as himself, didn't he?
Well, he's been in a lot of other films as himself, Robert Englund. But I'm
Okay,
trying to
but
think of
no,
the
not
one
right offhand. I don't remember right offhand the details of what you were referencing.
what's the movie you're talking about that he was in?
Ford
That
Fairlane. That's the one I'm talking about with Andrew Dice Clay.
I'm sure I did watch it. I
He's
didn't.
like
oh,
he's
remember
like
I did
though.
never see that.
he played like an Australian guy, and he's like hello, and he you remember, and they were on the top of the Capitol building, and he's trying to save. I mean, it's an action comedy. But anyway, if you haven't seen Ford Fairlane, you're way out of the loop when it comes to Robert Englund. I
Yeah.
loved him in that movie. It was just like Anyway, I'm a
How did
huge
we
fan
get
of
started
Andrew
on?
Dice Clay too, so it doesn't.
How did we do that? Get on Andrew Dice Clay.
I'm just talking about movies.
I know.
Oh, and I'm a huge fan of comedians too. I mean, it's like when I'm not listening to you guys, which sometimes you're funny and sometimes you're not. When I get bored, I listen to comedians or audiobooks.
That's a smart thing to do.
And so when I listen to comedians, I find out movies they've been in, and when I was young, I mean this movie I'm talking about, Ford Fairlane, came out in the late '80s, and it was Andrew Dice Clay and Robert Englund who played Freddy Krueger in another movie, and it was a freaking action comedy, and it was freaking hilarious.
No, I have not seen that movie. Most definitely
You,
not.
you gotta watch that. I'll send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
It's called Ford Fairlane. It's freaking hilarious. You won't stop laughing.
All right, cool. Challenge accepted.
I haven't seen it. Back in the day, I watched it like over and over. Well, I still listen to Andrew Dice Clay over and over again. Anyway, so we're gonna show a movie. What movie were we showing in the cinema again? That Lou said mini show. All right, I think he probably announced it. Hold on, we've talked about so many movies now. I can't remember which one we're supposed to be showing.
I'm with you on that. Otherwise, I would have blurted it out.
Lou, which movie? I'm gonna go ask him. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Well, yeah.
This if you watch Ford Fairlane, you'll why sometimes I'll go, hello, hello. That's Rick and Robert Englund's character in Ford Fairlane. But anyway, the movie that Lou is about to show in the movie theater is Being John Malkovich. You guys remember now? Anyway, so anyone that wants to watch that, which I kind of want to watch it too. So I told him I just jumped in there, told him I'd come up here and recruit a few people to watch the show if you want to continue to talk about flat Earth, because all we've been doing for the past 30 minutes to an hour is talking about movies and shows.
Because there's
Jump on in there and watch. What's that?
Because there's no globe people in here.
That's okay, but we can't show movies in here, so we're gonna watch them and we also can't play movies in here because that's on my YouTube channel, and I'll I'll get a copyright strike. You know what I mean?
That would be bad.
Yeah, that would be bad. So, hey, if you guys want to talk about flat Earth, stay up in here. I'll go down over with Lou. Anybody who wants to watch Being John Malkovich, let's just roll on into the movie theater room. Anyone that wants
Do we get to
stick
talk?
up in here. What?
Do we ever get to like?
I don't know. It depends on how much of a bitch that Lou wants to be, and it's like you can't talk over the movie. No,
Okay.
I'm just playing. I mean, you probably
No. It's all good. It's all good.
I've seen the movie before. I've been like,
Oh yeah, it's been forever for me.
I'm back. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Did you start the movie?
No,
I don't think Lou started yet. I told him I was gonna get some people down in there. So we got probably a few minutes before it starts. So, but yeah, people want to keep the flat Earth talk rolling on. I'm gonna jump in the movie theater room and watch the movie. So, y'all can hang out here and talk about flat Earth.
Hopefully,
we do
there's
that
some
all.
people.
Yeah, that's cool. I haven't seen this movie in a while, and I'm
Well, we got to leave one person in here that's not muted and planning on talking.
Do we?
I don't know.
Do we?
Oh, maybe we don't.
Wait. Jen, hold on. Just like, can we all go watch? That's what I was telling you. No, but we can do whatever we want.
That is true.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. This is like nobody has to worry about the live stream necessarily because, hey, man, I mean, to be honest, the live stream goes with dead air for periods of hours sometime, but it's a respected platform. It's not a big deal.
Dude, that was so good.
But it's like I learned so much from listening to comedy all the time. It's so fucking
right.
But anyway, yes, can we leave the live stream dead for other people to jump in? Yes, we can. Yes, we can leave, and we can go watch another movie. But I say, oh man.
Well, I don't even know where the movie thing is, but I'll look
I'm
for it.
I'm trying to figure out if I'll watch that movie or hang out with you guys. You know, it's fucking
tough choice.
Now, when you're watching a movie together, can you not talk about the movie while you're watching it?
Lou won't let us.
Depends on who's showing it.
Because I'm one of those people you don't want to take to the theater with you because I'm going to be like, oh, wait for this. You're whoa. I'm one of those assholes.
Sometimes too.
I'm giving you,
especially if I've seen it a few times. You know, it's like
Shanna, I just gave you the popcorn roll. Now you can participate.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
Oh
Yeah, to
man,
give
see,
Shanna popcorn roll because
Helio,
sometimes
Chuck, I
I host
lost all
movies
my
in there
crap,
sometimes.
man. I lost all my crap when y'all got the new server.
Wait, you got all your crap back?
No, no, I
You got it?
don't.
Yes, you do. I just clicked on you. Got it all back.
Oh, well, I hadn't looked at me in a while, so I didn't know. I just come on here. When I came on that when y'all got the new server, I was freaking out. I called Medic. I was like, "Whoa, dude!" I'm like,
Hey,
great.
since you're on a phone, Shanna, right? Hold press on your name on the phone and look at your rolls.
Okay,
You're good.
I'm gold, Spartan silver,
Gold.
valued, popcorn, Coliseum seating.
Now, when you want to watch a movie with us, Lou's trying to play that movie, but nobody wants to go down there because it's so fun, much more fun up here. So
That's true.
yeah, so I may just go back in there and say, hey man, nobody wants to go watch the movie right now. But that's okay. I mean, it's a freaking what is it? Tuesday night.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all right.
Tuesday.
I mean, he's trying to show the movie, but we can schedule it for another time. See, when you get the popcorn roll, you can schedule a time and, at popcorn and say, hey, I'm going to play this movie. I mean, this was kind of off the cuff thing, but either way.
What is Coliseum? What's Coliseum seating?
Coliseum
That's for the arena.
Yeah, it's for the arena, but it's rarely used. But it's so you can listen in the Coliseum. It's
At
for
one,
more debate,
Shanna,
platform.
it's kind of phased out the function of the arena. It used to be the only place we would let people like Gem Pandas people come to.
It was more debate, like
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can just listen to
See, it
like
wasn't
a
called
formal debate.
Coliseum seating back then, was it?
Well, it's the arena, and then
Yeah.
there's a different room, and you move in, and then yeah. Anyway, we rarely use it anymore, so it's not.
It served a purpose for quite a while.
Yeah.
Like a good year, I think.
Yes. But anyway, see, Shanna, I told you got your rolls back. It's all good.
Well, thank you.
But Shanna, you were talking about how originally didn't you have to create a new account because you got locked out of your other one?
No, I didn't have to. Well, I was Facebook. I got locked out of my Facebook and I started another one. And then I just deleted it because I was like, why do I even want this? I was talking about Facebook.
I got you.
When I came back to the new server, I was totally locked out. Like I had to go through VC and all that.
Yeah, if you ever in a situation like that, where you have to create a new Discord account, just try to get a hold of me as soon as possible, and we'll get you back on. We'll get you back on.
It happened to me once. It was a pain.
Yeah, I don't like change, you guys. I like to keep everything's the same for forever. I don't like.
No, that's cool. I mean, it's difficult. To be honest, when you first join Discord, it's very difficult to figure it out. Especially if you've been using like Facebook and YouTube, and you're just like going through different platforms. You're just like, how the fuck do I figure this out? Discord is the best, but well, with Discord, once you find the right server, and just like, hey, I can hang out with these I'm trying to use not foul language. I was about to say the MF word.
Well, I get you, man. I feel you. Yeah, it was
It's like once
difficult
you
at
figure
first.
this
I was
out,
like,
then you're just like, oh, I found the right place, and then And yeah, we can help you get set back up. I mean, if you lose your phone or whatever, and you're trying to get back in, whatever. I know people, me included, sometimes lose their like password and shit, and you can't. It's really hard to get back in here. And just message
It
me
happens.
or someone that knows you. I mean, just we'll get you your rolls back and everything. So you're
Well,
good to
I
go.
appreciate me getting my rose back, brother.
Yep.
Still in but I think you have it set this way anyway. Nobody's a mod really in the live chat. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct.
Because I
That's
used to be a mod there, but I'm not a mod there anymore.
No, you've never been a mod in this server.
No, not in the
Oh,
server.
the
I'm talking about on
the
YouTube.
YouTube chat. No, I took all the moderation away except
Yeah,
I'm
that's
the
what I
only
was
moderator.
thinking.
Yeah, I'm the only moderator in there now.
Yeah, and I don't blame you
Because
because
I just got
people
tired of the
get whack-a-mole
drama.
happy and they just
Yeah,
start deleting people and
yeah, that's why I just took it away from.
because I believe in freedom of speech. If somebody's just gonna be like asking questions that people don't like, why do they ban them? Because it's okay to ask questions people don't like.
Well,
But
I mean, there are some people that need to be just either in
yeah,
timeout or just gone, And so, I mean, I just left it up to me because I've been doing this for a while, so I know who needs to be gone. And I still get people even inside, Discord servers going, "Oh man, the YouTube chat's all fucked up, and I can't fucking say this." It's like, and I'll look at it and I'm like, "You're a pussy."
hey, I'd rather the YouTube chat be fucked up than somebody being there banning people just because they're
Dude, that's what I was experiencing, and they'd be like, "This motherfucker did me on the." Even it still happens even when I unmodded everybody. I still get freaking messages. People with, "Fuck you, man, your YouTube chat's fucked up." And it's like, I'll look at it and be like, "It's not that bad." I mean, what the fuck are
it's
you
not
talking
that
about?
bad. Like you said, don't be a pussy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you, brother.
So it's like I'll never do it again. I promise. I'm the only moderator.
If that's how you are, right? That's a good thing for you.
If somebody else wants to create a YouTube channel broadcasting this Discord channel, you're welcome to do it because I encourage actually people to just broadcast, the
Hey,
live
I have a
stream,
YouTube channel.
flatter.
I
Yeah,
could
you
totally
can live
broadcast
stream,
your channel.
live stream. No, not my channel, but from the Discord. Or I was like, I did an interview while this guy was like doing commentary of replaying my Discord on Twitch, and he was like, he got banned, and he was like, "All right, I'm gonna go live," and cool kid, whatever. He got on his Twitch channel and was broadcasting a live stream, and it was while QE and Witsit were on there talking.
Oh
And
shit.
he was making commentary on his YouTube, on his Twitch channel. And he's a gamer, a Twitch game live streamer. And he was doing a QE in Twitch, and he'd pause it. I mean, QE and Witsit were talking together, and he'd pause it and then make commentary. And he's like, he already got banned from the server, so that's why he started his live stream on Twitch. And he was in the YouTube chat, and that's how I found him. I was like, "Hey, I'll see if I can find this guy on Twitch." And I went in there, and cool kid. But anyway, and so I was like in the YouTube chat going, "Hey, man, I found you on Twitch." And I'd already, both of my Twitch accounts were banned when I was trying to live stream from there for no reason, really. I mean, it doesn't really matter because nobody watched it there anyway. So I just created another Twitch account, went into his chat and said, "Hey, I'll join. Send me the Discord." Boom, went in there and I started talking to him, and so anyway, we had a good conversation. It's on my Helio Skeptic channel. I pulled the Twitch feed. Our talk is about 45 minutes long, so that's up on my Helio Skeptic channel. But yeah, he after all that, I got him unbanned again. You know, I was talking to Mike about it, and Michael unbanned him, and then he came in, and then he got banned again. Just like whatever, bro. Anyway, but I thought our talk went well. I was on his channel. Actually, he was very peaceful when he was like, "I'm looking for one of these guys." He was like doing commentary. He'd play a little bit, pause it, play a bit of it, pause it. I was like, "Hey man, I'll come in and talk to you." And I went and talked to him. I'll share that video. Is and then after our conversation, he got unbanned from the server, came back in, and then we talked, and then he got unbanned again. So I mean, he got banned again. So but I didn't ban him either time. So I don't know. It's just what it is. I did. We did have some DMs that were a little hectic because he was bitching about the moderation. So I was bitching back. It was like in DMs, but whatever. He's a freaking kid. So whatever.
Sorry, I missed a little bit of that. I don't know why I had to hang up and come back, but I missed a little bit of that. But sorry you had to go through that, man, because I know who you're
No,
talking
I live for that shit. That's what, man. We do this. I live stream the YouTube channel so that people can find the server and get involved in the conversation. I'm not making any freaking money off of this shit. I've made a little bit, but I'm not at this.
You're not going to quit your day job.
Yeah, yeah, no, not for this. Well, I mean, it's not. I would for this if if I was any good at it, but I'm not. I'm just hosting it. I mean,
No, you're really good at it, but it's not something you can make money at. Not yet, anyway.
I don't think I'll ever will. I ever will. Really, I just created the YouTube channel to promote the server. To be honest, I
know you just want to share stuff. You're not in it for making money. You were in it for truth. You know what's messed up?
I've made enough money off of this to actually pay for the computer that I bought to make the live stream happen, and a few months of internet. That's how much money I've made.
Hey, that's pretty decent. At least you pay for your equipment.
Yeah.
YouTube started putting videos on my videos, and I'm not even monetized. I'm a little pissed off about that.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up about YouTube, but don't get me started on that shit.
I didn't ever monetize my channel because I didn't want videos on it, advertisements. And so now that they're
not going to let you not do that. No.
Well, so now that they're doing it, should I go ahead and monetize my channel if they're going to go ahead and put them on there anyway?
Now, you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers to monetize your videos.
I have like 1.25 and the watch hours.
Oh, that's so if they're gonna have to show for you to be monetized, you're gonna have to agree for them to put commercials on your videos.
But I never said I wanted to be monetized, and they're already putting commercials on it anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bullshit.
Yeah,
They're
that's
already
kind of weird. That's kind of weird.
they're putting
But
commercials on my shit, and I'm not even monetized, Helio.
pretty sure they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. To be honest.
So if they're already putting commercials on it, shouldn't I just go ahead and sign up to be monetized and get money for that?
Yeah, if you reach 1,000 subscribers, you should go ahead and be monetized. You know, maybe just go ahead and freaking click on monetization. And
I just realized this, like, on my last video that they put commercials on it. I was like, what the hell? Because I went to comment on back to somebody that commented on my
what?
video, and I saw a commercial on my video right at the beginning. I was like, what the hell is that? And I apologized to everybody.
Wait. Did you click on your video with your original account and saw a video?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
My video has commercials on it, and I apologized to the lady. I was like, I'm sorry that I said, I am not monetized. I don't know why I've got commercials on my videos. She's like, I don't know either. And so
No, well,
because she
see,
confirmed
this
it that
is
there
really
was
confusing for me. I've been subscribed to YouTube Red or whatever they call it now, for like 6 years. I haven't watched a YouTube ad in all that time. You know, so I don't even know how that works necessarily anymore. Because every time I click on a YouTube video, I don't have to watch ads.
I don't have Red. I don't have Red, but she confirmed, yeah, there's commercials on my video. And I apologized to her because I said I did not put
Oh,
those
see, I
there.
thought you were saying that you clicked with your account and saw a video on your video.
No, I went to my emails and was responding to people that commented on
Oh,
my
okay.
video. And when I went to the comments and it started playing my video, it started with the commercial because that's what was playing. And I told her, I'm so sorry. I had no idea commercials were on my video. She said, yeah, that's weird.
No.
So,
yeah, if you're not monetized, that's going to happen almost every time for a lot of people. Yeah.
I didn't know they did that.
Even if you're monetized, it's still going to happen.
Well, usually, of course, if you're monetized, you're going to have commercials. That's why they do
if
that.
you're not monetized, that's why you need to monetize if you have over 1,000 subscribers. So you'll get a little bit of that. If people click on that video because they have no choice because they're not subscribed to YouTube Red. I mean, it used to be YouTube Red. It's what the fuck is it called now? It was YouTube Red at one point. It's Premium now. It's called YouTube Premium now. It was YouTube. Started out as YouTube Red, but
Is that because Amazon bought YouTube?
No, Amazon.
I'm just kidding.
YouTube. I'm gonna come down to Texas and kick your.
Hey, Amazon Premium. I was just marrying the two together, you know.
No, it actually is. Holy shit. That was funny. Don't make me yeah, it actually is called YouTube Premium now.
Oh, I was thinking Prime, Amazon Prime.
No, Amazon Prime and YouTube Premium. Yeah, it's YouTube Premium. It's not called Red anymore. So yeah. So anyone that's not subscribed to Premium is going to see an ad. Even if you're not monetized. So yeah.
Well, it's the first time I ever seen a commercial on my stuff, and I've been over 1,000 for like a year.
But
and I've never had see.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I haven't seen an ad on YouTube.
Well, you have Red or Prime or whatever. Premium.
Premium. Yeah, it was Red and then Premium. That's what I'm saying. Anyway.
I don't pay for nothing, man. Except for my phone.
I pay for that just for that option. for the sake of, I mean, since I'm streaming on two
When you're
different
streaming,
channels.
you don't want people to have to see the ads that when you're showing stuff.
They
Yeah.
do see ads when they click on my streams. If they're
I
not
know.
premium subscribers.
But if you're showing a video that you want to show on here or something that somebody's not going to give you shit for, and they have commercials in their stuff, if you're watching it with your red, it doesn't show any commercials, correct?
Me personally, when I click on a video, the video plays. I don't see any ads. I've been paying. You can pay them $16 a month, and you have 6 accounts that you can share amongst all your family members that are subscribed. Give them all the emails. $16 a month. That's what? 16 divided by 6? That's freaking nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's like you can share all of that. They'll never have to fucking watch an ad on YouTube ever again.
Now, you don't ever really share any videos here on your 24/7, but occasionally you do, right?
My videos. What do you mean my videos? I mean, I'm live streaming this, but
when you're live streaming here on this 24/7 Flat Earth on YouTube, occasionally y'all share videos, from the Flat Earth community.
Oh yeah, that's why my channel is demonetized, because we share all kinds of shit that advertisers don't support it. So like, I don't make any money off the YouTube channel because we share too much information that advertisers won't support, right?
Well, I was just assuming that no commercials showed up because you do have the premium.
No, here. Well, I mean, you tell me, since you're not subscribed to YouTube Premium, tell me if you see an ad before you.
That's what I'm saying. I've never seen an ad on the 24/7 ever.
Well,
and
I'm curious if other people do as well, because I mean, there was a portion of time after I reached 1,000 subscribers, I went ahead and hit the monetize button. Got a few super chats, which I was like, don't send me money through that, because I only get 70% of that. YouTube gets 30%. And the links to the PayPal or whatever, which I mean,
even PayPal gets something, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, the links for the PayPal and Patreon are in the description. And so I've gotten enough money to pay for my computer and a few months of internet. But anyway, that doesn't matter. That's a really good question. Do people that are subscribed to the channel but aren't subscribed to YouTube the way that I am? Because I've been subscribed to YouTube for like 5 years. I don't watch ads on YouTube anymore. I don't even have to skip ads.
And I think that people like me that aren't on premium don't see commercials on your shit because you have that. I think that's actually how it might work. I mean, I may be wrong.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't make any fucking money off of the ads on YouTube.
That's true.
Because they're like, I don't want to show ads on your channel because you're talking about flat Earth.
I'm curious. Do you have anything on Odyssey platform?
Odyssey? No. I mean,
no.
Odyssey, like, is that at odyssey.com? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
It's ODYSEE. I think it is .com. I'm not sure.
No, I live stream from YouTube. To be honest, I was having some issues with my OBS tonight, right before this stream. I usually stream on DLive, my Twitter account, and on YouTube. And I hit the start button on OBS, and YouTube wasn't working, right?
I think you should check out Odyssey because you can live stream from Odyssey too.
I'll definitely do that. But if it's not
And
on if it's not on Restream, not gonna happen.
no, you can
You
upload
know,
even you can upload.
I'm gonna tell you why. I may check out that. I can upload videos later. Yeah, is that what you're
Yeah,
about to say? Yeah.
you can upload stuff to there as well, and you get LBRY cryptocurrencies for uploading there.
So library is a streaming platform with cryptocurrency.
Like they pay you. Yeah, library is associated with Odyssey, and so you
Either
get.
way, if I get freaking 4 viewers, how much am I gonna get paid?
I don't know a lot. There's a few people over on Odyssey making some pretty good
Either way,
currency. I mean, it's not
I mean,
LBRY
no,
currency isn't
I'm
worth a
gonna
lot.
stream.
But
To be honest, I mean, yeah, it's great platforms or whatever. And now, and if YouTube shuts me down, I will concentrate more on that. But anyway,
huh,
yeah, man.
hey, I'm
Sometimes we
sorry.
get
This is
like
not the
30.
place to talk about it. I just was curious if you
Well,
had a
hey,
platform over there.
I think some of the people that are listening might be interested in how this happens. So
Because I'm over
it is.
on.
Hey, what? Where are you streaming?
I'm over on Odyssey.
Okay, and how many people do you get watching?
Oh, nobody. I haven't live streamed yet.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
know.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna stay on YouTube until they fucking kick me out.
I hear. Okay, listen. I only went over there because I wanted to
Tell you,
watch.
you already know, right?
I wanted to watch somebody that was over there. That's the only reason I went over there and started my own channel so I could comment to them. And then I uploaded a couple of videos. So, and I've already got like 30 library coins just for uploading some videos. And you get videos for watching other people. You get coins for watching other people's videos too. It's really a pretty cool platform.
No, I get that. I mean, that's a different kind of thing. It's like stream over here, stream over here. You can multi-stream and you can get coins from here, and you can dance around with the chats. That's not me. I'm not gonna fucking do that. You know what I mean? So that's not me.
Well, I only do it so I can like give the people that I feel that are making the best content my coins, because I don't keep the coins. I give them to the people that are making good content,
Yeah,
because I don't even know what to do with the coins because I'm not that kind of person. I don't even have a bank account, dude. I'm like such a backwards person. If y'all knew
I
me
have a bank
truly.
account. That's why I'm not gonna do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not that. I've never had a credit card. I'm not.
Connect my bank account to other like accounts, like app accounts and shit, and just like, oh, okay, here's this how magic happens when you're just like dancing around with little.
Well, that's what's weird is the LBRY the currency is not attached to any bank account or anything. It's attached to my email.
I know
somehow.
I know this.
And I don't even know how this fucking. I don't know how that
this.
works, man.
I
I'm an
don't
idiot.
necessarily either. That's why I'm just like, this is easy. It's like
it's an easy choice for you. And I'm.
Hey, guess what? When I go live on YouTube,
you got everybody here.
30,
I know.
30 to 70 viewers. I mean, I'm good.
I get you. I'm the same way. When I go live on YouTube, that's what I like to do.
I'm not trying to make money off of them. I'm trying to spread truth.
Me neither. Me neither. It's not about money. That's why I didn't sign up to Odyssey for that. That's not why.
I've had people give me donations, and it's a wonderful thing. I had one person give me a $200 donation one time. And
nice.
I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, "Are you fucking serious? You gave me $200?" And he sent me a text in Discord and said, "I just gave you $200 on PayPal," and I was like, "Nah, man, you fucking liar." I went on my PayPal account.
There you are. Because there's nothing
any...
for the signal to carry through. There's no medium to carry the signal, you see.
Yeah. To put it blatantly, it's just there's no medium. You can't.
Yeah, there's no medium because the signal has to ride through the medium. You know,
exactly.
You need the air and that, you know. But if it's void of anything, then what's the signal riding on?
Yeah, you need the ether
waves.
to have the internet running, the Ethernet running.
Yeah, there you go, Ethernet. So there you go. You know, I mean, it just makes you laugh, the things they come out with, that further compounding and exposing their lies and their stupidity at the same time. You know, so high tech, but then you're so stupid at the same time. You know, honestly.
Well, Old English, the way that you used to spell air was like you would write ether. Was it EAITHER?
Yeah.
So they knew about it apparently, you know, over 100 years ago, and even before that, like a couple of thousand years ago.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden they changed the way that they write it. But yet now they can call it, you know, the internet, which is Ethernet, and you use you know, an what's called what's the cable called, the
fiber optic cable.
Ether. No, the ether cable that you plug.
Okay,
that you plug
cable,
in.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's all there.
Yeah, so it just makes you laugh. You know, the things they keep coming out with, and it exposes their inability to do anything right. Sorry, they're not going to space anytime soon. You can't go there. Just all lies. Pork pies.
People remote control a truck. What does? I bet they can't even do a remote control truck like 500 meters away, let alone, what was it, 600 kilometers away? No chance.
Yeah,
they'll crash that thing into God knows
600 miles, 1,000 kilometers.
No way.
Yeah, this was a test that they conducted, right? They reckon they control. Well, they did it this week. Apparently, they controlled some kind of truck. I heard it in this morning's news. Using remote control or whatever, they controlled a truck 600 miles away. This was the thing, okay? And it moved, and they controlled it. They want to cover the distance, and then the next thing is to do the same thing, but you know, in another country. So they're going to Japan, right?
Yeah, but over there they've got no coordinates to nothing.
Nothing new.
Even if they could go there, they've got no coordinates. Over here, they've got coordinates. They can see where they're going. How the F are you going to see where you're going? What are you? They've got Google there now too. Fucking hell.
Google Maps.
I was going to Google Maps fucking, you know, Uranus and Saturn and whatever.
Well,
Google Maps
we
it.
can start going around now, you know. You got the Tranquility Bay, you know, and then from Tranquility Bay to Bullshit Canyon around the back dark side where the shit comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's liquid shit. It's like verbal diarrhea.
What it is, levelly that.
They're gonna control something in space that they don't know where they're going.
I've been watching some watchdog programs. Did you ever used to watch watchdog programs? You know, consumer watchdog programs. Have you ever watched those in your life? Have you ever watched consumer watchdog programs? You know, they warn you about things not to buy because they've got hazards and stuff and danger to the customer.
Yeah, I've watched. I'm not sure if you're speaking about a particular one, but I've watched them before. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I've been watching some recent. I mean, in England, we used to watch one called That's Life, and there was another one. I can't quite remember the name. There was two that I used to watch, but recently I was watching one called The Marketplace, and it talks about the food and all the tricks that the meat industry were doing, right? But I found one quite interesting was for pets. You know, when people buy their pets and then, you know, they're driving their cars and then they buy these special dog harnesses, special belts to keep the dog in place, yeah? So in an event of an accident, the dog doesn't become a flying missile in the car, yeah?
Okay.
Right, now,
Fair enough.
I watched this one, right, where there's a fireman. He bought one of the top brands for his dog, and then there was a couple of other women that bought, you know, what they thought was good, you know, right? And then this particular watchdog program called Marketplace tested those belts to see if they would work, to see whether the purchaser was getting a good deal for the money, okay? They tested them all, and they only tested 5, but that we could watch in the short 20 minutes slot that they gave us. But they did an intensive test, a more in-depth test. They tested 16 belts, and 15 of them failed. Only one worked. They didn't show us that particular one, but they told us at the end of the test. Okay. Now the fireman, you know, you could tell that he bought it using all his ego and that. Yeah, well, you know, I want to make sure my bulldog's in a safe position and safe, and so I chose this particular brand, right? Okay. So they showed him his belt and how it performed first, and it failed. The dog what they did was they used a dummy dog, of course, with the appropriate weight, okay, and they strapped this dog into the car. It was in a sledge, basically, and they fired the sledge. The sledge stopped suddenly, and the dog just took off, and the belt snapped, pow! And then he was shaking his head in disgust. The fireman, he goes, I thought this would perform much better, he said. He goes, yeah, well, you know, it didn't perform at all, did it? No, right, okay. And then the woman that came up next, he asked, what about your belt? How do you think it's going to perform? She said, I'm not confident. Okay, right. Tested the belt. Bang! The same thing happened. The same thing happened. Broke at the exact same place. Because they all seem to have the same similar design. And it's made of this seatbelt material, what you have in your car. But somehow it doesn't work, man. The dog took off. The sledge went down the runway, hit the brakes, bang, and the dog took off and the belt snapped. And then the last woman, she says, I've got no confidence whatsoever that my belt's going to work, but let's see. And then, you know, as she thought, it failed. And she said, I've 100% been deceived, haven't I? Yes, you have. Been taken for a ride. And she says, I'm barking mad. You know, I was just cracking up. All the dog puns were coming out. You know, pause for concern. Yeah, you know, it just goes to show that, you know, there's so many things going on out there. The dog industry, pet shop industry, the dog pet industry, it's not regulated. It's kind of like self-regulated. So they're breaking all the rules, aren't they? You know.
Yeah. Same with food.
Oh yeah. The dog food was killing. There's some jerk.
No, human
chicken.
food.
Oh yeah, human food. Oh yeah, you're right. There's some jerk chicken that's out there in the States that has been killing dogs for like over 15 years, and it's still on the market. You know, it's still on the market. People's dogs have died from it. I've never given my dog jerk chicken once. I don't think. And when you look at it, it looks plastic. I mean, how can this be food? It looks like plastic, doesn't it? Have you seen it?
Which one?
Jerk chicken. Jerk chicken strips of. It's like meat, right? But when you look at it, it's so hard. I said, I'm not giving that to my dog. I mean, it doesn't look like food. You know, it looks like a load of plastic. Turns out that some of that stuff made in China has got this chemical called, what are they calling it? Glycerine. Something in the glycerine is poisoning the dog. And which is making it's kind of like attacking the kidneys, so the dogs suffer from kidney failure and die. Not all dogs, but you know, it's in the thousands.
Well, yeah, I've got something for you, Chip. Sorry,
I thought because I'm sorry, I thought because dogs' main vitamin was vitamin K that they were somehow like I don't know something. I thought I heard something about that.
Yeah, something's going on, and the FDA who are responsible for kind of like giving the permission to take the thing off the shelf. They won't do that. They won't go. Obviously, they're receiving money.
So
obviously,
food. So read it backwards. Administrating drugs and food.
Right. There you go. It's in your face.
It's in your face.
It's in your face, but it's back to front.
Yep. I remember I always tell these guys, do it back to front. And, you know, I try to mention it as much as possible.
You
know?
Yeah.
They're not there to help anybody.
The other big scam, right, that this marketplace highlighted was when all pet owners tend to take their dogs to get vaccinated and take them to the vet, and they're always surprised at the vet bill. Yeah, one woman's bill was as high as $500, then another woman's $600 a year just on the vet and the vaccines and that, and another woman spent $7,800. She had a big dog, you see. So the bigger the dog, the bigger the bill, right? And it turns out, right, that the dogs didn't need to get these yearly vaccines, that the veterinarians were stealing their money. One is called distemper vaccine, and they only needed to get it once every 3 years. You could even go 10 years and not have it done, you know. The data's there, the science is there, it's all there, officially, clearly. And the vets know this, but they don't say that to their clients, do they? Just ripping them off.
I've got something for people to think about, and I'm not sure how much people know this, but I think this was done how long ago? At least 10 years, I reckon, if not more. So, you know, like all this bad stuff comes from China. Well, the Chinese have figured out a way to turn into fertile soil.
Turn what into fertile soil?
Sand.
Sand. Oh, right. Wow. Go on. Tell me more.
It's been at least 10 years they've been doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to get much information on it, but they put, I don't know what they do. They've got some seeds and spray something in the sky, and that's all the information I've been able to get. And doesn't take long. I think within a year, you just grass is green. They're growing crops, everything.
No wonder. See, this is why cancer rates are going up. Look at what's going on. I mean, the air the air we breathe is so toxic. It's unbelievable now. You know. This is one reason why cancers are going up. Speaking of air conditioning, you know, with this pandemic that's happening now, people have gone out and bought these air purifiers and air filters and stuff, air humidifiers. Yeah. Right. Now, this consumer watchdog program, again, Marketplace it's called, they tested these what do you call it? Air purifiers. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, air purifiers. Okay, and Dyson was the top brand at $800. Okay, and then there was another company which was like $200. All right. Now, it turns out that really they don't do what they claim they can do. Okay, the best one was the cheapest one anyway. Pulled out. It was called Blue Air or something, and it cleaned the air the best. Okay, but it still really wasn't worth having it in your house at the end of the day, you know. And Dyson was at $800 and it performed almost like second from the worst. And then they went to Dyson, you know, to speak to the representative, who was an Englishman, and he just, you know, he was lost for words. But he had to, you know, he was boxing clever, of course, you know, because he was saying, how can you charge so much money for a product that doesn't perform as best as some of the ones that cost a lot less? You know, I mean, what are we going on with there? What's happening? I mean, there was one product. Go on.
This is the thing. People just don't. I don't know. Read and think that just don't do nothing. It's really bad. And these guys up the top, they're laughing because most of their shit is absolute shit.
Yeah, it is. I've got a personal story to tell you, actually, because I came to Japan in 1999, okay? And my first son was born in 2000, the next year, right? My first boy is born. And then my wife, concerned about the air, because we just moved into this new apartment, okay? She was worried about the air quality and that. She went out. She didn't tell me about it, so she was obviously thinking about it herself. She didn't tell me. And she's, you know, compulsive buyer, spontaneous buying. She's gone out, right, and rented. She's gone out and rented this air purifier thing, okay? So I come back from work, okay, to hear a machine going on in the living room, right? Remember, this is a 3-roomed apartment: bedroom, living room, kitchen, dining, and then you got your bathroom and then the toilet. So it's really nice, brand spanking new. We're the first to live in it, right? It was just when it's being built, okay? Really nice. Okay, so this machine was on, and I said to my wife, "What's this thing?" She goes, "Oh, it's an air purifier." I thought, "Oh, okay." Didn't think nothing about it for a while, you know. I didn't think anything of it for about a week or two. But I kept looking at this thing. I'm thinking to myself, is this thing really cleaning the air? Because he's renting it, and I'm thinking this is renting as well. It's not ours, you know. So after 2 weeks, it began to, you know, when it starts to bug you, you know, you're losing money.
Yeah.
I'm losing money here, I'm thinking. And then I'm thinking, is this thing really working? Because I didn't notice anything different in the air that I was breathing. So you know what I did? I got my screwdrivers out and I took it apart. And you know what I discovered? That the filter, because on my imagination, if this thing's an air purifier, it would mean that the filter, the pores would have to be tiny to block any bugs or whatever's in the air. Yeah. But this fucking filter, I couldn't see my wife through it. I said, "Look at this."
Yeah.
I said, "Honey, look at this. Look at this. Look, I can see you. If I can see you, what is it blocking? What's it cleaning?" I goes, "Let's pack this up now and send it back to the company. We don't need this in the house. It's a waste of money." She learnt a big lesson there. She says, "You know how to take it apart?" I said, "Yeah." I took it apart in front of her. That's the way they learn, isn't it?
I think the best thing is maybe you can just check this. You can verify this. The best thing for actual to if you want to like cleaner air is a dehumidifier.
Well, actually, that also was frowned upon marketplace because it sends in other particulates which you don't need. What you really want is a steam type. The steam type is the best. Okay, that's the only one. Okay, because you get these aromatherapy dehumidifiers. Okay, and they just let off other chemicals that are coming out, and it's not very good. It's the best one are the steam ones.
Yeah, but why's they got
And
that
when
shit
you have
in
that,
the fucking hell?
yeah,
What
exactly.
are they doing, these
You only
people,
need
man?
the steam one. You only need the steam one. You can do it, and the thing is, you can save money because my son and my wife, they suffer from hay fever. Right now, I always go the natural way and the cheapest way, and the cheapest way is this: boiling water in a bowl, 2 drops. And that will diffuse and change the atmosphere in the room. You can breathe and you can go to sleep. That's it. I haven't got to plug anything in. Right, and it's running, losing electric, and a damn thing there. Another thing to break down and break, and you're worried about it. You hope it lasts forever, you know what I mean. But you've got a bowl of water, right? You use it to steam the room because the steam from the boiling water will eventually change the atmosphere of them, and then you can breathe. And that's what I did. And then when you finish, you can use that water to clean the toilet out when you're ready. So you've got a nice smelling clean toilet. So the water doesn't go to waste. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
wipe down
like
all the surfaces, wipe down the toilet, and then what's left you throw in the loo, and then your loo smelling nice and what's the eucalyptus smell in your toilet, and you think, yeah, nice. Wow. Do you see what I mean?
yeah.
I haven't wasted any money. Right? Yeah.
The only good
So,
thing
you
I
know, all
could
this
say
is
is
just silly.
the reverse osmosis thing
Yeah, yeah.
is all right.
But the funny thing was, right, there was these like 4 families, okay? And one of them had their room really, really clean. It was spotless. And they said this was the worst room for chemicals and dust. I was cracking up because they bought the wrong one. They bought the wrong model as well, you know. They wasted their money. And I laughed. I just said, like you just said, yeah, people don't bloody read or think. It's exactly what I thought. You know, and I'm glad that I had the foresight to open that machine to expose the lie. And my wife watched me. She goes, "Don't break it." I go, "Don't worry, I'm not going to break it. I want to see how this works." Because I said I don't believe that this thing is cleaning the air. I don't believe it's purifying the air. When I looked at the fan, I could see right through it. And I thought, "Where's the filter in this thing? Hang on, I've got to open this up." It was bugging me. And then I saw this bloody honeycomb bloody filter. I was like, I can see you right through it. What is this thing doing? Burning electricity, just stealing your money.
Was the machine made by NASA?
I think they got the idea from NASA, this company, yeah.
You just uncovered a conspiracy, bro. That machine wasn't doing nothing, and you were paying for it. So how many people are also paying for a machine like that with no filter?
Right, yeah, we were paying to rent it, yeah. The filter was in there, but it wasn't doing the job.
The filter's so big that it can't catch nothing.
Yeah, that's right. It was ridiculous. You could see right through the damn thing.
If people just had a look into a few things, you know, all these different TVs and blah, 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 blah. Here, just a simple example, yeah? A TV, you've got like 50...
Yeah.
There's only 2 companies that actually make the inside of the TV. The rest is all packaging.
Yeah, and one's in China. That's for sure. Because I was watching it recently. I think the biggest, you know, that China has become, and maybe India. So they've really come into the marketplace.
I thought one was in Japan, but it doesn't matter.
No,
At the end of the day, there's
Japan is farming its work out to China because the labor charges are high. So no, they got Japan is losing to China with the TV. In fact, what was it? I think it was JBC and Panasonic had said they're no longer going to be making TVs. They've given that up to China, mate. There you go. Recent news this month.
Yeah, but they only do the packaging. I think who makes the actual screen, the actual screen that's inside? It's Sony and somebody else.
Oh yeah, Sony, Panasonic, they make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and all these things are being done in China and India and places like that now.
Yeah.
You know.
But I'm just saying, whatever other brand you get is just packaging. They just put like the plastic on top of it, and that's it.
Yeah, the assembling. The assembling. Just putting a
and that's how it is with most things. If people just had a look, even if you think about, like, there's very few brands that are actually like good, that they make them there and all the rest of it. The rest is just one place makes it. The main bits go to wherever, and people slap off, you know, some label on there. They advertise it, they market the F out of it.
Yeah.
And you're thinking you're buying something, you know, grand and special and whatever, and it's like a $2 piece. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I tell you another story. My wife, she suffers from hay fever. Now she went to the doctors, you know, and got this. Cause she suffers from the blocked nose and then the itchy eyes. Okay. Now, you know, I've known of hay fever from England. Okay, but I haven't really I've seen and met people, and I know people who suffer from it. But I myself haven't really looked. I never looked into it. I just thought it was odd how people could be getting hay fever and I don't have it. Okay, that was me anyway, right?
I
So
never
now,
understood it.
yes,
I
neither did
never
I. Neither did I.
understood it.
Okay, but I didn't spend much time thinking about it as such. But then when my wife now, she suffers from it. So now you're thinking, you know, I'm thinking, how can I help my wife? Because she does, you know, she's blocked nose, her eyes are itching, you know, and you feel useless. You know what I mean? I was feeling useless at this point, not being able to alleviate her ailment. Okay, so she went to the doctor. She got some eye drops, and she got the nose thing, and then the eye drops. Clearly, you're only supposed to use it once every so often, not all the time. But because her eyes were so itchy, she was using it more than she should have done, the dosage. And now her eyeballs have gone like fucking golf balls, right?
Yeah,
To the point where she was in tears now. Because now the droplets, right? These drops that she's putting in now have made her eyes red. Now her eyes are inflamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got these big golf ball eyes, like Bart Simpson eyes now. And I'm, you know, she goes, "Do I still look beautiful?" You know, I started cracking up.
Of course you do.
I was laughing.
Of course
I
you
was
do.
laughing. I said, "No, you don't, not like this." I said, "Don't worry." I said, "Don't use that medicine anymore. You know, stop laughing. Don't use that medicine." But deep down, I was angry. You know, that she was taken there. You know, so I started to think on how. Now we have to. This is 2000. My next son was born in 2002. Okay, so only 2 years later, my son is born. Now he grows up. He gets to become like. So let's have a look. 3 years old. He's suffering from hay fever. We discover now, and he's got like the blocked nose. He only gets the blocked nose bit. I'm thinking, bloody hell, what can I do? I know. Let me
Can
put
I
my
ask you something?
aromatherapy. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I only found, even though I've been living here most of my life,
Go
I
on.
found about hay fever when I was like not even 7, 8 years ago, and it's called hay fever.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any hay in the cities or in the suburbs anywhere.
No, it's from the
What
grass.
are people allergic to?
People are allergic to pollen. Now, I discovered that pollen comes from the grass, would you believe? Or pollen from the flowers. That's what they're allergic to. It's the
So why don't they call it
pollen in
pollen
the
fever,
air.
not hay fever, like
Yes,
like
I
the
wish they would
animals?
call it pollen fever or grass pollen fever or whatever the species called, because it affects people in different ways, okay? That's what I've discovered, okay? Now, I got to thinking, right? So my son's 3 now, he's going to 4, and my mother-in-law brings in this very top price medicine, right? Top notch pharmaceuticals come in now. Grandma bought it. Okay, right. She brought it in. My mother-in-law, she brought it in. Now my wife's taking it, the kid's taking it, and I haven't noticed a single change. Now my critical brain switched on. Now I'm livid now because my grandma was spending money. I haven't spent any money on this, but my grandma's spending money. Now I'm thinking, now she's wasted her money now. What's going on here? Let me see this product. What is it? So I had to sit down with one of my Japanese students, and together we kind of broke down all the ingredients to their English names. And I thought to myself, now, all these ingredients require a process, you know, because it's powder. This particular medicine was a powder type, okay? It was a powder type, a brown kind of powder in a sachet. I said, well, let's look at this. Now, these products, these ingredients were once natural, but when you dry them, you're going to kill any benefit. Any enzymes are going to die. So I said, how can drinking this powder stop the pollen irritating your eyes or blocking your nose? How? It doesn't work. It doesn't make sense, does it? I said, you see, they've scammed us. They've scammed. That's what they've done here, because that cannot work. How can a powder you drink, you consume, it goes into your body, it's going to dissolve, it's going to go into your bloodstream. How is it going to protect the eyes? How does that work? And how does it stop the nose from being blocked? What's going on there?
Like,
right?
if the thing actually worked like that, you need to whatever that is, you need to leave it out to dry for ages, and then you need to crush it manually. You know what I mean? Like
Right,
the way that they
right.
do it, they do it with the chemistry set, and they just blast it, and just it's good for the bin.
Right, that's what you said. Right, I said for me, I think you'd be better off to consume it. I think you'd get more nutrition if you consumed it when it was raw. I said that's what I said. Right, consume this stuff raw, then you'd get more benefit. I think, but I don't think it's still going to stop you. You know what I then thought of immediately. I thought, right, now that I know there's a scam going on, I know that eucalyptus can help you breathe. So I looked at my aromatherapy book, which I got in London. I've got it here. It was a birthday present for me. And I looked under hay fever, and it mentioned, yes, eucalyptus. Okay, great. Now, for the eyes, guess what I thought of? I thought to myself, now, the eye drops, what are the eye drops doing? All they're doing is they drop in the eye, and that's it. I mean, what else can they be doing? So if I look at it properly, they're kind of like washing the eye. That's all they're doing.
Saline.
Right? They're just washing the eye. That's all they can do. And it states
saline
on the
water.
packaging. Yeah, it says on the box, prolonged use will make the eyes become more irritable and red. I said, so this is not even good. What can beat this? Guess what I thought of? Natural spring water. And that's what I did. I went out, I bought natural spring water. I already had eucalyptus from the Humpty Dumpty shop. It's a woman's shop, but I go in there and get the eucalyptus and aromatherapy. Right, I got that. Right. Brought it home. And I started to do the before they go to bed, hot water, a couple of drops, put it in the room. And then with the itchy eyes, use the eye cup, which you get from the from the medicine, the eye cup, put that in and put some water at room temperature and wash your eye. And they said that was brilliant. They felt so good. No money. What one bottle was like not even $1, for a bottle of 500 milliliters of spring water. And that's what we do every season. When the eyes become itchy for them, that's what we do. Get the water out, get the cup, and that's it. Even my students who come here suffer. I do it for them as well. I do a little bit of eucalyptus. I've got some here in my drawer, and I give them a cup, an eye cup, and they can wash their eye out with it. Afterwards, I boil the cup so that you can boil away any bacteria, you see? So, yeah.
Eucalyptus will kill all the bacteria.
Yeah. Eucalyptus itself. So eucalyptus is nice for breathing. And they all feel good. Because they all suffer from hay fever. No, there is no cure unless you go to a place in the US, a Dr. Hutter, and he says it's the immune system. And you know when he said that, I just knew immediately it was the vaccine. So it was the vaccine that gave them a bloody allergy. That's where that's coming from. Okay, that's why they hay fever. That's my understanding now. I think it's down to getting the jab.
Nobody should be having allergies to anything.
Thank you.
A newborn child should not be allergic to anything because it hasn't ingested anything. So it's illogical.
Not unless mother has some kind of allergy, and that can be passed on through the genetic DNA thing, apparently, right?
Nah.
Well, this is what I say.
That hasn't been scientifically proven. That's a good story. It's a good theory.
Again, question mark.
Yeah.
I agree. Question mark on it. Question mark on it. Yeah. I agree. I agree with you on that one. But, this is what I put it down to. It's the jab and all that, perhaps. This is why people are having all these allergies, because they shouldn't have them. But I had to think of the natural way to cure my family, or to at least help my family's ailments. And that's what I did, and it worked. It's the only way we can, unless we can go to Dr. Hutter, and he's the immune system expert. He says that the body's acting, sending out a signal to attack these pollens. They see them as enemies, but they're not. And you just need to correct that. And there's a way that they can correct that, the signaling in the immune system, this doctor said, with a high success rate.
And how do they explain them correcting that, please?
I have to
what
go. You'd have to go to the clinic to get that done,
but do they give a rough description of what they do or not?
He says something about correcting. He just says correcting the immune system is what he He's a good. He's a man. Hang on. I do think he's a man of honor and integrity because he highlighted the vaccine scam, back in 2006. Okay, and I've got his videos, all of them. So if you want to look at them, you can. If you want, I can send them to you.
Good. Oh, it's just funny that he didn't say like.
He mentions it several times, correcting the immune system, and he's got the immune system on the wall. He says, when you go to a doctor or a clinic, they never have the map of the immune system on the wall. That's when you know they're not very easy. I've got the immune system on all because it's the most important part of your body. Immune helps you everything else. This is the one that you should be looking at, the muscles and the bones, but you never see the immune system, he said, and there is his immune system on the wall, and he's explained to the parents with their child what's wrong, what they're going to do. He explains what the process is. I just can't give it to you word for word. Do you understand?
Oh yeah, that was like if you record roughly, but yeah, it's okay. What does he specialize in?
Yeah, I've got all the videos.
Is he a doctor or?
Still there. He's a doctor. He's a doctor with his own clinic. He's a doctor with his own clinic, a proper clinic, and he says to them, "I'm not here to make any money from you. I'm here because got being damaged, okay." And he, from that moment onwards, he was really hard to understand, and now he's spreading that news to all of his patients, all of his clients. And he says, "I'm not making any money from this. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here to make any money. Some of you are going to be getting these vaccines for free. The ones that I do recommend," he said. And he says, not the flu shot. Right? But he shouldn't be recommending any, really. But there we go.
Yeah. Oh, maybe a tetanus shot or something like that, but that's about it.
Yeah, but he said, "I'm not here to make any money." He said, "I'm not making any money from this. I'm about your health." And he gave a proper description of what all the scams, right back to the polio scam, everything. He did a good job. He's a good man, Dr. Ha. So you can phone him up and everything. I wanted to take my son and my wife over there to see if he was going to do that, but it's going to cost so much money. I thought, oh fuck. I don't know. I can't do it there. Massive undertaking that would have been financial. Yeah. I was really concerned for them with this hay fever. My son since has got used to it, knows what to do, and he's managing well. And my wife doesn't do anything no longer goes to the doctor to get any eyes, which is good because those murdered her eyes like bloody golf balls. So, she's learned a lesson now. You've got to, as I always said, you've got to do naturally. It's always a natural remedy. These chemicals are no good. No good. Even in the makeup, she's a sir. She's a sir, an esthetician. Okay, so you've got to watch out. You've got to try and find the products that are natural, and then still. The problem in Japan is companies always bloody changing their range all the time. You know what I mean? You find a good product, you use it, and suddenly they stop that. New ones coming in.
Yeah, they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah, that's
if something works, they take it off. They take it off the shelf as soon as it works.
Yeah. So I said I use Body Shop. That's been around for 20 years. I used to work for them. So use Body Shop in the house. Please go ahead.
No, I just want to interrupt for just a second.
Yeah, interrupt, man. Interrupt.
I want to interrupt just so that you guys can continue talking because I want to talk to Roger. I want to make sure that Roger's here because I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool. Roger. Let's do. We were talking about something. He messaged me, and I want to go on a private call with Roger so
we can go to the beginners VC.
Yeah, but I'll be able to share my screen there. If we do want a private call, I might be able to share my screen. I can show you what you were asking.
Well, you can do it here if you want. Why don't you do it here?
No, we can't do it here. That's why I'm saying. We're
Like,
talking
or
about
naked
something.
bodies
We're
and that,
talking
is it?
about something else. Jin,
Naked bodies and that, is it?
Jin, we're
Okay.
talking about
Yeah,
something else.
sure. Let's go into private call.
All right, cool. Let's do
Okay,
that.
right.
All right, please. Me and Roger, private call. Call me Roger.
That's okay. Yeah, we're keeping it. We're making sure that we don't bring this sub into dispute. So we're very careful about how we're talking about certain subjects, because I know it's still a little sensitive what we're talking about now, but we're not going too wild. It's just basically my experience, because my family suffers from hay fever and that, and the way that I help them to cope with it and overcome, so they can be happy. I had to do that. I had to think about it all by myself. I didn't go to any doctors, as you note. Didn't go to the doctor. Well, I didn't go to the doctor, but I did listen to doctors, good doctors.
Yeah, there's a few of them around. Not many, but there's a few of them around.
Yeah, with good scruples and good, got some integrity behind them. Yeah, I mean, I can actually post. I might post one or two for you, just so you can see what he looks like, and maybe for yourself you can listen to him, and you can see. Now, bearing in mind, I think this video you're going to watch is from 2006. I think. Let me just check it. Make sure. Could be 2008. So just give me a chance. But yeah, Dr. Hutter. Talking about autism and everything else, and and how to overcome that. Come to his clinic. We can correct your immune system if it's sending the wrong message and causing you to have allergies. So he works on allergies. He's an allergies expert as well. You see. And I was quite impressed.
Sorry, I got chopped off.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was saying that I'm going to post one or two of his videos for you to look at. And I said he's an allergies expert. So he talks about correcting the immune system. Is what he mentions a lot.
Always look to go to a physician if you want to get proper treatment. A physician, not a doctor.
Yeah. This guy is got his own clinic in the community there. You know what he says, right? He says because he noticed this is going back to 2006 or 8, right? In his town where he is, the shops are promoting the flu shot. Okay, you know what he does? He says he takes all those leaflets and throws them in the bin. Do you know that? Just so that no one gets a flu shot, so that no one,
There should be a moral and an ethical guideline that you can't. What they're doing is people should just fucking take these retards to court.
Yeah,
that's amoral and not ethical.
Yeah.
It's become redundant. I don't get these people.
Yeah. So wherever he goes, he takes the whole batch of leaflets and then throws them away, because he doesn't think that the flu shot, he says that the flu shot weakens the immune system because you don't get lifetime immunity. You only get lifetime immunity through the mucus or through your nose, and you take it into your system, and then it goes into your immune system that way. Injection weakens the body. This is what he said, back in 2006 or 8. I'm still.
What, through the mucus?
Well, through the nose, through your nose, through the nasal passage. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. I was going to say mucus. Mucus is not good for you.
No. Well, mucus, when you're developing mucus, at least that's your body doing its job to clean out, yeah?
Yeah, the less mucus you have, the more healthier you are.
Yeah. So I love
I've got all of Schussler's books. He's the one that first came out with the to treat the illness get with getting rid of the mucus, which was in like the 1800s.
Right. 1800, you see.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Schussler, Dr. Schussler.
Dr. Schussler. Okay, I think I've sent it. Can you see it in the live stream voice text?
So,
did it come through? There should be about 8 videos, 1 block. I hope. Oh, okay, that was just 1 of 7. So you can find the others. Okay, can you see?
Oh, yeah.
Dangers of the flying swine flu vaccine, part 7, blah, blah, blah.
Jonathan O'Callaghan.
Right, you got it, yeah?
Yeah, is
now
that
you
the
can
one,
get the
Jonathan
other
O'Callaghan?
so you watch one, and then you can chase the others up. And I've got them all here. I don't want to send them all in there, but I've got them all. Okay?
Yeah.
Thoroughly recommend watching it. It's bloody good. You know, I watched them all.
Click the top link or the bottom one?
Hang on a second. I'm in live stream voice text. I just posted a video at 35 minutes past the hour. 35 minutes past the hour. The dangers of swine flu, it should be. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it, but there's 2
Live stream
things you
voice
can
text.
click on. Yeah. Which one should I click on? The
Click
top
on
one or the
both.
bottom one?
Click on both. Click on both of them, please.
Oh, okay, because they both work. I was just asking you. Cool.
Yeah. Do both, please. Yeah. And see where they take you. Because I got a compilation, and I'm hoping that you get it all in one go, but hopefully you will have.
What? 60 things gravity. What?
Okay. So published 2009. Okay, 2009.
No, it's something about gravity. What is it? Okay, the other. Hold on.
No, I think you're looking at the wrong. I think you're looking at the wrong place. Can you see?
Voices.
You're looking. Yeah, it's look today.
Oh, wait a second. Let me go. Yep, hold on.
You got the wrong one. Yeah, it's 35 minutes past the
hour.
hour.
Yeah, it takes you directly to YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Beautiful. I was clicking on the wrong stuff.
Right. Thank you very much. I thought what's going on there. Yeah.
Thanks, Jim. I'm a dummy.
Right. Okay. It's really good. And then you can go to his site or whatever, and you can get the rest of the videos. Okay. There's 8 of them, or 7. Okay, 7 of them, and they're all very good. And if as you watch each one's like 9 minutes long, 10 minutes long. Okay. And as you watch each one, yeah, you begin to learn more and more. And he mentions the immune system and how he corrects it.
Actually, yeah, I'll sit down and watch them all.
You can look up his clinic and everything. So this is what I was watching back in the day.
Have I sent you the patent?
Yes, you did. Yeah. Yeah, I photocopied it.
The patent.
Patent? Is it the patent laws thing?
Yeah, but nobody's got this one.
Oh, well then send it then.
It's 72 pages.
No, I haven't got that.
It's got with the electron microscope things on there. They've had this since like 1980 something.
Right.
And what's it called? It's patented by the CDC.
By the what? CDC?
CDC. Yep.
Oh,
Centers
right,
for Disease Control.
Yeah,
Control
I know
Disease Center.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Controlling disease center.
Center. That's what it is, yeah.
People like showing me the Microsoft this one, that one. I go, you guys are getting led down the wrong rabbit holes. When I give documents, I give documents. Yeah.
Yeah. The doctor's name is Dr. Kevin Hutter, DC, right? And his center is the Restoration Chiropractic Wellness Center. Chiropractic Wellness Center. Okay, somewhere in the US. And there's a link there you can get to him from the link.
Is that the same guy?
Same guy, yeah. Dr. Kevin Hutter.
So he's a chiropractor.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I'm not a fan of the chiropractors. I don't know. There's only a few of them that are good, but the good one, like the stuff that they can do, they can only do a few things that to make you better, and it's very, very risky. You need to go to a good one.
Okay.
Because
okay. This is one of his. If you click on his link and you go to his page, it says here, align your health. Did you know food today does not contain the same nutrients value as food from 20 years ago? So he's already, he's pushing going in the right direction, wouldn't you say?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
People need to hear that. Oh, it's all plastic that we're in garbage.
Yeah. Eating a healthy diet simply isn't enough to keep you in optimal health. That is why it is important to supplement high quality non-bacterial to fill in those nutritional gaps. Okay.
Why does this keep on happening? Fucking hell. Wow.
Healthy articles, podcasts, and recipes. You've got recipes for food and diet. Okay. Buffalo chicken rolls. Ooh, sounds good. Featured podcast, episode 11. Typical. Who owns your health? So I know that one.
What is on here? What the fuck is it?
We got any globe heads in the house?
Any retards in here?
Any globe heads in the house?
How good are you with biochemistry? With the jargon, you good with it, Jim?
Biochemistry?
Yeah.
Jargon?
Molecular level stuff.
Biochemistry. I've looked into it a little bit. I wouldn't say I'm not nowhere near. I'm a layman's layman, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, that's all right. But when you get interested in things, you actually look up the proper terminology. It's all right. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I knew what I was going to say. Yeah. So, in the end, right? My dog is 112 years old. That was it. That was the last thing I just remembered. My dog, Labrador Retriever, 112 years old, never been vaccinated, never gone to the vet, nothing's happened. 0 bills. All she does is eat. That's it. Although my wife sends her to get shampooed. My wife does that. We split that. I do the food, and the walkies she sends off to the pet groomer. Yeah. But that's
Yep.
it. We don't get it. We don't do anything else. You sound. There's a hiss. You sound like you're having a shower, or it's raining.
Me?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone now.
Shit, sorry.
Right, it's back again.
What's going on?
It's back.
Hold on.
Like a hissing going on in the background. Sounds like you've got a corrugated roof and it's raining heavily on the corrugated roof.
Oh no, sorry. This...
Corrugated iron roof or plastic roof.
Hold
corrugated
on one
plastic
second.
roof. Yeah, it sounds like a corrugated plastic roof and it's raining heavily.
What's
and then
wrong
there's a
with me?
banging
Hold
in the
on.
background. Some kind of machine in the background. Bang, 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 bang.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Just bear with me 1 second. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fix this stupid thing. You sure that's from me?
Yeah. Because when you
Looks like
mute your
Jimbo's.
mic, it's gone. Mute your mic for a second. Mute his mic.
It's Jimbo.
Oh, it's bloody Jimbo. I thought it was you for a second there. Sorry about that. Jimbo? What's he doing, man? Okay, I'm gonna have to mute him.
While he's funding himself. Just joking, Jimbo. Did you get the thingy? Jim.
Yeah, did you send me something? Did you?
Yep.
Yes, I got it.
Yep.
I got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Does it work? Is it working?
I'm going to click on it now. And now my machine's just blown up.
This is not one of those James Bond ones.
Okay, I've got to copy the link. It won't open up unless I copy it. Bollocks.
You should be able to just click on it. Wait a second.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that. And it's not allowing me to do that. It says I've got to copy the link.
Click the thing there. Wait a second.
Did you send me another one?
Wait, hold on. All right, go now. Try it now.
What? Click on it now. Same link, yeah?
Yep, same thing.
Same thing's happening. I've got a copy link.
Wait a second. Oh, well, hold on.
One PDF.
Click on the little. Click on that little thing that looks like a piece of paper.
Yeah, the page. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I did do. Yeah, I did that. You see, look,
It's not
I do that
opening
all
it
the
up.
time. Oh, it's worked. It's worked this time.
Okay.
It's worked this time. Fantastic. Yeah. That's what I usually do, is click on the page. That piece of paper, which is a page, isn't it? It's the page. So I
Yeah. No, I have
and
to
it
do it
usually
through
works.
this weird
Okay, thanks
way.
very much. United States patent. Wow. Okay. Thank you very much for this.
So, this one they've been working on since 1980.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know this. You know, they've been working for 80s. What's that now? 80s. Yeah, 30, 40 years
40
nearly.
years. Yes, that's for this one. People think, oh, I've got it. You know, it's from 2016.
No, it's not.
And
It's bullshit. Yeah. The
If you have
most
a quick
recent news. Yeah, the most recent news that I got, it was like 35 years ago. So this would be right, bang on, 40 years, right? Yeah, they've known about it. They've known about it for a long, long time. They've known about this for the longest of time. It's not new. I mean, it's just rude. Just rude what they get up to, you know?
I'm trying to wake up a few people for a few things, but I've spoken to a few people.
I'm glad you sent it, because at least I've got it on. I've got the statement that you just made there, where they've known it for a long time. That's on videos that I've got. That if people can, when you send it to them, the video to watch, so they learn, that is mentioned. Okay, not the PDF, the actual fact that they've been working on it for donkey's years. Yeah. But people, they're not interested. They're not interested in it. They're not interested in watching a 1.5 hour video or a 2 hour video. But that's how you learn everything. A 2 hour video is going to take you through the whole thing, people's testimonies, and citations. It's all there, but they don't want to watch that, do they? Do they? 2 hours is a long time. But I watch it.
This has got everything. So the sequence, how it goes to,
thank you
how
very
it goes
much.
through the gen bank. So they've used the gen bank to be able to do this thing, and it goes through the protoplasm, and amino acid nuclei. It's got the whole works. Like, this is
Yeah, look at that. Look at all the inventors they've got. You see, all horrible bastards. Do you know what I mean? Because just their legacy that they've left behind is nothing but fucking mayhem. Excuse my French. Yeah.
Yeah, just assholeness.
I mean,
It's even got
mayhem now.
SARS as well on there.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much for this.
It's got all it's got the sequencing, the diagram, the actual photographic evidence of the taken from the electron microscope.
Yeah, bit grainy, but yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it. But yeah. This is 2007, sheet 207. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at this one as well, like what you just said there. This is, give me a proper name here. Just a number. This is what I've been asking to look at, you see.
Yeah, but you can't find this. I'm the only one that can find this kind of shit.
Yeah, thanks very much. Because you may have heard me on this server. I said, I want to see it through the microscope. And then I want to put that thing in a petri dish, and I'm going to put I want to see what happens. You know?
Do you see how long the sequencing is?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
So this is the proper stuff. This is not this gobbledygook that you see on conspiracy shit, Somebody saw something somewhere and blah, blah, blah.
They don't give you anything. They give you CGI images, CGI words.
Yeah. And they don't even have, they just have, somebody's patents on something, and
even
it's called this.
Even the guy talking to you is CGI.
Yeah. No, but they've got a patent for something. It just says this, and this, and apparently it does this. Wait, mate.
Yeah.
You need to show me how it does it, because you have the right to access that if you ask in the correct way.
Yeah,
you can,
freedom of information, because you have to show us how. That's what I mean, isn't it? That's the level we're at, is that we need to. I can understand it. It's not beyond my capabilities to understand, because some of the things people say, you can't just imagine it. You've actually got to see it in work, right? And then okay, and then you can then go up and tell everybody that I've seen it. It's real. I actually saw it devour my blood, and you know my blood, my antibodies. They couldn't cope. They were massacred. You know, and then we then put the same thing in. We introduced the said magic liquid drug. We put that in there, and then it killed everything, and my blood became clean again. I want to see that happen. I want to see that happen in the petri dish before it goes in my body. Not that I need it anyway. Yeah, my body can do it
I
itself.
gave you. I sent you the document as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm just scrolling down now as we're speaking.
Yeah, no, the other one. For if they want to make you take the thing.
Yeah. I've got that one. Yeah, I've got that.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I got that one. Yeah, definitely got that. This is brilliant. This is what you're giving me here, though.
I'm only.
But this is hours and
people.
hours of reading. This is hours and hours of reading I've got here, to be honest. But you know, it's good. It's good for me and for anyone who's interested because you get a solid foundation. Yeah.
Yeah, this from A to Z. You can't just.
Yeah, can't. There's no refuting anything here. It's all here,
Yeah.
and you're coming in with the facts and the knowledge. It's a solid foundation base. So when they ask you why don't you want to have it, here this is why. Take your time, look it through. Yeah, that's what I mean. And you give people this stuff, like you were just saying about 10 minutes ago. You're trying to wake people up with this stuff, but they're not really interested, are they? Some of these people.
No, and I've even told people, you know, if somebody, if you know, like oh fuck, I'm gonna get fucking visit again. So just say like if somebody had, if you had a mortgage, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that can be taken care of. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
As in, you will be gone. You won't have to pay anything. Do you get me?
Wow, that's good. It's free, you're saying. Yeah. What's happened there?
Told you, I get my information directly from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, you know, you're bang on, man. You're bang on. You know, at least the way you run it, the way you're dealing with it is that you know you're getting first-hand information, and then you can make a proper informed decision, like you said. You're not wasting.
Yeah, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, my intention was to, you know, help the people on here that are, you know, switched on, and so they don't, you know, suffer and don't have any burdens. But I don't know, people.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are. No, I think you are right, and everyone will take what you give them, what you give us, and use it in their own time. So you know, don't give up on it. I mean, you're definitely a valued member here. You know, what's his name? New Perspective, Dave. He was singing your praises when you first came in because you knew what you was talking about, and you still do now. So don't worry about it, man. You know, you're doing. You just got to. What's the word I'm looking for there? Dissipating. No. Emitting the truth and information. Just keep it coming out. You understand? Like a light, like a beacon. Yeah. It emits light. So you just got to keep emitting your truth and your knowledge. Don't stop that. You know.
Oh yeah. I don't want nobody. I don't want anybody here to be talking about this bullshit Israel like war.
I'm not interested in that.
Dumb
I'm
shit.
not interested in that.
That's
I'm not interested in that.
You know what that's about.
Yeah, totally not interested in that at all. That's
No,
just
but
a
I'll tell you what
stupid
it's about.
bloody
It's fake.
distraction. Just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
So
a distraction. I'm not
exactly,
interested in.
it's about
Stop that
because they've lost their lease. It's a 99-year lease. You know,
Yeah.
like they had in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So the UK has lost their lease.
It's literally daylight robbery. That's what it is. Daylight robbery, man. That's what
Yeah, so they've lost their lease to that place, and now they need to move out. But they've got all this
They're squatting.
bullshit going on to scam the people.
Yeah, they're squatting now. Now they're squatting by the gun.
Yep. But as they're squatting, they're robbing the people.
Yeah. Squatting and daylight robbery.
But not just them, us too. Like people losing their jobs and all this other stuff.
What up, Iggs? Yo.
Hello.
Yo, hey. Perspective.
What's happening,
bro? Where you
What's
been?
happening, bro?
What's up, bro? How are you? What's up? How you doing?
Very well, man.
You're a bit low, brother.
Yeah.
Headphones, hold on. Is that better?
Yeah, get that. Let's see. Get that volume up.
Is that better at all?
Go a bit louder.
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, you could be a bit
better?
louder. It's a little bit louder. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try these other head.
Any news?
Armageddon.
What are you getting?
Armageddon. What are you getting? Armageddon.
Armageddon what?
Armageddon what?
Nah, there's no Armageddon. I was just trying to explain to Jim. All it is just they've lost their lease is up.
Yeah, I'd like to see how that plays out if that's the case.
No, they're just going to get booted out, bro. Their lease, so their contract was 99 years, yeah? Since the fake state of Israel. It's like with Hong Kong. So the time is up, and now they're just doing a massive show to get people worried, scared, while they rob everybody else.
Yeah. Just been going
You know
on.
what I mean?
That's been going on forever. That thing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but now they have to go. So their contract is up, like in China.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They have to hand it over. They've got to hand it
exactly.
back. But they're stealing land. They're robbing them.
Yep, but they're robbing you, me, everybody. I'll speak to you like when you're free. If you like.
Yeah.
Jim.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Much
heaps
better,
better.
Dave.
Fucking hell.
Hey, what do you say? What do you know? What do you hear?
What's up?
What's up?
But there was a lot of talk of weird contracts being up and people taking over. Remember Steve Bannon went on that ship and like with that Chinese, independently wealthy Chinese guy and like swore him in and did all the whole ceremonial thing. I think that guy I think he died or committed suicide. He got suicide.
They suicided him, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
He was like a billionaire. I'll find the video and send it to you, but it's one of those things that's like he was saying that the Chinese government wasn't, properly treating their people, and he's
he was a whistleblower.
Yeah.
He was a whistleblower.
He's declaring himself. I don't know. There's a lot of LARPs type stuff, but he was supposedly a billionaire, and why would he LARP like that? Is he playing in the game? And then the whole thing about the the queen's, having to be away from the palace, like you were telling me, and then the coat of arms was taken down from the gate and all that. How much of this is actually something to take notice of, or are they playing into it? Why would they do that? What's the purpose for that? I don't know.
So many things going on.
Well, England doesn't have a flag anymore. They lost their flag too.
Well, they're losing it, aren't they? I mean, come on. I mean, Scotland wants to
They've
be
lost it.
independent.
It's gone. It's gone. America's flag's like it's under salvage. I've got a right to use both of them.
All right.
So, best case scenario, how do you see this playing out? Best case scenario.
What do you mean?
Best case
Bro,
and worst case.
nothing's gonna happen, bro.
Same business as usual.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna have their internal struggles. This, that, da. They'll have their paper war, but in the meantime, they're gonna scare the shit out of everybody
The
and
pandemic.
prolong this so they can rob people's bank accounts and houses and shit. Remember what I was telling you?
The pandemic is over.
Yeah, right.
We won.
That'd be nice.
The only got to worry about is inflation now. Prices are going up.
Oh yeah, I told you about your currency. It's good for the bin. The actual dollar sign with the one bar is being removed. So now the currency is not even being backed by sweat equity. They're literally printing it on paper now.
Oh, did you hear the latest news from Elon Musk? He's not accepting crypto if you want to buy his cars. He was at one point, but he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah,
and then suddenly the cryptocurrencies dropped in value slightly.
So let me tell you about the trade. So
go on.
Wait. Before you go, I'm gonna say a few things quickly here.
Yeah.
Whoever has ears, they can hear. So I can't be effed like getting like black vans fucking coming over to my fucking house all the time. Your currency is worthless. You have no symbol
value
to represent your value.
Right.
If you have any of that paper crap, fucking get it out of there.
Okay, so what about crypto then? What's his name's going to say something now? Go ahead, bro.
It's good.
I just wanted to say, like, if you know about stock market and Bitcoin and manipulation, right? So Elon, who people listen to, so he says, hey, I'm accepting Bitcoin, which validates Bitcoin. So it goes up like 5,000 points, right?
Right.
$5,000, right? So he has it, right? So he's making money. And then he goes, hey, then he unloads it, right? He unloads his Bitcoin, some of it, let's say. He says, hey, I'm not taking Bitcoin. It goes back down $5,000. How about that? That's pure manipulation.
Then he buys it again. Yeah, exactly. He's lowering the price for others to buy it.
And he's playing, and he's making money, and everyone else is going like, what the hell just happened?
And you notice that Mark Cuban came out in favor of Dogecoin or whatever? Right.
Dogecoin, that's right. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, Dogecoin went up, then went down, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah, it went up. When crypto went down, Dogecoin went up. Yesterday.
Don't
be quiet. They're just playing games, manipulation. And we're sitting here acting like it's not because of real things, it's because they're manipulating
That's the way it works. Yep, of course.
They unload it, goes down. It goes down, then they say that they buy it, they say we're accepting it, then it goes up. If Elon just shows up and says, hey, Bitcoin, the thing is going to go up.
Right. So what are you going to say, Iggs? Don't be quiet. You said you were going to say something. You said, I'll be quiet. Get rid of the paper money. Put it in Bitcoin. Is that your
Get rid of that straight away. if you have anything, get rid of it.
So it's happening faster than you thought, huh? Is that the word? Is that the latest?
Well, yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, it was meant to be $1 notes, $5 notes, $10 notes, but I found out it was up to $100 notes. They're all gone. So it's all going to be worthless. So get yourself some crypto, gold or silver, anything like that. If you get crypto, you get Bitcoin. But I've got some good news. Texas will have their money backed by gold.
I mean, they're going to secede. Are they going to secede?
Well, they've
That's
always
a smart
been
move.
they've always been independent.
Yeah, I
So
guess we
they're
have
going
to
to have
agree.
gold back
You guys should know Texas
paper.
was like one of the only states that rejected the Dominion voting machines, and then shortly after that, they got that.
Bro, don't worry about them. I'm trying to help you out. If you have any paper money, convert it. It's worth like
Converted to what?
Sorry?
Converted to what?
Gold, silver, or Bitcoin. Because it's gonna tank.
I have stocks.
Take it out.
We're muted on the watch page, by the way. There's no sound on the watch page. Does anybody know about that? Is there a way to fix it?
Yeah, they'll once the currency goes, the market's gonna go, bro. So while you're up, take it out, and you've heard me talk before. If you have any sort of good thoughts about me, take my advice.
So you're thinking like now?
Yeah, if you have anything, bro, yeah, do it right now. Oh, I'll share something with you, but I can't. I'm not allowed to fucking do this. I can't tell you. I can't say anything on here.
Send me a message. Or call me or something.
Yep. So fine. Well.
See, the thing is, I'm trying to avoid the cryptocurrency thing, even though that's the way things are going. I mean, but that means we're playing into their game by doing that. You know that, don't you?
As a stock investor, I'm not really sure about crypto. We're not. I mean, people don't really take it so much. To
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm like you. I'm
just
not too sure.
speculative at this point.
I mean, if you're going to buy anything, if you're in the position, and you want to move your change your paper money for anything. Then you have to go for gold if you can afford it, or silver. I don't know about crypto. Just don't know about crypto at all, man. Fucking hell, digital money at this point. It's going up and down like a bloody kid's yo-yo. You know what I mean? I mean, look, I don't like the idea that you've got to have some kind of smart device to do your shopping now. And if you can't afford the device, let's say, how are you going to do your shopping? It's becoming a joke. Really, it's ridiculous what's going on here, man. Come on, man. Where is everybody? Everyone's on the wrong page, man. Only a few of us on this page. Here in Japan, the rainy season has come early. It's been raining now for 2 days. On and off, but raining 2 days now. Rainy season. Lasts a month. Supposed to start in June, but it's come a little early this year. So maybe in June it won't be raining.
Well, you don't believe in Biden's Build Back Better plan? Build Back Better.
No, man. I don't know. Don't like the idea you need a device to do your shopping. I don't like that. You can easily be taken out, shut down, robbed.
What's the point? What's the point in getting stimulus checks if the prices go up?
Right. There you go. But at least you're getting some stimulus checks. At least. But you said, yeah, those prices. What's the fuel situation saying over there now? Is it all back to order, or are we still, people still not able to get fuel?
On the East Coast, a lot of gas stations are out of gas. Because, Biden killed that pipeline, and basically is trying to kill the oil industry. So how, and then when the oil is a shortage and the prices go up, then what do you expect? But the West Coast, we have gas. The prices are like close to $5, I think. And
$5 a litre.
What?
Was that $5 a litre?
A gallon.
A gallon. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah,
not quite, but heading towards there.
Yeah. And that would be
the West Coast. A lot of gas stations are out of gas, but we don't know if it's going to last like that. There was a shortage in the 70s. I don't know if it's going to be like that. Probably not. We'll see.
Yeah.
But Biden's saying publicly he's going to basically kill the oil industry. He's going to make windmills made in China, and he's going to have a clean energy.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be renewable fuel in that. Yeah, I heard him say that. Yes, the other day. Yeah. Silly ass. He ain't got a clue.
So all you
He's
have
gonna.
to do is buy a Tesla or an electric car. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know why we can't use hemp though. That's the thing. What's wrong with hemp? Hemp's good. It's just waiting there to be used. Hemp. Best fuel you can get. Better than electric car.
Booger Eaton M. Scott Veach, PhD, 30 June 2020.
So I could do science on the shoe, right?
Yeah, sure, of course. Of course you could.
Wait a second, what? You could do signs on shoes. Another Brenda supporter, huh? Another signator. Naturally observed phenomena, shoe. Hypothesis, it's a shoe. Eh? You two bozos should get married. Your kids would have hooves.
Of course you could. In fact, people do science on shoes. I mean, you think the when they make, you know, the new Nikes with the gels and stuff, they haven't done science on that? They have.
I just want to know how they go about doing science on the shoe. How you do it?
Same way they
go about that.
Same way they do science on anything.
Same way they do. Same way to do. Same way to do. Booger eating schmuck. My word.
All of that. I know. I just think about the scientific method, because if you're going to use science, you're going to go with the method, right?
Again, not really, but
not really. Okay, cool. Well, never mind.
No.
So you don't use the scientific method when you do science. What do? Pick your boogers.
Well, he said
So
not
what
really.
about-
I just.
let's say we were though.
Away from it though. It's like you keep
Let's say
thinking.
let's say you were. Let's say you were. What do you think the scientific method would need for you though? There.
What do you think the scientific method would need for you, though, there? Makes perfect sense. Goodness, sir. You're a moron.
I don't know. I just know, you know, you need to observe a natural phenomenon, and looking at it, shit, it's not that.
Well, you think it's not natural?
Good Lord, I hope he doesn't think it is. PhD, booger eater, M. Scott Veach. You obviously think a shoe is natural, making you an exclusive member of the 1% Club. The dumbest 1% on the face of the earth.
Anytime you're using something that is going to help you test hypotheses.
Shit, hold on.
That ain't coming through on the live stream. I was just playing that numpty clip, and it wasn't coming through on the live stream. Is Lunatic around?
Good morning.
Good morning, Jebby Jet. No, I was playing that numpty clip, and it wasn't coming through on the live stream. I could hear it in here, but it wasn't coming through on the live stream.
That's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. What's up with that?
Wow, I had a nightmare, like after many, many years. I dreamed that I was banned in the server here and I was in Cogdies. Oh my god.
What He's like, God damn it, I can't get back in. I've been messaging India.
Yeah.
I've been messaging Helium. I can't get fucking back in. God damn it. No, I was playing that lumpy clip. You heard it, right?
Yeah.
But I was listening to a live stream and it wasn't coming through. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna have to figure this out.
Maybe it depends. There are so many software interference settings, you know.
Yeah, it often happens, but that doesn't make any sense. Let me try another one. See if this one works. Copy. Yes. Good at this anyway, but anyway,
it was supposed to stream only the audio, right?
Yeah. Maybe I was doing it in the wrong room. Maybe. Hold on. Well, let's see. We'll go Groovy command. Let me try this. Do you hear that, right?
Yeah, I hear this one.
Oh, did you do that or me?
No, you.
Okay. But it's not. Hold on. Let me check something.
Hey guys, welcome to the show. We got a barn burner for you today.
That shit is
As
not
usual,
coming
if
through
you'd
the
like to
live
support this
stream.
channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info
What the
box below.
shit is going on?
Let's check the
I
panel,
know how
see
to
if we got
stop
any new
it.
guys over there. How's it going?
So I just hit dash stop and it stops. But I mean, I can hear it here in this room, but I can't hear it on the live stream. So what's going on? It should be coming through the live stream. Let me that makes no sense at
Do
all.
you
Hold
use
on.
a browser like to open YouTube for streaming on YouTube?
Check. Let me check something right now on my live stream. Make sure that shit's working. Well, let me check this really quick. Let me do
Take your time,
another.
Ilya.
Yeah, because I mean, there's no reason that. Hey, you know what? Check. There's no audio coming through the freaking OBS. That's why that shit ain't working. Oh shit! Let me check real quick. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hold on. The fuck? Gotta check some of this shit. I gotta change some settings on the OBS here. Like, on the phone. Check. What the fuck? Hey, say something, WJ.
Yeah, I hear you. You're good. I can hear you.
Yeah, it's
Hello, mic check.
that's freaking weird, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like OBS ain't picking this shit up right now. So that's why it's not coming out through the live stream. Hold on, let me. Properties. Try this. Chickadee check. Shit ain't working.
Mic check.
What the hell going on? Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Technical difficulties. It's always that, right?
Yeah.
It's always technical difficulties. I was like, I mean, there was not many people talking, and I was like, all right, let's just, I'll just play some groovy bot, and then I was like, hey, I'll check out the live stream, make sure it's working good, and it wasn't. So just give me a minute. I'll get this some bitch going back on. Hold on.
I never live streamed, but I know when you use like 2 or 3 programs, to access the
Well, I
sound
have two
and stuff.
computers, and I'm remotely accessing one computer through the other
Oh,
computer. So yeah,
yeah.
and it doesn't really. I mean, the only time I can tell if the audio is working is if I can see the meters bouncing. So
Yeah.
because I can't hear it at all.
Yeah.
So let me. What could be the problem? Let's see. Was working fine prior to this. Let me go.
The program you use to live stream is called OBS.
Yeah, it's OBS, Open Broadcasting
Yeah.
System.
It's got settings, something.
Yeah, but it was working fine earlier. Hold on. And it could be Discord settings too. Let me check those real quick. But I haven't touched anything at all on any of this, so I don't know why it wouldn't be working.
Well,
makes no sense at all.
It depends. If you opened like previously a different program that was using the soundboard, it can take over while using it and then mess up the setting.
No, not in this case, man. I mean, like I said, I mean, the live stream runs exclusively by itself. So it has its own exclusive. Everything is exclusive for
It
as
should
far as live
live
stream.
stream like everything that gets
Yeah,
open.
I never mess with any of the sound on live stream. So it's just like weird that it's not working. Because when I was playing, I was trying to play through the Groovy Bot from another PC, which I have, DJ, thing through. So I was playing that through another account because the 24/7 live, but the red dot, that's the other computer. All that shit should have been coming through, but it's not. So it must be a problem with regular PC.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to touch anything on the other. I'm just messing with it, but I don't want to. It's default. I mean, there's no reason for me to mess with the audio settings on the PC that I run the live stream through. So it's all that should be good to go. I don't ever touch any of that stuff because it's already set.
Well,
but now, none of it's coming through. Hold on, let me go to. I guess I'm gonna have to because let me go to settings. Fuck. It's like there's no audio going out to the live stream now from OBS. This is fucked up. What the entire fuck is going on right now? May have to restart it. But if I restart it, motherfucker, it work just fine. I don't want to mess with any of the settings because fuck, it takes a long time to really get it all set up right. If I start fucking with it, it's gonna fuck it up. Just up audio default.
This is like sounds for me like Windows blocked it.
Well, I did an update the other day, or on Sunday, I think is what it was. Which a lot of times, if there's a Windows update that I need to go ahead and do, I'll take a few hours and go ahead and update everything that I need. But yeah, there's no audio coming to the OBS device right now. And instead of just like playing with the settings, spending time playing with the settings right now, I think I'll just restart it. I mean, there's nobody talking right now anyway.
Try it. Yeah.
It probably needs another update. Let's see the notifications. Either way, doesn't matter.
Those can interfere too,
Yeah, it's like it was working fine earlier, but it's not now. So.
Yeah, they have these commands that they take over the sound board, so they
Yeah.
give you the notification sounds. You know.
I'm just gonna hit stop stream on OBS. Close it. Just do a restart on it because I just did like made it had like an hour of updates the other day, so it's probably
Oh.
just it's all freaking. You know how Windows is freaking stupid.
I hate these updates. I always after I install the operating system, I go to the settings and I block all of them, everything. No updates, nothing, never. I mean, I never had it happen to get hacked by someone.
age. You're so dumb, so stupid, stupid. Sorry that the internet made you.
if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just don't. That stuff is flat.
Yo, check it out. Did you know that the earth is flat? It's flat. It gets a ball, and you know that's a proven fact. What if I told you Pixar Earth were made in Photoshop? And astronauts are actors acting in a movie plot? What would you say? What would you do when you find out that the globe is fake and isn't true? You globers about to turn into a bunch of flat earthers. Just ride the wave, cause you know that y'all bad surfers. Ride the wave. Cause you know that's not the curve of the earth, right?
At that height, you don't see the curvature of the earth.
Just saying.
That stuff is flat. 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 That stuff is flat.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for someone evermore, sunshine evermore, someone evermore.
Crushing new laws on things as simple as stopping to have a coffee or sitting in a park caught a lot of people by surprise.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
Some guy ate a bat in China, so now you can't go out at night. Some guy ate a bat in China, so now you got no human rights. Someone ate a bat in China in a cave, now you're a human slave. Some guy ate a bat in China, so now the pharmaceutical company's getting paid. Some bat in China, lock off the whole world, change things, rearrange it, or so we're told. Like the world's under a spell. Like this is the beginning of hell. Yo, yeah. Any sci-fi movie that's
A
seen.
new world order.
Seen
Presidential
it.
decrees cascading
Running
from
it.
President Trump's pen.
Any horror movie that I've been.
And the rest of the world now figuring out what it means
Oh,
for
yeah.
running.
Oh boy, this
Oh
shit
boy.
banging.
Cause things change, rearrange. I'm getting strange. Some guy ate a bat in China, so now I can't get any toilet paper? Yeah.
Crushing new laws on things as simple as stopping to have a coffee or...
Better stay home, watch the TV.
ISF will have
Better stay home. Don't visit the family. Some guy ate a bat in China, so now my girlfriend don't want to give me vagina. Everything's changed, rearranged. The whole world gone strange. Yeah, some guy ate a bat in China. Yeah. Someone from China ate a bat, and now you can't leave your house or go out the
New
back.
South Wales police are patrolling Sydney streets
if you
as
believe
residents try
that-
to understand changing social distancing rules.
Then I don't know,
Oh
bro.
yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
Oh boy, what another one. Big fat shit from the side again. Freestyling with a microphone and a beer in my left hand. I'm in lockdown. What I sound? A little bit sad. Shit. Someone ate a bat in China. Can't go and get any toilet paper. The TV telling me that. Yeah.
Oh boy, you went dumb on this one.
Police are receiving some backlash for their aggressive approach.
Hey guys, welcome to the show. We got a barn burner for you today. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's check the panel, see if we got any new guys over there. How's it going?
Not a new guy. An old woman.
An old woman? Like a sea hag?
An oldie.
A sea hag? Hey, let's give a check out there. Hey, what's up, Nathan? I see you out there. Are they just a quick back office business? And I know you love that. How's the Discord guys sounding? Go ahead, Discord, sound off a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. That like that, like
a little bit more.
I don't know what I've been told. that they're at the mark, or that sort of sound off, or that do?
Before for a band or something, I don't know.
All right, can I get a thumbs up out there? How's those Discord guys sounding? Sounds ace. Thanks a lot, Nathan. Appreciate that, man. All right, so we can move on.
Someone said septic.
Oh, we're gonna get the septic. We're gonna get the skank beard here in a few minutes, but we'll just wait on. We'll wait on a few people to jump in. I don't want to start off. We only got a few listeners in here, so everyone's fashionably late as usual. So let's just shoot it for a little bit before we get to business.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what do I mean? What do you mean by what do I mean? Did I get that right?
So you're going to talk and be just listening, or
no. Just shoot the breeze for a few minutes. Let everyone, like I said, most people are fashionably late. They just like to roll on in, right?
Hell yeah.
From midget golf and whatever else they're into, and so we'll just wait. We want to hold off on the septic skank for right now.
Okay. So how's the weather?
I knew you were going to say that. It's horrible.
It's horrible.
It's been raining, storms last night. No nasty ones though. A little thunder and stuff, but that's fine. But it's been raining ever since last night. Spitting a little bit. Just nasty, cold.
Yeah, it's cold for the time of year, isn't it?
A little bit. This week's going to be a little bit under average. If everyone wanted to know out there in Missouri land, home of the boat ride. So a little chilly if you're traveling this way.
Well, it is chilly here as well, I think, compared to other months of April in other years. And there was a big storm today. Big storm. Well, not compared to what you got there in America, I think. But yeah, it was windy.
Wonderful.
And
I've not got scientific data with the weather. But what I will say, yesterday was a bank holiday. And if I can take historical recollection with some validity, and I would say the weather is exceptionally commensurate with every other year I've had, because yesterday, like I said, was a bank holiday and it pissed it down. Yeah, non-stop all day, which is every bank holiday I remember from my childhood. The UK, if it's a bank holiday, it rains. So I'm not seeing a big change. The only thing we're seeing now is those little variances, if I'm being more serious, that we see, which is April showers in May. And you always see that little twisting, but that's all we've got here, other than, say, crap bank holiday weather. I got my barbecue in, though, John, to be fair, on Sunday. I saw it. I thought I'm going to have to cook meat outdoors. I'm not going to have long because it's Monday tomorrow. And it is a day off, so it's bound to rain. So, yeah. Sunday was my barbecue day.
I know I am going to love just hearing this. What did you have for the barbecue?
Well, it was simple, actually, because it was a little, like I said, it was a little ad hoc, impromptu. So, we had. Oh, it was quite nice, actually, because we had souvlaki pork, so Greek kind of spiced pork fillet things, some nice Cajun chicken. What else did I cook? I cooked the boys, because they're just pigs. They eat. Additional, they had a burger each as well with cheese and stuff, just nice Angus steak in that. And then we had some nice minute steaks fried, just seasoned minute steaks with that. Corn on the cob, that was my side of things, and the wife brought some coleslaw.
Sweet, that's just the basics. I love that. I really do. I like keeping it simple with barbecues.
Coleslaw. It's coleslaw.
It's not coleslaw. It's coleslaw.
Yeah, it's a Dutch word. You guys fuck it up.
Hey!
We might pronounce it wrong, but we make it right.
The first F-bomb, and it comes from Betty. Betty!
That shocked me.
Even now.
Well, I'm sorry if it comes to turning Dutch words into sort of coleslaw. It's like, blech.
What does dry good mean, Nathan?
Again?
He's telling me the sound is dry good. Oh, very good? You meant very dry good? Whatever. Go on. Go on. With the coleslaw, go ahead. There's some more people.
Oh, you stopped me mid-track. It's good.
It's coleslaw? What?
Yeah, slaw. Lettuce, slaw.
Cold treacle. Yeah, good one, Anthony. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one too. That's a good movie. Days of Thunder, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, barbecue already.
So are you claiming that coleslaw's a Dutch thing then, Bay?
I think so too, yes. I think that you guys stole it from us. Because cole means cabbage, and lettuce means slaw, and slaw, you don't know, right? So slaw is, I think, slaw. You can't pronounce that.
Oh, wait a second. We're losing viewers. Kick it on over to steaks
to the weather
or something.
Cakes? Or what did your daughter say? I wish that the world was made of cupcakes.
Oh yeah, when she was young, she had a question. She said, "I want to ask God a question." And I said, "What's that?" She goes, "Why didn't He make everything from cupcakes?" I died.
Well, isn't it sort of the same like King Midas or Midas, who wanted everything to be from gold?
Well, everything he touched turned to gold, but that was a curse.
Of course, it is a curse because everything that you touch, even if you touch food, it will turn to gold, right? You can't eat gold.
Exactly.
Yeah, those ancient stories are so much full with morals, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Beautiful.
I can remember you brought up that one point that she said, and I can hear her in the background. She's walking down the hallway, clamoring about here today. She's usually not around, but she was really young. We were traveling through from California to Texas. We were in New Mexico, and there were big reservations that we drove by and huge teepees. And she looked over and she says, "What's that?" "It's a teepee." And she goes, "Does people live in there?" And I said, "Yeah, Indians." And then she said, "Do they bite?"
What? Do they what?
Do they bite? It was perfect.
Right? Yeah. Somebody says, F coleslaw, get the onion rings out.
She heard me telling the story. So she commented. She was snickering in the background.
Nice.
All right.
You basically have to sort of write down what your kids say because you forget a lot.
You do. That's a very important point. You're exactly right. Yeah. I just
I'm
try to remember
those moments, John. And I kind of remember those gorgeous, cutesy things now. And it's getting harder and harder as I turn around and see the big, smelly, hairy pits that fill my house now. I'm remembering those cute moments. I love them both.
It's kind of,
yeah,
that was kind of raw there, but that's all right. All right,
I'll be playing it back to them that bit.
All right, looks like we got 2:11. We got 11. Maybe just a couple more minutes, guys. Just be patient.
Let me qualify that. The point I'm meaning is they soon change, and those cute moments there. I turn around now, like I say, and my youngest, who's 14, he weighs more than me, which is a slight indictment of lockdown. But that aside, yeah, they're not those moments. That's very fleeting, aren't they?
Yes.
Cute moments. And
yes, I was just going through some pictures yesterday. We were looking at them and how fast it goes from when they were really young and now, graduated high school and college, got a job, got their own vehicle. Right? It just goes so fast it catches you off guard. Right? So life is a funny thing. I'll tell you that much. But I'm not going to get into a philosophical discussion here today. We are going to talk about the Black Swan. But before we get to that, we have some ball-tard fraud to talk about. It appears that we have a Soundly GeoStreamer Redux situation here with a debate that happened, I think it was Friday or Saturday night. Helio Skeptic, shout out to Helio. I got a message on Discord, and he sent the debate. It was on McToon's channel, that numpty dipshit, between a guy I never seen before. It looks like, I think his name is Septic Dank or something like that. I don't know who he's. Septic Skank. We'll just call him Skank. And Witsit gets it. And he sent it to me. He goes, hey, there might be some numpty clips in here. So I reviewed it, and I did hear some voices in the background during the debate, but it was such a shit show that it was hard to discern between those. But one of our own also listened to this debate, and he's got a sharp ear for skank whisperers, and he pulled them out. So we have a clear case of fraud again with the ball-tards. You guys just can't help yourself. So we got a gentleman, Skankbeard, getting fed information on a debate against Witsit. So I don't know how you're going to recover from this. We are going to go ahead and play it. So let's have some mic discipline on Discord. You guys are going to have to listen to this over the live stream. Right? So I'll take the appropriate amount of time after I play this and wait for you guys to come back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play this through. It's only 47 seconds. I'm going to play it through once. Then I'm going to go back, and then we're going to isolate what's going on here. You're going to hear it readily. It's no problem. And I'd like to shout out the recognizer of the little games, reindeer games being played here. And obviously, it was none other than our own sleeping warrior, Anthony Riley, who caught this. So shout out to Anthony. Thank you for posting it this morning. Get to it. Like I said, let me play this. I'll play through it once. Then we'll come back. I'll play through it again. It's real short. Pay attention. Here we go.
Okay, so do you know what plane survey data is?
Are you talking about like surveyors? 250 miles. Okay, go on with what.
Yeah.
That's the first one.
We'll keep it simple for you. What's the square root of 1?
1.
Okay, so what's 1 times 1.225?
1.225.
Okay, so if we're 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, where should we see the geometric horizon?
Let's see. 1.225 miles. You're talking
Yeah, we're talking fraud. Did you guys hear that? We're going to go back through it again, and I'm going to stop at the critical points.
Okay, so do you know what plane survey data is?
Are you talking about like surveyors? 250 miles.
You hear that? In the background, you hear up to 250 miles. Hold on a second. Mute, please. Thank you. Up to 250 miles you heard in the background, right? I don't know, guys. You two bozos right here. That's not that's the least of your issues. The second one is more deadly.
Okay, go on with what
Yeah. We'll keep it simple for you. What's the square root of 1?
1.
Okay, so what's 1 times 1.225?
1.225.
Okay, so if we're 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, where should we see the geometric horizon?
Let's see. 1.225 miles.
1.225 miles away. That's what you hear in the background. This guy, if you ask him what 3 plus 2 was, he'd have to wait for the guy in the background to tell him. Hey, Skankbeard, you just been busted. You're a fraud. You're finished. And you, McToon, you numpty dipshit of epic proportions, with a science acumen hovering right around preschool and the basic reasoning skills of a turnip squash, you're done too. I don't know how you're going to get out of this. You could say, oh, I didn't know what was happening. You're finished. Both of you boneheads, right? Fraud. Fraud. You're busted again. Skank whispering. We'll wait a couple seconds for the Discord to catch up. Oh, I'll tell you what. You friggin'. Oh, man.
I've caught up, John. I'd seen it earlier thanks to Tony. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's the two. It's the two clues. The guy in the top right corner, even when given the hint, I don't think he comprehended the hint, is what I would suggest. The hint wasn't explanatory enough for him to understand. The second one is he's basically it's a straight feed of the answer, which is bad enough in itself, but see the behavior of the moderator, I think, is...
This guy.
Is odd. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're busted. Both of you bozos are busted again. And I'll tell you what, Baltards, you better be calling these guys out. People are watching. They were watching last time with Sean Huffrod. He's already been busted out. He's already a fraud, but they weren't saying too much. I don't know if they got away with it. Everyone pretty much knew what was going on. This is abominations of the earth stuff here, brother. Mr. Beard Skank. What an embarrassment. You couldn't even tell Austin the answer over that simple question after he walked you through it? You had to get somebody else telling you what it was, where the geometric horizon was at 1 foot? That's bad enough, right? But you had to have somebody in the background telling you where you looking to. And tell me you weren't involved with this. You're done. You're guilty by association. You're finished, right? I better be hearing. I'm going to stay on this. I'm going to drop anchor on this one, right? Because this is patently obvious. You're finished. Baltards better be calling you out. We know they won't, though, right? You numpty dipshits are all on the line together. Unbelievable. Comments, questions?
Yeah, well, I think that Anthony said in the chat that he said, John, the voice was amplified 400%. It wasn't that loud originally, so it was very surreptitiously that they did this.
Yep, I heard it during the debate, though. Not specifically that, and I know Anthony turned it up. Thanks a lot, Anthony. But I did hear voices in the background, but it was such a shit show that you couldn't really tell. So thanks, Anthony. Appreciate that. You're busted, guys. That's it. You're done. Shout out to Talks Vemu. 1 second. Shout out. Super chat. People inside TV bite more than dogs. Yeah.
That was according to your thing with your daughter, right?
Yeah. I got it real quick. Yep. There you go, people. Any comments, concerns, questions from the panel? Who we got in here?
Well, concerns.
I've just got one to add, John. And the reason I want to add it is just to get a comment from Riley, because it's just from some chat this afternoon. But that thing that we all heard, either live or as exemplified by Tony, apparently is picked up in the debate. And I think McDoon, and this is where I'm happy to stand corrected, but it's only bits of analysis I've picked up. I'm told that he actually turns around and tries to blame Whitsitt for that. He was getting fed. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure I heard it from Tony was saying, because he's listened to the full thing. You comment on that. I'd be interested if it was then by the moderator put at Whitsitt's door.
Yeah, I didn't listen to the whole thing. So what you're saying here is that they were indicting Whitsitt during the debate of being fed by somebody? Really? Unbelievable. The friggin' hubris, the gall of you knuckle-dragging, mouth-breathing window lickers. The gall. You're busted.
Sort of a rerun with that Sean audio guy thing, huh?
Yeah.
The same thing?
Yeah, the skank whisperer. Go ahead, Betty.
Yeah, but it's the same tactic all over. Every time the same thing. They're not original, these people.
It's like Hollywood, Betty, isn't it? Reruns. Remakes.
Yes. Well, Satan is also not original, right? So these people aren't too.
Just be careful out there, people. If you're debating these baltards, right? Be very careful what you're doing out there, right? With these idiots right here. Because there's a rooster in the hen house. You know what? I'm disgusted even looking at your skank face. You hear me, skank? You friggin' bozo, you. And you. Oh, I'll tell you. This contempt isn't even in the galactic vicinity of this little reindeer game. And by the way, Whitsitt trounced these knuckleheads. Just trounced them. I'd like to know who was the skank whisperer, though. I'd like to know that. Who's your skank whisperers? Friggin' bozos.
Yeah, the thing is, John, the skank whisperer whispered to him what 1 times 1.25 was, didn't he?
Yeah, I know.
The jank whisperer.
Unbelievable, man. I don't know what, Baltards. What you gonna do with this? Probably just blow it off. Probably go with your cropped image now. You people are all frauds. You're frauds. You're liars. Right? You're just playing a game out here. Of course, you're getting busted daily. Make sure you're checking the numpty clips, folks. Right? Because it's expose time. And don't just take these numpty clips. I'm telling you, they're a gold mine. Right? They're not just a thumb in the nose or a thumb in the eye of these knuckle-dragging retards. Right? Let me just tell you, they show you what their arguments are and then how to systematically destroy every single one of them. Now, do I add some pieces of flair? Maybe take some liberties, what artistic license? Sure. But that doesn't hide the fact that we're dealing with numpty Dunning-Kruger dipshits of epic proportions. Make sure you catch them every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 2 p.m. U.S. Central. There's a lot in the hopper ready to go, and you haven't heard anything yet.
You got two super chats. Shall I
go for it?
Shut them out. We got Multi Tom Tom, and he says Toongate. And we got Sasha Unitex Femu, and he says whisper me how we measured radius quietly.
Carefully. That's why I said, I told him before, if Witsit would have asked him 1 plus 3, you would have hired the guy in the background, the skank whisperer. 4's the answer. 4. Unbelievable. What a joke. All right, let's wrap this one up. Any final comments with these broad knuckle draggers? Good.
Thanks for the super chatters.
Oh, yeah, thank you for the super chat. Yes, I thought I already did that. Anything else?
Only just to say, you took the piss with the sum 1 plus 3 as, oh, that's retarded. You didn't need help with that. I would remind you that the original sum was 1 times 1.25, which you did need.
It wasn't that far off. I don't know. You guys tell me. I mean, this is cut and dry. This is more cut and dry than soundly whispering. So the skank whisperer. This is the question. Where's the skank whisperer? Hey? Clowns. All right, let's roll on. We're going to roll on with the Black Swan. We might stop back here before we close out, just in case some people weren't here. We might go through that one more time, maybe twice. Let's roll on with the Black Swan. It's back in black. That's right. It never left, though. And shockingly, it shouldn't be shocking. It's about 1.5 years old now. Baltards still don't know what this argument is. They have no clue. Shocking. I don't think it's hard to come up with language, right, to adequately encapsulate the situation that we got here. You're finished. The Black Swan kills you. You're dead. Let's go over it again, just in case you come by and start listening, right? This entire argument is based off the horizon. It's a very simple argument. What is it? What is the horizon? Most baltards don't even know this. From your alma mater wiki, is the apparent line that separates Earth from sky. Merriam-Webster, the line where the Earth seems to meet the sky. The apparent junction of Earth and sky sailing toward the horizon. And finally, Oxford Dictionaries. Horizon, the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. You see these big words? See, I highlighted. I made them big for you with a pink crayon. Right? I put them on there with pink crayon before you could munch them. So this is the key word here. Appear. Apparent. Apparent. What's this mean? Baltards, don't you know what this means? In this context, it means not actually. Not actually. Apparent. Appears to. Not actually. Why? Well, does the sky actually meet the Earth or the sea? No. That's why it's apparent. Not actually. You get it? Next block of instruction. How to spot a sailboat. Let's get a little bit deeper here. We're going to go after the geometric horizon. Let's see what this thing actually is. You guys don't know what this is. You think it's invisible. That's the new game, right? I heard a little cranklings of it in the beginning, but now you're hardcore on this, that no one sees the geometric horizon. So you're saying that horizons are invisible? That kind of non sequitur, don't you think? Is that like invisible rainbows? Just doesn't make any sense, does it? From the US DoD, horizon. In general, the apparent and visible. See, they used apparent here too. And visible. Junction of the earth and sky, as seen from any specific position. Also called the apparent, well, they're telling you again, visible, telling you again, or local horizon. Local horizon. What's that? From National Geographic, the subject matter experts in this genre, we're not talking about genetics. National Geographic. Geographic. You get it? Probably not. The local horizon, they identified it. Local horizon, see the connection? Also called the geometrical horizon, is the visible boundary between the earth and sky. Why are you saying it's not visible? Why is that? Other than being a feeble belly laugher of epic proportions, do you think people don't catch on to this? Do you know that the silent masses out there listening to your dumbasses are laughing, shaking their heads at you? You baltards are our best flat earth proofs. The numpty clips are the best flat earth proofs. You bozos. Now, why is the geometric horizon? Of course, this is their other game. They separate the geometric horizon from the apparent horizon. Apparent horizon being painfully redundant. Don't you know that the geometric horizon is apparent? Because it's a horizon, right? Why is the geometric horizon apparent, you might ask? That means not actually. Well, number one is a well duh that I said before, because the sky or the sea never actually meet, right? Unbelievable. And number two, it differs, it's varied based on the observer's height, making it apparent. It changes, it will change based on your height. That's why it's apparent. See, the geometric horizon is apparent. They're not two different horizons. The apparent horizon and the geometric horizon. Apparent horizon, again, being painfully redundant. My word. Now, what can obstruct or obfuscate or obscure the geometric horizon, you might ask? Well, weather, atmospheric conditions, waves, and tides. Tides probably being the biggest. The geometric horizon can never be more than, I'm going to stress this throughout the presentation, can never be more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, it can be closer than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet due to what? Well, the conditions that we just discussed previously. Does that make sense to everyone? It can be closer, but no more than? Why can it not be more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet? Why can't it? It's a stumper. Again, on the ball-tarred ball, the geometric horizon can be no more than what? What its geometric constraints allow. Makes sense? Geometric? Geometry? See it? It's based on the observer's height and this little buzzard, the radius. Now, how do we get this? The 1.225, 1.22, 1.23, right? Where do we get that? Well, just go to any curve calculator of your choice. They use this exact same formula. It says distance to the horizon. And when you put different observation heights in there, it'll change. So from Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University, Astronomy Department, subject matter expert. If h is in meters, that makes the distance to the geometric horizon 3.57 kilometers times the square root of the height of the eye in meters, or about 1.23 miles times the square root of the eye height in feet. Right? He's not the only one. This is just basic geometry. Right? University of Washington is caught on. So for all practical purposes, we can estimate the distance to the horizon using what? Well, the same darn thing that Andrew Thomas Young did. It's not, secret knowledge. It's not a mystery. Unbelievable. So you get it? The same thing. The death of the ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Again. Listen closely. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than, remember that? 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the geometric horizon. Like I said, see the curve calculators. See that? That's your huckleberry, ball-tards. This collapses the entire heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion all by itself. Right here, one photo. That's it. It's over. It's over. You can't recover. There's nothing you can do. You're going to try with your feeble bendy crane refractions, your paradoxical refractions, and invisible horizons, but they're belly laughers, and everyone knows it. That can fog a mirror and is past second grade. Clowns. So the observer's height here, and special shout out to BMLSB 69 Bo. If you look in the description box, I have the original videos from Bo. So always look at the description box. So we got observer's height in feet is 1 foot. Bo told me that it was below 1 foot. We're splitting hairs. Really doesn't matter. You can tell that it's quite low from the original photo. The distance to the horizon, as you can see, some ball-tards are blind. They got blind melon chitlin syndrome. We ask them where the horizon is. They don't seem to find it. They look at the bendy cranes. Yeah, I put this photo in here for that reason, by the way. Clowns. You fell for it. You keep falling for it. But keep doing it. It's fun. So where's the horizon? Like I said, if you're not blind, you can see it behind the second platform. So it's got to be greater than 9.41 miles. By the way, this is a measurement. Did you know that, ball-tards? This is measurement. You know why? Because the oil platforms here, they're demarcated by distance measurements. Unbelievable. The distance to the horizon maximum for a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, your ball-tard, is 1.22 miles. Where is it? It's 10 times further than it should be. Even if Bo was 5 foot observer height, maximum distance to the geometric horizon is 2.73 miles. You got some problems. Even if the observer was 30 foot high, if he was on a freaking ladder and took this photo or took this video, the geometric horizon would only be 7.24 miles. It would be in between the two platforms. You're done. You're dead. It's over. It's over. Now, it's just the death throes. Let's get to the actual argument, which I keep asking people, what's the actual argument? They don't know. Some flat earthers don't even know it. But most of the ball-tards, they don't know it. Bendy crane refraction is the first thing they go to. Friggin' clowns. Modus Tollins, holy shnikes, this is going to leave a mark. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Very simple. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. Not Q, because the horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles, like I just showed you. Therefore, not P. The Earth is not a sphere. So, the ball-tard spinning space monkey community, please allow me to introduce to you, for the 5,678th time, your Black Plague, the Black Swan. Isn't she a beaut? I gotcha. You can deny it all you want, but I got you by the short and curlies. I'm just going to whip you around. There it is. There in your bendy crane refraction. Huh? Paradoxical refraction. That's all you got left. There's two things that you got left. The horizon's invisible, and bendy crane refraction, which is a paradox. We're going to get into that here in a few minutes. That's all you got. That's all you got left. Of course, when you refraction, you really don't know what you're talking about. The argument doesn't make sense on its face. What? Bendy crane refraction? Therefore, the horizon's pushed 10 times further than it should be. Yeah, makes perfect sense, right? Preschoolers would be laughing their asses off it. Unbelievable. If that one didn't work for you, then we'll just roll with this one. Observer height, 8 foot. Max distance to geometric horizon sphere is 3.46 miles. How far do you think that horizon's back there behind platform habitat? How far do you think it's back there? We can never know quite for sure. But it's 20 plus easy. You can't do anything. You're finished. You're done for. Questions, comments up to this point?
My only point, and it's probably being a bit philosophical, is with regards to the horizon. You being an arse here, John, but you said, there isn't a point where the sky meets the sea. I suppose that depends on the definition of the sky, because the image we're seeing there is a dissolution point where the resolution disintegrates and we can no longer differentiate the two. But all the way from that point to here, the point where the sky meets the sea is the same point, the point of optical dissolution. We can see it all the way from that point, from the horizon to our feet, yeah? Because it's the point at the top of the water, yeah? That's the point where the horizon is actually seen. It's where we're seeing that dissolve, where we can no longer determine that differential between continuance of the plane and the sky. So I do think on a flat plane, we can distinguish it because it's not what they're proposing. Like I say, for me, it's that point of optical degeneration where we can no longer discern those two different things, the sea and the air above it, where they stop doing and where the perspective continues. It kind of draws a line across it, doesn't it? Yeah? Whereas for them, it is very much a geometric thing in their claim. It has to be. And that's the point I'd make on the horizon between our two. It is that for us, it's not anything other than the point where we lose the ability to differentiate. But for them, it is a physical point that is very much defined by their mathematics and stipulated in the Black Swan. Ramble that.
Thanks, Adam.
Time for super chat?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we got 3 from Sasha, Unitex fame. He says, is it there only oil or not? Or what is the argument? So that's one of them. And the second, curve calculator, calculating and proving flat. And the third is, we only said goodbye to words, back to flat.
Hey, appreciate it, Sasha. Shout out, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. No other comments up to this point? We want to roll forward? Betty, you got any comments on this?
What is left to say, John? I mean, come on, right? If you can go further than ever before, why would you lie against what your eyes see? You know.
I don't know. Somebody in the background had something to say. Go ahead.
Yep. So the horizon is around 11 miles away. That would put our radius around 2,940 miles. So our horizon would be here to the moon.
If it's 10, and that's what I usually say, because obviously we can't validate it, right? But we can safely say that the horizon is 10 miles away. According to a Pythagorean formula, if you go through the mathematics, then the radius would be 264,000 miles.
Okay, right. So I got a little bit off. That was close. I put 11.
Yeah, you went to 11, which would make it. Yeah, you might be right if you went through the math. Yeah.
Are we getting our radiuses out? Yeah. Is that what we're doing? I'm sorry, Black Swan, but the Blackpool Swan has got a 2.75 million of value.
Yeah, I did that, and it is correct. It's a bit tongue-in-cheek. I don't want to go to the Blackpool Swan. I like to run home to mama, because not saying the Blackpool Swan isn't, authentic. It could be squirrely. It could be argued, right? There is no argument with the original Black Swan. There just isn't any. So even though that's correct, like I said, I'm running home to mama.
I don't blame you. The Black Swan's got validity, hasn't it? In that, as you said, it's got measurement to it. Those platforms provide measurement to us. So within that, even if you just take 9.41 and you can see, and even just take that number and you can see the horizon higher than the base of that platform, it gives that a surety that because the Blackpool Swan is so flaky in its ability to actually pick things out at that much greater distance, I suppose, yeah, maybe it's not as solid a thing as to bet the presupposed size of the ball Earth on. Nah, none of them are not. They're all nonsense, and all these swans, whatever size they are, yeah, as long as they're bigger than the defined parameters, they smash the ball. That's the beautiful thing. They don't. I suppose the sum to that is it doesn't matter the size of your R, as long as it could it's bigger than the defined parameters. It's sufficient to disprove it.
Correct. Yeah. So I don't need all that. That's just like beating a dead horse. But it gives me a chance to sing the song. That I won't sing. Yeah. All right. Anything else? Betty, any more admin? Swan? Yeah, I'm not going to do it.
That's about as much as I remember Archie playing.
You know what was funny yesterday? Oh, if I said yeah.
Every picture on the beach.
Foggy day.
Yeah. Measure white swan. You measurement with curvature.
Well, you could, if you could define how you would get the R value, what a picture would look like to be a one. Measure that R value first, which is the paradox, isn't it?
That means that you need to have exactly picture with the exact drop on the exact place.
But even which is our presumption about
saying, because ships is it looks.
Go to the beach on 50 days. 50 days, you'll get different images, won't you? One of those, one. How have you validated the R value as a white swan? Or has R been proven?
Not only because that day angular resolution will be lower.
R to get the angular resolution to get to that stage.
I'm not the bowler. I'm not proving that.
Well, you can't do it optically, can you?
No.
That's the first point.
I'm saying that prove it showed with measurements, everything, radius, drop.
So
with video,
Sasha, so if it wasn't necessarily 3959, it was maybe it was 4,000, yeah. Okay, so there's a slight variance. How do you define that 4,000? How do you define that slight variance? You can't do it optically. So any number is irrelevant until you can define it. So the white swan in of itself it's just a myth, isn't it? Because its own definition.
Yeah, let's not. I don't want to go down that road, Sasha.
Yeah, you imagine it to the shape of a unicorn, Sasha. Yeah, that's the simple thing. You're saying, look, this thing that we call a horse, because it now looks like this, is at this distance, it's now a unicorn. What are the parameters of a unicorn? Look in the picture. Yeah, that's how you validate what a unicorn looks like, where your horizon is, because it's in that picture. There's no proof other than it matches the presumption of the mathematics, but there is no measurement. What John shows in the Black Swan are measurements that demonstrate that R value has to be at least more than 9.41 miles. It's got to be. Or that distance to the horizon has to be, which you can then back calculate the R value from. But at least that's solid. We can make a positive statement that it's at least 9.41 to the horizon. We've got that even with the variety in optics. But they've
that's
got
too
nothing
much.
to pin that.
That's not,
We've
that's
got
not 2.5. That's 10 point something. That's too much for how to defend. That's what I'm saying. That's too much to defend anything. It will be if it's
defend. Yeah, sorry, go on.
If you see somehow even oil rigs or something, you know, on that it's I don't know how to explain even.
We got some bad echoing. Hold on, Sasha.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Adam, sorry. put your mic on mute. Sasha, go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know how even to say. You know, people don't know argument because horizon is all the time argument. You know, they're speaking about. You know.
Yeah, now you're chopping, Sasha.
And that oil rig should to
Sasha.
That oil rig should to be
Sasha.
Also, sorry.
Yeah, you're chopping. We fixed the echo, but now you're chopping. So go ahead, wrap it up. Are you wrapped up? Go ahead and drop out and come back in again.
You got to unmute him again, John. Now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sasha.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, even that oil rigs should to be covered. At least I don't know how much, but they're not covered. You can see base of them.
Adam, when Sasha's talking, you need to go on mute. Thank you, Sasha. Please.
I'm saying that also oil rigs should to be covered. You know, at least 20 meters or something.
Yeah, the horizon should be 1.22 miles. It's 10 miles away, so it's a farce. Yep.
But they're saying that horizon is refracting. That means that all rigs also should to refract.
Now we're going to get to that here in a second.
Okay.
Yep, that's the next. That's a great plug because that's right where we're going. All right. All right, Mike Discipline, please. Potential debunks of the Black Swan. I have them listed out here. Of course, they first started with BMLS B69 isn't 1 foot. That went down in flames like within 3 seconds. There's land, islands behind the platforms I shown with the original Black Swan. I went through all the background information. It goes in between the two islands. So that one went down quick. We never see the geometric horizon. I put a line through that. I shouldn't have because that's still one of the arguments that they have, as preposterous that it is. And welcome to Flat Earth. Q is a straw man. It's not. It's preposterous. It's a straw man. Yeah, your argument's a straw man. If Q's a straw man, then your entire radius is a straw man, which you don't get. So the last two, the bendy cranes on the oil platforms are distorted. So we already kind of went over this. That's a red herring fallacy to the actual argument. My argument isn't about the cranes or the oil platforms, right? That's a red herring fallacy leading to a non sequitur because we already went through this. Your argument is the cranes are bendy, therefore the horizon is lifted up and pushed back 10 miles or 10 times further than it should be. So that's non sequitur. Follow? Oh, probably not. Number 6, refraction. Just like Sasha brought up just a second ago. So the geometric horizon, my argument, is refracted. Welcome to Flat Earth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the geometric horizon, the horizon itself, cannot be refracted. That's a paradox. So whenever they say or you see the terms used, refracted horizon, oh, no. We'll get to that here in a few minutes. Don't you worry about that. Okay, we'll get in more in depth with that in a second. Now, for the number one photo that I've seen thrown at Flat Earthers for a year and a half to debunk the Black Swan is that. There it is. It's funny because I had this photo in my first Black Swan presentation and all subsequent presentations after that. Funny is that I got this photo right in the presentation. Are you people clueless? You baltards, are you clueless or something? You think that surprises us? You have no idea with what you're looking at. No clue. So, does this observation debunk the number one globe killer? You think? You ever seen this before? These two photos, the original Black Swan and the second photo, was taken with the same camera and camera height. B was taken 4 days apart. Not only are A and B black swans, baltards, pay close attention now. Your physical sphere edge horizon that blocks boats and buildings has moved. Does your spinning monkey ball inflate and deflate? Psst. Kablooey. You're toast. You don't even realize that when that horizon moves, it implodes your entire argument. But you don't realize that. You just throw this up. You don't say anything. It's usually just explain this. Sort of an innuendo fallacy, right? You don't know what you're looking at. Could care less what this platform in the back's doing. It could have a purple tutu on doing somersaults. Where's this horizon at, globetards? At a 1 foot observer height? You think this is your incoherent get out of jail free card? Oh, by the way, you see this? Clowns. See this horizon right here? Guess how far away that horizon is? How far away is this platform? You're done. It's over. This is another Black Swan. Absolutely unbelievable. But you know what? Later on today, and no later than tomorrow, guess what I'm going to see? I'm going to see this photo brought back up again. I even post this to them. The next day, they just post it again. I don't get it. Questions, comments up to this point? That was a little short interlude.
Yeah, I'm glad you posted that last picture. That was my comment. What a lovely Black Swan picture B is. Yeah, having stated that the conditions are the same. The worst, it goes to the original Black Swan. The first platform's 6.21 miles away. Well, virtually see everything. I think probably in better clarity, but let's call it 6 miles to be generous. Is that further than 1.25 miles? Somebody feed me. Yes. Yes, apparently that is further than. Thank God somebody helped me with that maths. More complicated than 1 times 1.25. But
shout out to the beard skank.
There you go. But that's the point. It's another Black Swan. Again, for me, John, it kind of demonstrates, if that's put to you, as what we predicted, the months continue ticking by, shows a lack of comprehension of the black swan and their geometry.
Yep. Anyone else? Going once, going twice. Betty, any admin?
Yeah, I was going to mention. Just a simple thing about the acuity of the eye. It's not like they hide this information from you. You just have to look at it. And an example would be, even in the radius, the apparent radius. If you look at the visual acuity of the eye, they claim that it's 0.017 degrees. If you divide that by 69 miles, you end up with 0.00025, approximate 25 and some additional numbers. If you divide that by 1, so 1 divided by that number, you end up with the apparent radius of the Earth. And that's just taking the visual acuity of the eye and applying the angles of our eye, which is in this case 1 degree every 69 miles,